Testing. Yeah, it should work now. But I had to take my wait. Is this filter okay? That seems good. But yeah, I had to take my PC apart yesterday to fix my fan. The fan was broken and my CPU was overheating. That should be okay now. I'm not sure if the volume's still the same or not. So if the mic is too loud or too quiet, then just tell me. But yeah, this part is super dangerous. It's either force for 6 hit or force floor 7 burning. If that's the case, then random ray is out of the question. 15 damage for the rare cut. Rare cut usually gets stronger with the upgrade. But yeah, it's freaking burning elite waiting for us right here. So even if it's class 9, if we don't take this burning elite, we don't get to upgrade. And it's not even that strong. And we take 15 damage upfront. Now, honestly, 15 damage upfront is not that bad, considering it's hexagons. But it's a little bit spooky because if we do not face, okay, maybe it's not that bad. This is an easy hallway fight. And there's a force shop here, kind of, if we want to take the 2 super late elites, which I want to do. So taking 100 gold into this shop, into here, into this elite, and then it's still easy hallway. But then we get a force shop. If red cut bricks, we are screwed though. If we click this and the red cut the brick regardless, we are screwed. And honestly, with force for 6 elite and only 2 fights before, okay, if we go here, we can get 3 fights. But it's still a floor 6 elite, and there's no guarantee on non-potions. Because we don't go to the shop and we don't go to the 4th or the 5th fight. And there's no option to bail out. So yeah, if the red cut bricks, we are done for. Minus 15 as well, so brute forcing Nob, brute forcing Lagavulin out of the question. Which probably means it's just a go. And if we see something like insane high roll, like preserve insect right here, we can actually pass for burning elite. And if we can take the burning elite, the path is so much better, because then we get to do fire before elite, and then immediately after elite there's another fire. And we can take 3 or 4 fights, most likely 3 fights before the elite as well. It's probably just go here and then re-evaluate. After going here, we can still go here and evaluate again whether this portion is possible or not. This guy attacks every turn, so putting all the damage here last turn doesn't make sense. To strike kill, otherwise have full lock. 15 no-go potion. Yeah, 15 go no potion is exactly the average outcome. Ew. Technically, okay. It is hexagons. And if we have to take this elite, we only have 2 cut rewards. This is one of them. So skipping right now is exceptionally bad. And yeah, we do get a shop, so even if we blind pick a bane here, maybe the shop has some poison. And yeah, into hexagons, we also want to get poison before the end of this side, unless we get Hero. With the Force Elite on Force 6 or Burning Elite Force 7, there's no way we pick prepared here. And yeah, like blind bane pick is not that bad. Poison potion can be here, funnel can be here, any poison cut can be here, or rarely can be here. And we do pick up poison cuts before hexagons. So there's no poison cut, and there's no funnel, yeah. Well, fire potion is super clear to me, but after fire potion is debatable. Hello, Ethiopia? Yeah, Quebec, so that we can get a new seed. Just finish the run with a nice Abacus Deep Red Nightmare deck. Yeah, the Abacus with Deep Red, whenever you can use Deep Red is really nice. I think Deep Red is an exceptionally cool card. Unfortunately, it just doesn't perform most of the time. I mean, it does perform, it's just not worth the gold. So whenever you can build a deck around a Deep Red, it feels really nice. But yeah, 5 pot is super mega clear. We absolutely buy this. Giving up on flower is sad, but yeah, there's no way we don't leave this shop without the 5 potion. Second potion I don't like, because potion chance right now is 50%, and these can be fights. This fight can also just drop a potion, and we are not missing enough HP to buy this. And honestly, even before I buy this, I just buy like maybe Swift Strike. But yeah, right next to Swift Strike there's a Slice here. So do I really want to pay 40 plus gold for like 1 more damage, when I can also just take a card remove instead? Yeah, Slice into defend remove doesn't seem too bad. Well, Lagavulin floor 6 is wrecking us right now though. It's not it's not going to be very funny if we encounter Lagavulin here. But the knob, if we remove defense with a 5 potion, we can deal with. But yeah, Slice remove is probably stronger than Swift Strike. Also makes potentially any cut we pick here stronger with a cut remove. Slice doesn't perform that well into Hexagons, but if we only have 1 more cut reward before this, then should I pick it? And yeah, Sucker Punch not as good as Slice. So Slice remove defense then. Oh, here and then you can decide again. But this shop is probably not strong enough for me to commit to this, unless something very good happens here. Hello, MJ? Is that very good or very bad? I mean, I did just remove a defense, so upgrade gets slightly stronger. And the upgrade definitely plays in Lagavulin. If we say that we're not scared knock, and the upgrade plays in both Lagavulin and the sentries, and this is Hexagons, I should just click this. Okay, so double check knock damage, yeah. Let's assume that the upgrade hits 1 strike only defense. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 energy in 3 turns. Let's say we add another card here. Then in 3 turns we draw everything here plus 2. And let's say this card is a Attack Quick Slash. Okay, Flying Knee would be worse, but we can probably count as like 8 damage. So yeah, everything here plus 2 cards, and then we can play everything. So this is 30 plus 3 from Shining Light is 33. 33, 41, 41, 51, 71, 77, plus 2 cards, and maybe plus 1 potion. So we need to redraw to like 2 attacks to kill the knock or what? Or the Shining Light needs to hit 2 attacks. But this can also just be the healing event, like a banana. And then yeah, if we don't take this, this is wasted. Scrapple is right here, we don't click. With Force Floor 6 Elite, I would rather click Shining Light over Scrapple. So this being potential Scrapple does not actually matter. We would be really sad to give up the goal. To not take the goal, I mean. Because there's potentially a force shop here. But we are only giving up 24. So would we just lose the goal? And yeah, depending on what this is, maybe this is doable, but probably not. But that is very bad. Not hitting a damage cut here is actually quite bad. Wait, give me a second. I need to actually get some water. I just realized that I have a water bottle right here, but no cup. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay, good news. I don't know whether that's good or not, but good news is that even if we have to take a big hit from Rock, we don't die. So yeah, that's our good news right now. I think 2 defense upgrade does perform against Lagavulin a little bit, but we are still getting mega wrecked by Lagavulin by the way, yeah? Unless this gives us something. Yeah, we are never going here. Oh yeah, we talked about it beforehand. I just lose the goal. Already knew could have happened. Hello, Metal Philosopher. Don't like this. Yeah, BD though. Like Force Elite for 6, or Burning Elite for 7, and bad cutting into bad cut rewards, into no potion, into horrible event. So fairly rough stat. I need to have defense plus. Okay, I can play both defense plus to make them happy. These guys deals 8 and they are both weakened, so we try to kill this thing first. Not that we really have a choice or anything. Bane deals 7, so 9 we still need to have 3 attacks. And yeah, they also roll exactly 16, so it doesn't matter which one we hit. Actually, no, we are not weak in turn 1, so of course we only need 2 attacks. Hello, Archivarium. Okay. Not so. The knob is completely solved, guys. Like, no problem. Lagavulin is still a big trouble, but the knob is done for. And your attack over skip. At least this covers the sentry's fight. So it's only Lagavulin that we are pretty screwed against, I have to say. But there's absolutely no way we take the Burning Elite, yeah? Like, even if we have upgrade. Upgrade is right now just our attack plus 4. Plus 4 AoE if we run into any kind of tougher Lagavulin here, like the max HP, the regen, the meta size. We are completely screwed. So upgrade doesn't make the difference. And also this is and then this is also still an easy hallway fight. So the fact that we have hallway immediately after Elite is not a huge problem. So hello Timoran. You can try it. You want to try for this crap. Yeah, no, let's not. Let's not try. Okay, this fight is solved. Like, no problem. We have a perfect solution right here. And I think I want to preserve 5 potion. I think I will just use the fairy here over the 5 pot. Unless with 5 pot we kill by turn 3. If we kill by turn 3 with 5 pot, then I use 5 pot. If not, I just use fairy. $25 is not possible unless we draw into exactly slice plus something here. Survival here doesn't matter, right? If we are intending to take 2 hits. But if we have a miracle draw, like we draw into, we draw into like slice plus on attack and 5 pot and kill next turn, then sure, we can keep the fairy. Hello Dragonaut, thank you for the good luck. Because otherwise the strength for the knob does not actually matter. Because when we take the second hit, we die either way. Could have taken the gold here. Yeah, with high-side knowledge, like clicking Word of Whoop gold here just correct. With the fairy that we are using right now. Because right now we are wasting like... it is 8, next turn is 24. Actually, no. If we take Word of Whoop, like fairy props after the first hit. Here, fairy props after second hit, so we are guaranteed to keep the 5 pot. $29, yeah, we always have 29 damage unless we draw 5 attack next turn. But this is positive either way, yeah? Just in case maybe we have a kill next turn somehow. And I use 5 pot over fairy. Like we have a kill next turn and we do not have a kill the turn after. Guarantee. Then I 5 pot next turn. And if that's the case, defense positive. Yeah, no problem. Very needle. Quite good. No potion. So 1, 2, 3, 50%. Oh, potion. It's a hexagon, so obvious alchemize over that die. Not sure about using fairy for 5 pot. Fairy doesn't protect us from sentries, not like a Lagavulin. And you see, what is our problem against Lagavulin right now? We have no damage in the deck, but we have defense plus. So our problem against Lagavulin is very clearly damage output. The fairy gives us one free turn that we can completely disregard defense and put all our energy onto the damage. But even without the fairy, we can still do that sometimes. And yeah, like right now you see 1 turn worth of damage for us is less than 20. Unfortunately. And against sentries, this also outperforms. And yeah, like we also unblock a spot. Even before alchemize is already better, and now with the alchemize, of course, that's better. Potion chance 50, but with Red Needle, maybe we still need to use potion. Probably not. But willing to 50% potion chance still. For this first, actually it doesn't matter because it needs to discuss survival regardless. So we just play this. Otherwise, survival discard Ascender's Blade anyway. 60% potion chance. Yeah, a second bait for us. We just fought the knock, but we have Red Needle right now for defend against sentries and the hexagon. Dagger throw right now, honestly, this is advanced always, but we have guaranteed that 2 potion into DD. I'm winning all attack, and then we have to face 1 advanced always. plus 1 elite, right? Before we get to rest side. So if this advanced hallway goes wrong, we cannot even fight this elite, and then we have to go here. Before that happens, I just rest here, right? But what about dagger throw? It performs into Hexagons. It's okay with the slice, and with Trade Needles, sometimes we also want to commit energy on offense. And yeah, Trade Needles, okay, the dagger throw is okay with that. It is not too bad. And adding more discard cards like dagger throw as a positive. What do you mean? Like, you're asking whether I want to add discard synergy, like maybe Sneaky Strike Eviscerate or what? Because maybe. Now, the sentries, this is probably positive. Against Lagavulin, it's debatable, but if damage is a huge problem, then sure. It's okay. We do have upgraded defense, or even with and Training Needle, so even with a slightly lower block density, we don't suffer that much like this early on in the run. And yeah, I rest here. Okay, so we lost 96 gold in Waterproof, and now I lost an upgrade as well. This is such a high size hit, man. This is actually just a high size hit. Like everything we have done so far in this run can be improved with hindsight. But yeah, of course we don't kill this. And then of course with this we run into the 2 elite path. Potion chance at the moment is 60, but if there's no reason to potion, then we don't potion. And the 2... Next turn, guarantee lethal, and I think I want to reroll. We just fought the knob. So attack potion value goes down a little bit because into Lagavulin I don't even want to have this. Unless you say that it's Grand Finale and we can land Finale. Which is true. But 5 is still stronger, right? And we have nothing against Hexagons yet, so of course we reroll potions. Or maybe Cultist potion, maybe Taunts potion, maybe Poison potion. But yeah, this is for next turn. And we don't kill. Discuss synergy with investment, taking cash discount, that would by themselves just a good thing. If you don't die next one, then sure. A very good tip I have for Silent is that there's no letter you die now. Now it sounds obvious, but people usually do not follow this very simple thing. Do not pick for letter because you die now. Poison potion. Maybe this can do something. 70% potion chance. Yeah, I do have a dagger throw. So, or attack. Not a real synergy, but it's there. So, Sticky Strike is pickable. Also, we cannot do anything in this shop. Yeah, for Poison Pot for the Bane and for Hexa. So, we 5 pot in this elite fight. And then we save this potion for the Hexa boost. If we don't get anything better. I wonder about this Sticky Strike though. We removed one defense already and we added like some mediocre stuff. But just try Dido Razor Tail does speak for a little bit more damage. And we have Alchemize to maybe try to do front load damage stuff. It's not that bad. Sometimes the skips regen potion is also sustained. Not do anything in here, but we can still look. But yeah, cannot do anything in here unless you tell me I want to buy poison staff for our bane. Now that is a little bit weird, because the thing is that if I buy the poison staff and we get poison staff or deadly poison here or here, I do not want to pick it up anymore. But if I do not buy poison staff here, then I will pick poison staff here or deadly poison here, and then upgrade that before the Hexa goes. And the thing is that yeah, if I also spend my gold here for no reason, we don't have an Act 2 shop. And then the bane at least for one fight performs. So we can fight for this fight and then we save the... Even if it is a Lagavulin, yeah, we have upgraded defense when need to. So we can just brute force the Lagavulin a little bit. Well, this can also line up and we also have another potion with Alchemize. And thankfully we have our attack already. With Terran Needle. Now pretty much we have this. We have Lizard Tail. But yeah, hopefully this doesn't... hopefully this is not our not pretty much solution, but it's here. There's no way I pay full price for this, right? If I'm really scared of Hexaghost, then I should buy this. But with Poison Potion and the Lizard Tail, I'm not that scared. Poison will poison itself. There's only 2 floors left, so I don't know. But with Alchemize, I think we can be a little bit more greedy. Just a little bit. Because it's not like Poison Sap instantly solves the Hexaghost. If Poison Sap alone solves the Hexaghost, then should I buy it? But yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, open right now. Because I want to also play Alchemize and 3 attacks. Using Poison Potion right now to open is fine too. We can also just not open and wait for Alchemize redraw, because if I'm using 5 out right now to open also a little bit weird. Waiting... Okay, opening right now actually has advantage of like neutralize in the deck, and this combo is still waiting to line up though. Yeah, honestly the remaining draws we have in the deck is quite good. We have 2 discard with the Sticky Strike, so the chance that we can line this up is fairly high, and neutralize is also here. Hello, anything. It's in deck right now. What is it? Yeah, just 5-4 right away is cool, yeah. Because I also get to know what the potion is and whether it's necessary or not. And we have 70% potion chance, so I'm definitely willing to spend 2 potions here if needed. Endless Brew. That's for later, not for now. But I can use this. 3 hits, just give up if I hit. Yeah. Honestly, 1 hitting plus is usually enough already, but with Mummified Hand, yeah. Why not, right? But yeah, that is completely... That's completely done. So do I want to risk for attack being or attack or not? With the Gameless Bull, we can probably do that. And yeah, I play this first. Even if we waste 1 damage, it doesn't matter. Epic draw. Did I say that Sticky Strike is easy to line up with 2 discards in the deck? Well, I like, guys. But we can gamble for like 3 here. Gambling next turn guarantees that we line up Sticky Strike, but it also shuffles Sticky Strike our guarantee. And shuffle out the defense plus. Honestly, that's okay. Not that bad. Gambling for 3 right now, and we miss the Sticky Strike, and then suddenly... No, it doesn't make sense. Game over 4 missed the slight 3 damage though. So I don't know how much I would like to do that, because yeah, if possible I want to get away from this fight without using this potion. Game over 3 60% to hit this. If not next turn, it doesn't even line up. What is our next turn anyway? Neutralize an okay redraw, yeah? So let's say I just play this hand. Deal 12 damage, 62. And then next turn we do neutralize, gamble, maybe one strike, one defense. Play the sneaky, and then play the defense plus, and then we still have 2 energy to put on offense. We just gamble a defense and then have the strike guaranteed. The next turn we know that we deal 21. 21 plus 12. 33, 41. 41 off turn. Off turn dealing like 20 damage, and then we need 20 more. Fairly actually. The other scenario, like, if we miss the sneaky strike right now, it's not pretty either. But if we hit the sneaky strike, it's very good. We don't actually have to take one more hit. And yeah, this potion is more important, so I don't use it. If it's not Hexa Ghost, then we use Poison Potion right now and get out of here. Actually, we would have used Poison Potion last turn. But Hexa Ghost, this potion is too important. With a Death Bane in our deck, we have no other poison source. Okay, that's a good draw. But yeah, Sticky Strike not lining up. This definitely play. 38, 32. Honestly, with upgraded defense in the deck. With upgraded defense in the deck, taking one hit next cycle is not that bad. Only if we can block for 15 or more. So we go to 2 plated. And this block for 6. So 2 block. We'll not do it. Okay, so if this strike is the difference between killing and not killing in the first attack, then it is worth play. Because we are going to take at least 6 damage in the very first hit. Right now, 2 turns we draw everything here with the dagger throw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 energy. So we can also play everything, but let's say that one strike doesn't line up. So 6 attacks, so minus 6. So minus another one. And in total, we have in here 38 damage. Huh. That is already counting one mid strike. And we still have exactly 2. Even if we don't have lethal, yeah, we take like one more. With a double defense plus. Or defense plus survival. There's no reason not to defend here, right? Of course, I see this hand and I regret everything or what? Okay, I don't regret anything. Yeah, no regrets here. Gamble School came back, so Potion Gen 60. Masterful Staff is a good card. Unfortunately, it doesn't do anything against the Hexa Ghost, if not being harmful. Skewer needs an upgrade to perform. Okay, with the slightly worse with Dagger Throw. And yeah, awkward Sneaky Strike, but works with the Fat. Relaxing Lizard Tail earlier or not doesn't make it stronger. I don't mind it. It does make me stronger in the sense that I can just jump into every single elite. Like this thing gives me 1 elite fight. So unless I die to the boss, seeing this relic early is not bad at all. Immediately after the elite. Reflex on fight works with this. But in the Hexa Ghost fight, it's not going to deliver. Honestly, we are bad enough in Hexa Ghost that I don't even want to take this Master Staff, right? Even if it mega performs. Even if it mega performs against the knock. Okay, how is the knock damage? Because if we lose Lizard Tail against the knock, then it's really, really bad here. Potentially the Hexaghost fight will need to go... but potentially we need to face Tank Inferno with this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. With this potion, this is going to be free. But 9 here. So -1 shrine, we can play everything else. And yeah, with the Gamblers rule over 3 turns, we draw everything. Right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 24, 30, 40, 50, 71. Yeah, so Master Staff does make a difference. Master Staff might be the difference between killing in 3 and not killing in 3. It's effectively a curse in the Hexaghost though. But by the time we get to Hexaghost, we do get 2 more upgrades. It's true. Or attack upgrade against potential sentries here. And then if we see poison card, we upgrade that. If not, we can even upgrade the Bane with poison potion. And that would be a 12 damage upgrade. Yeah, it's a curse in Hexaghost fight. But first cycle, okay, if we draw it first cycle, turn 1 or turn 2. Yeah, if we draw Massive Attack turn 1 or turn 2 against the Hexaghost, then it already performed as well as a Shrine of it. I mean, I know it's not a high bar, but it's not even that negative, even if it becomes a curse after first deck cycle. As well as still a curse. 1 times 6. Not really. We do have both the fan and Thread Needle, so it's possible. But yeah, the thing is that the whole point that we take Masterful Staff is to not get wrecked in the knock fight. But if we take the Masterful Staff and get wrecked anyway, then we take Masterful Staff for this fight or what? That seems weird. But yeah, Skewer doesn't perform at all, yeah? So it's definitely not Skewer. Masterful Staff is okay. Yeah, it's not even that negative in the Hexaghost fight if we draw it turn 1, turn 2. And going to be good Act 2, going to be good with the fan and the Thread Needle. And already in the Elite fight here, it performs. It's fine. Upgrade or attack. In case of sentries. It's either sentries or not, and this is 4 damage upgrade either way. It's not even the knob. Potion chance 60%. We definitely do not need this many defense. So I can see gambling right away for these 5. Landing Sticky Strike right now is good. Landing our attack is good. Landing Masterful Staff is excellent. Landing Alchemize is good as well. Yeah. So 26. We play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks actually. So we full block this hit without even playing Survivor. And this is yeah, 26. 26 was 18 is 44. So perfectly kill this and neutralize somewhere else. It's fine. Double check. 24, 38, yeah. Next turn, this guy attack, but sweep artifact does not actually matter. 3 damage here, 17 is 25, and 25 is a kill threshold with Degoto Sticky Strike plus a strike. So, but that is 27, right? If we do not play it here, it's 28. And okay, 28 is back. So a neutralize goes here. Yeah. Ancient Potion doesn't perform against Hexagons. Epic Hand. So we lose 0 HP in this fight. Which I don't know whether it's a good or bad thing. Heal Potion is way better than this. These are not poison. Backstab is very good later on. In Hexagon's fight, it's still slightly positive. yeah, this is a good slime boss deck. Also probably a good Guardian deck. But it's fine, right? The skill point is just going to give us either poison or terror. But yeah, if we scale damage output in the Hexagon fight, then of course we cannot fix this. And backstab performs. Positive in Hexagon's fight also kindly gets out of the deck. Way better in Act 2. Of course we upgrade. Bane upgrade is 6 damage. It's actually 6 because we do not use Poison Potion until we see the Bane in our hand. And then we always redraw into the Bane before Poison runs out. So it's 6 damage plus times 2. This is 12 damage upgrade. If we redraw into it a third time, it's 15. If the skill potion gives us poison, it's 18. Sticky Strike upgrade is plus 4 per cycle, but we cannot always play this. Because after first cycle, when you get Burn Shuffle in, getting hits to be discounted every single time is not easy. It's just Bane upgrade, right? We are super scared of damage output in Hexagon's fight. Neutralize upgrade probably means that we survive Inferno, but surviving Inferno alone doesn't mean that we win the fight, unfortunately. This is such a decent Act 2 deck. So if only we get through this fight. If we get through this fight, we are probably going to have a decent time in Act 2. But we need to survive this fight first, and unfortunately this upgrade is probably the best for this fight. Just because of Poison Potion. Even if it's complete crap after we leave this deck. Okay, skill pot right away then. There's no way I use Poison Potion before I see the Bane first instant. Prepare for our Sneaky Strike or just Blade Dance 12 damage and then block with Fred in the reshuffle. Blade Dance also works better with potential Strength Potion, potential Flex Potion, potential Cultist Potion from this right now. We are probably Blade Dance over prepared. This is not damage. This fight is going to be very close. Or we are going to be very far away, one of the or the other. Actually, we full blocked it, so Masterful Staff is still doing work. No, we don't need it, right? We full block this hit. And yeah, of course I do this over 6 damage to preserve Masterful Staff cost. Okay, Bane is here, so it's time to go. Do this first in case of Sneaky Strike, draw or Masterful Staff, of course. And we are still full blocking this hit. And yeah, I don't care about Ascensor's Bane, right? So we just do Slice over out here. Not shuffling out the Bane is pretty good. Shuffling this out is not that bad either, to be honest. Because this turn we are taking 1 hit already, -6. The fan is like so actually so huge, the fan. Because it just means that we keep attacking and the Masterful Staff is still like cheap cost. And then even afterwards, you know, like Inferno, we need HP. So 9 times 2 we need to block and then whatnot, but with the fan we can just attack. Yeah, Bane upgrade is plus 12 damage already. This here we can block. Where's Speed Pot and leaves a tail against Inferno? Weakness is not lining up though. And yeah, poison runs out, so we don't get to do the Bane the third time. Speed Pot double defend here to preserve the tail. Seems clear because there's only 2 burns in the deck and we're just killing. We can die to this hit. But we don't. Yeah. And yeah, I did say that this side would be close. But we are fine. And yeah, it actually okay back to the main pick on floor 4-1. Like, just imagine we don't have the main down deck. Of course, right now it becomes complete garbage. We can make it not complete garbage by picking up this card. But otherwise, it's like complete garbage right now. But without this thing in the deck, we are toast. We would lose this tail for sure. I don't know whether we would actually die in the fight or not, but we would absolutely lose this. And yeah, this is a tough choice, but is it really? It's just between Nightmare and the CE. Nightmare is good, yeah? Nightmare is good with Alchemize, Nightmare is good with Backstab or Masterful Stab. But our deck wants to be faster. Our deck at the moment definitely wants to be fast. Like Masterful Stab doesn't want the fight to go long. Backstab doesn't want the fight to go long. Ornamental Fan means that we only play attacks. And yeah, we only have attacks in our deck. Like we remove one defense and you can see Act 1, what happened? We did not remove a single strike. We removed one defense and we added 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attacks. Nightmare is so much better later this year now. I don't even know whether Nightmare is so much better later or not. With Alchemize, it's probably true. But honestly, most parts of the statement, I don't even know whether they are correct or not. Like the first part is that we need that the Nightmare is much better later, and the second part is we need CE right now. Because yeah, we have front load damage like Backstab, Masterful Stab, and potions. So flavor is not a huge problem. We have our attack against the leader, and against the book, the CE doesn't perform. So do we really need the CE? Of course it's good. Of course it's positive. It's better than skip for sure. The thing about the Nightmare is that Nightmare also gives us 4 blocks the turn after if we Nightmare or 0 cost attack. But yeah, we want to play fast, right? If we want to play fast, we just pick CE. Because it's true. So okay, first of all, we have too many base cards. So Nightmare lining up with a good target already low chance. And secondly, we have no defense in the deck, so we cannot even wait for the Nightmare. And this deck is also not spectacular against the birds at the moment. It's like okay, but it's not that good. And yeah, double tips with Backstab. Yeah, the CE actually just performs in the easy hallway fight where it performs. Normally sometimes when you pick CE, you just don't have a deck that can support it, and sometimes like in the fights that it's good, supposed to be good in, like the triple birds, the double tips, and the slavers, it's not even outperforming your current deck. But here in our case, it actually performs. Because this is not a deck that deal with burst like super well. And the same goes for double thieves. We have guaranteed damage turn 1, but only on one target. And no super efficient block cuts. Upgrade the defense. Yeah, upgrade the defense. We can play on 3 energy though. I mean, okay, playing on 3 energy or not doesn't matter because we are forced to play on 3 energy. So the only question is whether I would like to transform like all my strikes, or do I want to keep my upgraded defense, keep potential for buy straight, and just take the bell instead. Yeah, we do have a lot of random block from this and this, and this. This is the block cut. Taking P-box also has a chance of making this thing better. And we have discussed synergy in the deck already. It is a very reasonable P-box. It's just like 2 upgraded defense makes me hesitate a little bit. How are we? And yeah, like Sparkling Mask actually speak for the P-box as well. Yeah, we have a lot of random block. We have like the Smiling Mask picks for the P-box, and even if we completely brick on the P-box early act 2, we don't die instantly. Yeah, because we have Alchemize and Lizard Tail. So who cares about upgrade defense, right? Who cares about this? The bell is not too bad, but not too good either. If the bell is energy, I would maybe click energy. I would probably click energy over P-box. But yeah, it's just a freaking bell. I mean, I don't know, maybe it gives me like gambling chip to set up this thing turn 1 or something. But in our case, it's probably P-box. And we just don't care about buy straight. Yeah, you want a nightmare, here's a nightmare. Discuss synergy. Infinite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 removes. Huh. Attention is very good, yeah. Nightmare in this state is a little bit weird. To the trade is very good. We are fairly close, right? We are actually fairly close. Still not that strong super early. So we want time to fix this deck, and we also want time to, yeah, make a few upgrades. This upgrade is important, yeah. This upgrade is probably important, and Reflex is exceptional now. Yeah, and we also have Smiling Mask. And of course with Smiling Mask we go to early shop. So this shop is clear. And then I don't even mind Apple shop, but there's no second shop here. That's fine, I guess. If we go to the shop, then of course we start here and then we can decide. But most likely just question mark here and then we decide, okay. Events get slightly worse because we cannot take buy straight, but get slightly better again with Nightmare in the deck because Apparition is pickable. Apparition is worse with makes the Lizard Tail so much worse though, so I don't even know about Apparition. And yeah, on 3 energy, Nightmare Apparition is difficult as well. I guess we'll think about it when we actually see the event. Because we do have a Fruit Juice for Apparitions. And we don't get removed? No. We saw Chemex already, right? What is the remove here? It's actually just Skewer, yeah. Even if Skewer sometimes get quote-unquote free block with the fan, it's probably just Skewer. Wait, we have like Envenom Bane, guys. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, okay, that's not a real reason not to remove Envenom, but we do have Envenom Bane. Oh, wow, no. Why would you remove an AOR attack? This is our best attack right now. Like, you still need attacks to survive this portion of Act 2. So why would you remove this? This is probably the first remove, and then we can think about the other ones. Yeah, and Venom still sucks. And Venom still sucks. In this fight, for example. So I know it just trust top skewer, but Venom literally doesn't do anything here. Draw first. I play Alchemize over Skewer, yeah. So draw first and then see. And we start with this in case it's Sneaky Strike. We continue with this in case it's no. Now that we can no longer play Sneaky Strike, we do Quick Slash first to increase the chance that we draw into. No, it's wrong. I want to play Alchemize. What am I talking about? So yeah, of course Dagger Throw, then if we draw nothing, if we don't draw into this, then I play Alchemize. Ancient Potion blocks Frail, yeah, good news, we don't care about Frail. I don't know whether that's good news or bad news, but we don't care about Frail. We don't care about Frail. Then we get wrecked or what? Seems like we're getting wrecked next turn. Nightmare Alchemize and Tropic Brew. You cannot get Fruit Juice from Alchemize. Exactly because of what you are saying. Because it's very abusable. And Venom would have Strip Artifact. In case you are serious, yeah? This card with whenever an attack deals unblock attack damage, apply 1 poison. This guy has 46 block. So no, other Venom would be literally useless. But what are we doing here? Line is like neutralize Sweeping Cloud Survivor. Or neutralize CE Survivor, because this is actually not a bad redraw. But next turn we play 3 attacks. How much damage is this? 26. We can play 04 attack here. 26, 38, 44. Right, that's not nearly enough. Nightmare neutralize does mean that we get weakened and Fanlock next turn. But Masterful Staff is and we get Nightmare after that. But of course we take 7 damage right now and the Masterful Staff costs 1. Also when we shuffle redrawing into all the neutralize, it's not that bad. And remove artifact, yeah, absolutely, because there are only 2 things we can do with this head, like with this energy. I'm just wondering, what is better? This line takes 0 this turn. This line takes 7 this turn, and then next turn we can still play 3 attacks, yeah. So we play 6 attacks, block for 11, and facing 16. So we take another 5 next turn. That line takes 12. The artifact strip line takes 0 this turn, and next turn we block for 8, we face 14. So yeah, the other line does not have permanent weakness. Gets Creeping Cloud out of the deck, but not the Nightmare. And also takes more damage. So this is just Nightmare neutralized. It is just Nightmare neutralized. Do I want to block Frail or not? Not really, right? Because second fight can still be something like Chosen. And if this drops the potion, I just use the juice right away. Masterful Staff OR is 50-50. It's better than an OR first. Yeah, Masterful Staff into OR, we discuss Tactician, we can still play Sneaky Strike. We draw one attack, as always. We have a lethal here, so we kill. But yeah, blocking fail would not have mattered. Do we need immediate power? It's not even that much power. Like, sure, it's 12 damage and block for 4, but not even that good. And it makes Tactician worse, it makes the Sneaky Strike worse. I don't like it. And yeah, we don't have any relics that works with it other than this. No defense, yeah, absolutely. Like, when you click the box, you expect to get maybe 2 block cards on average. Of course, this time we get 0, but we also have the fan and the fan needle. And Venom synergy, yeah, sure. And in this deck, we would actually click Echo, yeah, after these two are upgraded. And on 3 energy, if we have Echo, we actually need these 2 land. So yeah, not too interested. And we can avoid every single elite here until like this point. And like, not too late, but it's also not good because we have like better things to do. 2 Ancient Potion doesn't actually perform, right? If I do not have the Ancient Potion right here and we run into potential Apparition, we can take Apparition and then I use the Futurist afterwards. Yeah, having 2 Ancient Potion doesn't even do anything. Like, in which fight do we need 2 artifacts? Not really. Yeah, not really. I don't even pick this up. Dagger. 50 go right before the chop or Ritual Dagger in a relatively small deck. Avocado red? No. Oh yeah. It's only blocking vulnerable though. If we even choose to kill the red first. Like, we don't care about frail. We actually just do not care about frail because there's exactly 1 block card around it. Ritual Dagger unupgraded is honestly not good enough, right? And Tactician upgrade is way more important. This upgrade is more important, this upgrade is more important, this upgrade potentially more important. Potentially this, potentially this. And yeah, with no defense, it's also harder to get with the dagger to line up. And I don't even know whether we are taking fights or not. Like any fight at all, or we just go like question mark until the end of this side. But the breaking point for me is that we just don't get to upgrade this. We don't upgrade this and the shop is right here. Pretty rare that you skip dagger in early act 2 like this, but in this case I don't think it performs. Pano, meat on the bone. Pano for our Bane Plus. Pano for Nightmare Catalyst. Or Beat on the Bone just because it's Beat on the Bone. But Beat on the Bone doesn't give us remove, right? So it's probably just Pano remove. With the Pano right now, I can see Envenom being the remove. Who's the boss? The champ. We do have recurring poison already with C. Yeah, like with the Pano already, I can see removing Envenom right now. And no Acro yet. No infinite package in this shop, like no reflex, no Acro. Instead of removing, I can also buy the trip. Escape artifact, we already have artifact strip. Like this strips 2, this strips 2. If you are referring to Envenom mass artifact strip. We don't need this to actually strip artifact. It gets out of the deck, but it's a complete brick. in every single fight right now. When they pick up Terror later, I don't know whether there's a later or not. And Terror minus also Trip actually outperforms Terror minus right now in this deck. But yeah, it also costs a card remove, right? And remove is important. Remove is very important when we are relying on this thing to line up. And with the funnel right now drawing into this faster is a thing as well. So yeah, just remove him. Can buy a potion in the shop if we are planning to do double question mark into Edit. Because right now, yeah, our potion is fruit juice. This way we also get to avoid advanced hallways until here. This is the only advanced hallways we fight. Unless we see fight in question mark. Also, if we run into like red mask gang or something, then yeah, I want a real potion. There we go, 75. Spirit, yeah, Bonfire Spirit can appear in any act. But it's a shrine event. And honestly, if we run into Bonfire Spirit, just toss skewer. Like 10 max HP, I don't really care about too much. And full heal is good regardless. Cleric is good. I don't know whether Cleric is good or not. It's still more costly than the shop. And other events are just better, right? The library, the red mask, the ancient writing. Ancient writing is removed for free. The cleric is removed for 75 gold. I wonder if I would click Mausoleum with this. I probably will. But it's not as good as usual, yeah? But I probably will still... Yeah, I probably will still click the Mausoleum. Of course, like when we rob, like we do not care about fail whatsoever. Also, we don't have a lot of time before the champ fight. We don't actually have a lot of time before this. So I don't really want to waste a floor on Cleric if possible. If we already have an Acro in our deck, then sure, Cleric is good. Because we already have a champ solution. Like we remove some cards, we exhaust down, play our powers, play our Nightmare, and then yeah, we go infinite with double Acro. With double Acro, Sneaky Strike, Tartation Plus. But yeah, no Acro in our deck yet. So we need to deal with the champ somehow. I want to mention extended class pick to 11. But that's super sick. But yeah, just 7 away. Just 7 more. And then, okay, if you get like 8 more, yeah, and 19, you can start triggering coach like every single time. Every single time you're in the chat. By baiting other people into saying that you have 19 streak. Planning about event shop, this cannot be shop. So shop is like 3% here to 6% here, but we are not even going here, right? We are going here. So 3% to 6% is like lower than 10. So not really. If I buy a potion here, what is it? Fear Pot, right? Yeah, Fear Pot is way better than the Poison Pot. With the funnel to enable Bane already into this city. Well, I did talk about it. I literally just drank the fruit juice. But we are still having like Threatening Needle and Nightmare nowadays. The thing is that Nightmare Apparition... it can happen, it can happen. basically forced us to upgrade the Nightmare though. So I don't know how much I like that. But it's very good. Like, if we are worried that we are not infinite by the time we reach the champ, then this is one of the ways where we can just kill the champ. It does make the lizard tail like very sad. But not that bad. We are not even losing that much current HP. Record evidence bother LC? No. It will not bother him. But if his chat talks about it for an extended period of time, he will be bothered. Which is why I'm saying that you can easily make the chat into triggering him. But yeah, it's good. They also exhaust, so not even real cuts. Honestly, with 2 potions already and Forgotten Altar is not even a terrible event anymore. Yeah, question mark. Over the whole wave fight. This piece of shit. Did I just say that it's only 3%? Okay, so the 3% we don't play around this year, and it's here. Yeah, we are punished like twice by buying this fear potion. We wasted we used the fruit juice, and now we don't even get a card remove. But okay, it's fine, guys. Fear Paw is going to make up for the difference right here. No problem. But we cannot do anything here, so we just register the relics that we missed, like the Abacus in particular. Very powerful. We don't even need to go infinite for this to be strong. In our current spot. Mega Mario, we are good. We are probably okay. At least in this moment. We are still okay. Can change very quickly though, but for now we are fine. Temptation upgrade is more important than Nightmare, right? With double dagger throw to the trade and a prepared. And if we see Echo, then this upgrade is way more important. It's definitely Temptation. And yeah, Elite fight. Cannot play the Nightmare, but this is just yeah, apparition. Oh wow, Ben. And we do have Alchemize in the deck, so Fear Pot can be used right away on the leader. Ben first, yeah. Backstab this? Or do we not care about this? This is not dead yet unless we backstab. If we only play all attack, he's living next turn by 1 HP. But maybe 1 HP is not that bad because it means that the CE draw gets stronger. And we also get to put 16 more damage on the leader. Let us roll first in case of Sticky Strike. Ooh, apparition. Honestly, don't care. Right? She has not buffed yet. So I can just see neutralize, kill this into... No, we don't even need to do that. We just leave this guy alive. Like, see, draw next turn, kill all of them. I discard this. Play quick slash neutralize to the trade. The only bad draw right now is Tactician Plus. But even then, if she doesn't attack next turn, we're still okay. He's full block, yeah. She doesn't even attack. Did not draw to see nor the tactician, which is slightly annoying, but she's dead. And yeah, Fearport does perform. Memory. We are too deep in the, oh my god. We are too deep in the upgrade depth train that we probably do not go question mark, right? Even with the Omamori. Prepare is very good, it's not acro, but it's phenomenal. This deck is like one acro away from greatness, yeah. Honestly, we don't even need acro, we are like maybe one reflex away from greatness as well. Wouldn't really call that garbage. Yeah, it's absolutely good. The draw was good. Good attack pattern and good draws. So do I want fire or not? Because this can also just be library, you know, and library basically, library almost wins us a run like on the spot. Redmine is another card rewards. Forgotten Authors actually not bad. Mausoleum better now. Vagrant we drop. Upgrade right now is on what? It's just on. It's probably on Nightmare. But now that we have liquid memories, we can do like Nightmare for one fight. Yeah, like now that we have liquid memories, we can even do discard Nightmare into Nightmare Aberration with this thing. So this combo not lining up against Lever is not even a huge problem anymore. We just go question mark, right, with the Omamori now over the fire. I want to see cut. And then honestly, we are one good cut away from almost solving the run. So let's go for actual flop. Because even with all of these upgraded, we are still not comfortably killing this champ. So let's make ourselves stronger. And we saw like Dagger already. Like Dagger is one event that we don't want to take. We cannot see Cleric, so this makes the question mark like even better. And seeing more question mark here also makes potential Colosseum higher. Okay, White Beast is fine. Thinking though, with Apparition Lizard Tail, yeah, don't mind if I do. And then we are going to skip a lot of cards. If we are not skipping cards here, we are winning. Like yeah, if we are not skipping cards here, we have won. Because we get to actually pick the cards we are looking for. So otherwise it's just free max HP. And going to be a decent amount as well. This is definitely going to be better than Pair. It doesn't play immediately, but it's not like Key plays immediately either. And this potion doesn't play in this fight, but this potion is stronger. With White Beast, of course, we can use a lot of potions. White Beast alchemizing fight. Cool. My tool is okay. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. We got a combo. Not that we have anything to use dexterity with, unfortunately. My appreciation is not here yet. But we can also just draw into the thing next turn. Draw into the yeah, we can always do Nightmare Apparition next turn with Liquid Memories. So no threat yet, and we can always redraw into the Tactician Plus here. So if that's the case, I do not play Prepare. Yeah. Playing Prepare right now is probably stupid. Because it means that next turn Liquid Memories doesn't play. So this is just apparition Ben. I still have to play one card draw. That is a little bit scary. If I don't play this, our damage is going to be shortened. What if we just play CE is like 6, 12, 80? Definitely like way less damage. Okay, what would be a bad draw here? Skill is of course the best possible draw. Apparition would be the worst draw, right? Because apparition means that sometimes next turn the liquid memories cannot bail us out. But if I draw into apparition, you just maybe just play double apparition, and then we try to kill over 2 turns. And then I need to play this first, and we also don't miss damage on this. 654, 85, 85, 76. 76 in 3 turns. Not that easy, not that difficult. We have only 1 wound, and we have to the trade. Tactician plus. Honestly, apparition Ben and pass, and then we just skip 9 damage is probably the way to go. And yeah, Ben. If he is more damage than Ben, then we have won this fight. Like, long story short. So I play Ben. And Anton. Did not land the tactician, so probably liquid memories needs to go now. And yeah, I guess we do that. This is strong, but I also don't want to die here, you know. Because that's just a chance that we miss lethal next turn. If I don't play the nightmare and play single apparition, and then yeah, we cry. Like, yeah, here we don't even have lethal unless this thing draws into a woodcut. I guess it did draw into a woodcut. But also miss the tactician, and then we never have lethal. Yeah, it's worth it. With White Beast and Alchemize, I don't really hold on to the potion. If it has a chance to actually just kill me. But here, of course, we don't even need the Nightmare Apparition. Strawberry. No need. Oh, max HP. Frozen. Artifact would be nice here. Using O3 apparition, yeah, but next time we just have guarantee lethal with nothing. We don't even need to do anything for lethal next turn. So we just play Alchemize and get out. And yeah, like this is guarantee attack and we have no apparition, so of course Nightmare Alchemize does not happen. So I don't do I don't like not kill this last turn. This potion is useless, yeah. You don't actually have artifacts. Or artifacts are from potions. And this potion can perform in slavers or leader. And this is slavers or leader. Duplication is good. Here's our actual or reflex. Not really, right? Unless you tell me that we do not meet champ otherwise. Like you say that we are super mega desperate against champ. And without this, we always die. Then we should pick this. But honestly, I don't think so, right? Or a beat champ? I don't know. Our damage is not that fast. We are not too bad. Okay, after exhaust, what happens? After exhaust, how many real cuts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 we draw 6 every turn. So, and with this, we have this once every 2 turns, basically. Not a lot with fan. Our damage is fairly slow, though. So the Catalyst minor is not even that strong. The biggest hit is like Acro or Reflex. Discard operation, yeah, we discard 1 copy. I think we discard 1 copy, but I wonder what the nightmare target actually is. I don't think it's the apparition. But I really wonder what the nightmare target for this thing would be in the champ fight. Nightmare tools is decent thought. Fairly strong as well. It's either maybe it's tools, maybe it's statistician, maybe it's alchemize. And that's probably it. Sometimes it's Sneaky Strike, but probably not. The thing about Nightmare Sneaky Strike is that it just blocks our draw like way too often. We don't actually have positive card draw. And let's say this card, okay, this card actually just 0 energy deal tell. So do you really want to duplicate to add like 3 copies of 0 energy deal tell in your deck against the champ when we cannot block? Unsure. Probably not actually. Skill pot is explosive. Skill pot is better in the champ fight itself, but explosive is going to perform here. And we get 2 more potions here, 4 more potions before the champ fight. So I keep the explosive, yeah. If this is Colosseum, this also the red mask. This potion also outperforms the skill pot. No, seriously. We got 3% shot into 6% shot. I mean, this shot is not that bad because we can take a card remove, but it's still something. Okay, no echo right here, no reflex. We also say goodbye to Toy and Resorter, but there's a terror into a card remove. And yeah, I buy the terror. Terror on sale, sure. Definitely helps in the champ fight, like quite a lot in fact. And it's not even a real card. Skill can go, yeah? Or are you telling me the quick start is worse? Because at the moment there are definitely spots where I don't even want to draw. And Skewer can actually be a decent amount of block in the champ fight, just because we can play it as a third attack. But probably nonsense. The Chemex is gone already and we are on to energy. If we are leading towards infinite later on, like we have 1 acro, then suddenly this is infinitely better than this. Because it doesn't break our hand when we draw it turn 1. But this thing is breaking our hand. Let nerf Masterful Staff? No, it still performs in this fight, whatever that is. And with Nightmare Aberration, we can protect Masterful Staff for a long time. This card definitely outperforms this in the champ fight, even if it costs 1. I don't know, but maybe these seem like a little bit dead to me. Are they actually dead or not? This is 20, 31, 43, 49. So I don't even need the explosive pot, yeah, and these 2 are dead. Unfortunately, I kind of want to play the Alchemist. I kind of want to play the Alchemist. But we can start with prepare for it. This always happens, and then we can decide. It's never this, yeah. Now technically we can CE this guy. Or this guy. See, this guy kill him not using this with full block still. With the fan and the train needle. And this guy goes to 7. Yeah. So double check damage. 12, 32, 32, 43, 43, 49. So this thing is definitely dead. And then explode for 48. 11, 11 for poison. So next time we either draw full block or apparition full block, or he still doesn't even die, yeah. But we can always kill him. So no problem. Elephant, yeah. What does the elephant mean? Does the elephant mean that you don't want to see a potion or what? Because I want to see a potion. Like, why do you not want to see a potion? And here we can even nightmare it. And yeah, nightmare it is better than just playing. Nightmaring this means that we take 4 damage though, but 4 damage for 2 potion, that's worth, right? Yeah, 4 damage for 4 plus 2 potion scene is probably just worth. Actually, no, it's 1 potion scene. Unless we draw into exactly like partition next turn with one of these two, not the dagger throw. Otherwise, we take like another hit. It's still worth. Yeah, it's still worth. It's still worth. Four. Power potion. This is good against the champ, but not as good as usual. Footwork doesn't play. Who's the trade we already have? Red form, sure, but just red form. Violet plan is slightly worse than usual because our deck is so small already. And the other things are fairly crap. Yeah, apart from for Nightmare is solid, but we can do better than that, right? Like we roll 2 more, then we get another 2 potion here. And this can also be red form that I can play 2 Alchemize. Poison potion. We can redraw into the other Alchemize in our deck. So don't need to kill this yet. But this next one he doesn't die, yeah. We are still taking 0 damage. This is not good. I mean the potion, not the fight. Yeah, 0 risk here, yeah. Hopefully we draw into the Alchemize next turn. No Alchemize, I guess we kill them. Oh my god. Yeah, Acro waiting room, Reflex waiting room, like even more so than ever. This is not Acro nor Reflex. And this doesn't really help. So another +2. Easy? I don't know. If we get past the champ and we see 1 more cut, see either Acro or Reflex, then maybe we are fine. But it's kind of weird because I also want to upgrade cards at some point. Yeah, the search for legendary common card continues. This can be chosen +1. But even against chosen +1, this still outperforms, right? Not really, but it's comparable. And if it's not chosen +1, then it's way better. Also, this is better into champ fight. If we happen to need this fight, for example. Do this. Your pot is next turn? Or is it this turn? This turn is okay. Even if it's if it's nightmare, maybe I want it right now to actually have control to play the real nightmare on the alchemist. Pretty bad. I guess PK is the only thing, the only one here that actually has any purpose. This kills. I don't want to kill. Okay, this kills. This guy attack next turn, but we cannot really store for Nightmare Alchemist, right? So probably can play CE here and then just play the Alchemist and get out. Should play CE because CE actually means that I cannot play card draw next turn. But there's a chance that I take damage next turn. Not really, yeah, not really. These these two are dead cards, and this guy I cannot even play. Without CE, I can play one attack to nick for Apparition or Alchemize, and two attacks still kills. I mean, yeah, no need to do anything fancy from here. Maybe Nightmare Alchemist can line up. If we also get Tactician Plus right now. It's not Tactician Plus. Quick Pot is like whatever. We can never attack. Garbage. Second to the trade definitely not necessary. Blessing to the Fort is way stronger than the weak pot though. What are we talking? No, we took 0 damage in this fight, so the fight was never a problem. Piercing Will, 1 copy is okay for potential time eater later. But we have plenty of time, right? And then even if we don't get to strength reset, we still have 6 turn intangible with a deck that is playing hero into like sticky strike every single turn. Quick can go. Yeah, Quick Search can go. Slice can go. Honestly, Slice is probably worse than Quick Slash. But I don't know, Slice does perform in the champ fight, and we are not infinite in the champ fight. We are not infinite yet. And these two are going to go like regardless, right? We are removing both of them eventually. So maybe just because this outperforms in the champ fight, I should just remove the Quick Slash first. CE stays, yeah. CE stays because this is potentially a way we split the champ to execute. Hey, this is garbage, yeah. I think it's way better than Quick. Oh, attack. It's still outperforming this in the champ fight, right? Because Blessing of the Force probably doesn't go on this. The blessing most likely goes on one apparition. And then if it lands together with like sneaky or the corpse explosion, then it's good. But at the very least, I want blessing to land on one apparition. Acquisition go. This will not be a terrible upgrade hand if we actually can block. But we cannot block, so I guess we just play this operation then. XecnaR is not played yet, yeah, because I'm not upgrading this hand, so this can be discarded. And we play whole hand. I wonder about this aura type. Probably worth playing, like because our main goal in this fight is still not doing a corpse explosion cycle. Because at some point, ornamental fan with the plated armor is not going to be nerf block anymore. So we don't want this guy to be alive for too long. And committing 2 energy on this is still a very significant investment. Some cycles we actually cannot do it. Yeah, this hand, for example, I would dagger throw and seal. Most likely this turn is going to be dagger throw apparition to the trade, but it can change. Okay, I guess we upgrade this hand then. Upgrade this hand and then leave one apparition in play. We play the other apparition. Not a super good upgrade hand per se, because we only upgrade 1 damage card. And everything else exhaust. The other lines, of course, discarding apparition here, play the dagger throw, discard the other apparition, and we just take 1 hit to our face. Which is honestly not that bad. It's honestly not that bad. Spending upgrade potion on this hand doesn't really cut it, yeah, because Masterful Staff is going to... Like, looking at the first few turns, I don't think we can actually keep Masterful Staff at 0 cost. It's basically what's happening here. And Nightmare goes on... What does Nightmare go on? Looking at this, maybe apparition, maybe just apparition. And we Nightmare apparition plus, and then we do not kill the gem before execute happens, but we just block it. And then we kill him second phase. It's block for 4, but 2 the trade is important, yeah. So I play 2. And just take this hit. $27. Now that is rude. You cannot play a great potion if I want apparition plus. Take another hit. Yeah, I guess it's fine, but will not be fine for that long. I want to upgrade Sneaky Strike, right? So maybe I don't even play Prepared here. Just playing Prepared into Sneaky Strike and then what? I discard Masterful Staff, so it's the same amount of damage regardless, because I do want to exhaust a bit. Keeping Sneaky Strike right here, shuffle it out. But if we draw into any apparition next turn, maybe with the Nightmare, then Upgrade Potion can go right away. What's this? Take another 80, but yep, okay. Yeah. And yeah, I don't care about muscle stock upgrade, so prepare can be played now to get one more card to upgrade. We can choose 1 out of 3. And this thing is only upgraded, so we upgrade his whole hand. I'm slightly scared of next turn. Like before we redraw into one of these. Because we only have 16 and yeah, we are vulnerable, so he hits for like 27. But these two are still in here. And yeah, of course playing Apparition right now is just suicide. So we never do that. We actually get a free turn to do Nightmare Alchemize. If that's so, I probably just take that. Get the Nightmare out of the deck immediately. And with 2 upgrade Apparition, we can play the fight with just 2. Yeah, I just take this immediately. If he doesn't attack this turn. Do Nightmare Alchemize? No. The noob pod needs to stay because potentially we need to noob Apparition. In this fight can definitely get to a point where we need to noob Apparition to not die. Never playing this here actually. What are the cards that we play? It's just triple Alchemize and then Crippling Cloud to weaken, right? Poison Potion actually good. Frank Potion is good as well. We are very close to proccing Lizard Tail. But he also gets very close to being procced. We can also just play 2 attacks instead, like Bane Dagger Throw. And then the third Alchemize. Another Poison Potion. But this keeps weakened for next turn. This is a lot more damage and this keeps weakened for next turn. But we actually want to open next turn, right, with this head. This is 26, this is 12, so 28. No, 38. 38 is 29. 29 is 40. 200 and... Wait, is it perfect damage or what? If I Poison Potion right now and we play 2 attacks, this is... 12 is 26, so 38. 38, 49. 49 means that he's taking 40. So he goes to 226. 220 exactly. That doesn't split. Yeah, that doesn't split. And we go to 1 HP. Next time we draw into 1 Apparition, play the Apparition. On the off turn, if we draw into Apparition, I'm willing to dupe it. This is fine. Yeah, perfect damage. Yeah, doesn't split, and we are alive on 1 HP. On Apparition here. Of course, we split this turn. I can play Prepare right now to not having to loop Apparition, potentially not having to loop Apparition next turn, and we can never miss. Of course, that means that I deal 16 damage less, but that's not a huge concern. Yeah, that's actually not a problem. You can never miss, right? Okay, double check. How many cards do we have in the deck? We are drawing 12. And we have 9 cards here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 cards, but this draws 1, this draws 1, this draws 2. So we can never miss Apparition in 2 turns. Okay, so this line is fine then. Yeah, discard these two. Then play our hand. And yeah, plated armor 1, yeah. So Xecna, doesn't matter, we have the fan. Yeah, and did not run into operation yet. But we need to play prepared to make sure that we never ever break. We need to play prepared again. Yeah, to make sure that we never ever break. Actually, we already never ever break. Because next turn we either draw into this, or we draw, even if both of these are bottom deck, we are still having dagger throw into operation. So we can literally never break next turn with 8 cards. So this thing doesn't need to be played. So for us to have a duplication on operation next turn. So yeah, no problem. On poison, you want to give up on how much damage here? Like this is only 4 damage because he's pushing this turn. So you want to give up 1 potion for 4 damage. That is probably not very good, right? The memory is very good. 97. Now definitely need to be a little bit careful here. But next turn we have a big turn with 5 energy. And we can reapply poison into Bane Plus. I'm wondering whether I should liquid memories right now for plus 27 damage or not. But we can just do that with this thing next turn. Yeah, no way this is worth it. We need to kill over 3 though, still, before our second execute happens. But from 97... 97 is not too difficult. He only has 7 metallic size. On the RPG, we have the fan. We have the fan, so it's not a huge problem. Do I need to actually do this? I can actually play 3 attacks here. If I want to get poison in play, I actually cannot play 3 attacks. The only way I can actually play 3 attacks is with liquid memories. But then I would just memories the CE instead. Probably should actually just pop both potions here, right? Like saving potion here is probably just completely stupid. But I wonder what the better do target is. It's probably still operation because if he attacks next turn, we can never block. So the line here is just dagger throw, yeah? Discard the CE, memory the CE right away to apply poison and enable the Bane. Play the operation with or without this thing. Play the Bane. If we do not duplicate the operation, then we can maybe duplicate the Bane instead. How much damage is that? Okay, or 4 energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4 here, perfect. 27. 27, 24, 51. 51 plus 12 is 63. 61 actually. So he's at 32 still. 39. 39. We are drawing 6. This is a dead draw. Yeah, I just do operation and get out of here. Yeah, I just do the operation and then we get out of here. But yeah, we need both potions. Otherwise, 2 turns might not be enough. Yeah, he attacks this turn. So if we fail to kill this turn, we would die here. By die, I mean probably the tail. But looks like we have detour. Like this draw is good enough. But yeah, we have white beats alchemized. Like who cares about duplication? We just get another duplication, and if we see like one more card, we don't even need the potion anyway. And this was very good. Unnecessary. Yeah, actually just flat out unnecessary. And yeah, Toy Only Total is gone already. If we have a fight that we can control, that we and then we can also just Nightmare Alchemize. Also competing against +2, if we go infinite, then it risks our early draws. And we are still one card away from infinite. Well, maybe 2 cards, because we need to figure out block as well. It don't really look like, yeah. So +2. 3 energy versus the pyramid. I mean, I know that there's also a bug right here with our white beast alchemize and whatnot, but there's a pyramid versus the kite. Okay, so this choice is very difficult. Yeah, I take a short break and then we talk about this. So we are back in 2 minutes. So, but yeah, probably never the back. Yeah. Kite versus Pyramid. The Kite is effectively free energy. But I don't feel like we are constrained by energy right now. Energy will play. So okay, energy is currently only playing on the turn when we have Nightmare. If we are not having Nightmare, the only time that the energy will actually play is if we actually see card draw. Acro or backflip. But if we see Acro, then Pyramid is way better. So it's only about potentially the backflip. But even backflip is not that strong. The only thing the card enables us to do is that we Nightmare Apparition into Apparition. That's about it. The rest from energy play, yeah, but that's what I'm like getting towards. And yeah, like Pyramid actually sets up Nightmare Apparition better than the Kite. Because we can also make sure that we are doing it on the turn with Hesitation plus in hand. And with the Pyramid, we are redrawing into this thing way faster. Because yeah, we just hold like the rest of the garbage cards in our hand. So effectively, yeah, if we see Acro, Pyramid is better. If we don't see Acro, energy does not play. Even if we see another Nightmare target that we would really need to do it, Pyramid is also better at that because it allows us to do addition. And with the Pyramid, we also don't need to top that many things to actually be infinite. Because we have like a free hand field. Also instantly enables some play like upgrade apparition into a catalyst. And we can rely on Nightmare Catalyst as a win con. If we actually happen to not be infinite. Picking the Kite right here is committing to infinite, because otherwise the energy gets nowhere. It's just Pyramid. Awaken one of the problematic fights. This is a long fight, so Nightmare Apparition doesn't really cut it. Even if we have Catalyst. And we have 0 block in our deck at the moment. But if we are actually infinite by that point, then the fight's no problem. Unfortunately, parting is super mega forced. We are forced to go to left path no matter what. But at least it's 1 fire and 3 edits. If we see wing boots, then maybe it can be different. But we are forced to go to the left path. Let's still a left shot. But yeah, no hoping for 1000 gold here. Actually, we can. We can take 1000 gold into toking the curse here, and then we spend the gold here. But for some reason, I feel like that's not a very good idea. Adding a normality to this deck. Not that normality actually break us, yeah? We have plenty of this card to deal with that, but it adds another card that we need to remove. Yeah, but your parting is forced, so we start left. Could have played Hero. Could have played Hero. Don't need more relics to win, just need to remove a few cards. Yeah, but the question is the few cards. Like, you have probably watched enough of this field to know that the few cards like do not come when you want them to come, always. So we need to prepare for the other case. That we don't actually get to be infinite. And there are still plenty of ways you can win this one even if we are not infinite. And yeah, normality is one of them, but we probably still don't take it. Because Red Relic ignoring Upgrade Oversight, because Upgrade O is also exceptionally powerful. Even ignoring that, the Red Relic can just be tough bandages and it solves the block problem instantly. I don't want to alchemize. But Attention Plus is not in hand yet, so no point playing this. Oh. This kills at any point in time, yeah, so there's no need to rush. Actually, should just do this then. Next turn we discard this, and then we Nightmare the Alchemize, we play the Apparition, and then we play the Alchemize. That's 5 energy. The turn after we play triple Alchemize and kill with Masterful Staff. Manage is an amazing card game mode plus. We have like 3 discard every turn, so this is already 3. This is 6 for free. We can even Nightmare through the trade to get like 9 block, and this also block for 3. You really don't need card game mode plus to win the run with the tough bandages, like, because you can see right here, tough bandages is still giving us like 100 block every fight. 100 plus. And do you really need more block than that? Of course, you cannot play the hard fight forever if you don't have card game mode plus and you Nightmare blocking for like 100 every turn. But we don't need to do that. You only need to block for like 30 every turn to win. There's no need to massively overblock. Of course, card game mode plus will be amazing. But tough bandages is still solving like most of our problems. Poison Potion... Block Pot is like okay. Poison Potion is not that strong. But yeah, we know what we replace next turn anyway. Black Spot currently worthless. Also, yeah, the good thing about the tough bandages is that it also gives us block positivity in the hard fight. Because at the moment, even if we are infinite, we still need to figure out how to get the positive block. Acro Plus and Survivor is doing it, yeah. But we need Acro Plus. Acro Plus into Prepare Plus into... So what would the loop be? We play the Acro, basically have everything in hand except Acro in the discard. We... that also needs a Reflex. We either need 2 Acros or a Reflex. So we are not that close to infinite actually. Whatever. Backflip. Backflip means that we are on Acro away. If we have backflip in the deck, it does mean that we are actually on Acro away. Because we can just do backflip into Acro discard transition that is energy neutral and block positive. And whenever we are about to play Acro, we can just stick in a 0 cost attack. So yeah, of course we pick the backflip. Over outmaneuver. Energy right now doesn't go anywhere. Blessing of the Force makes Nightmare Alchemize easier to play in one fight. Probably over Essence of Steel. But I mean maybe not, because this can be played turn 1. Omamori. And yeah, we do get to do it here, so no 1000 gold. This can be a shop as well, yeah. Yeah, we still have to go left. And now where's the shop ambush? Shop ambush happened 2 times this last act. And now that we want the shop ambush to happen, it doesn't happen. Acro Plus and Prepare Plus and Tech is already infinite. cannot actually sneak in both block and damage now. Actually, maybe it can because we do have the fan. Yeah, maybe it can because we do have the fan. Without the fan, that loop doesn't generate both block and damage. Actually, that's not true. As long as we have positive block, so we need to only not be block neutral. And we are playing... we cannot actually play block before the prepare, yeah? But we can play block before the aggro. Can we? Like... prepare discard 2. So in the discard pile there are 3 cards. And then we play the block card, the discard pile has 4. And then your aggro draws everything. So we can sneak in one block card, but we can only play it when we play aggro. So let's prepare into aggro. No, prepare into block card, into aggro, into prepare, into block card, into aggro. So we can play the block cards per every 3 cards. So it needs to block more than 6. Needs to be defect plus then. Yeah, it needs to be defect plus. Or any block card really. Nah, not survivor, not survivor. That is okay, like backflip is not problem negative. Because with backflip maybe we can even do something like double prepare into backflip. We don't actually need to be true infinite. Yeah, there's no way this is bad. Also, what are we doing here? Like, we just see it, right? Do we see? 21, 32. So we can kill either one and then we have full block either way, because we can use this. CE is fine. Yeah, CE doesn't even do anything bad to this guy. Let's just discuss this. Discussing this is better. Is a weight pot better than the average potion? A weight pot is very convenient here, but that's all it is. It's convenient. It's not needed. I'm way stronger than this, right? Yeah, way stronger than this. Jokers definitely do not play that. Might have been bad, but we have 8 plated. Yeah, 8 plated, so whatever. Memory is quite good. Yeah, memory is quite good. And weight pot is basically just better in like boss fights, right? Even in elite fights, it doesn't really perform that well. I mean, it's good, but it doesn't outperform an actual potion. Only in the boss fight this delivers, because we are probably just going to top. Yeah, we still have time. Spot doesn't perform, but whatever. Nothing else to do now, so we get out of here. This is not good, right? Green tradition and maybe I can see. But not green attention with only one backflip. If we have two backflips and this attention is green, it's actually good. But with one backflip only, no other card draw, and this thing is not green, no. It also bricks turn 1, turn 2. Fireball is better than quick. Oh, Exploder. Are there only Exploders in the Spire or what? Well, hopefully we don't get wrecked next turn, because it can happen. If this is for potential weakness, if we brick on apparition, looks like we are okay. Now we wait to apply poison. Only 10 poison now. And 2 turns from now we get right. But we also have a lot of damage. And a fire potion. Probably cannot actually Nightmare Alchemize in this fight though. I think CE first into prepare gives a CE redraw that kills. So 11, 41. Yeah, cannot actually Nightmare Alchemize here, right? So whatever then. Echo, yeah, of course we are not using that. Hello, Achievement. How's the game going? It's okay. We are looking for one common card since the start of Act 2. But we have not found it yet. Deflect. Unnecessary, yeah? Identify comments? No, not at all. Actually only only affects like upgraded card ratio. Yeah, deflect minor is not it. Yeah, we need deflect first to be actually block positive, and that is already after we solve our card draw problem. At the moment, this is not positive draw, so it's still +2. Bomb's complete trash, but this is never ever, so maybe this can bail us out of an ugly elite fight. And having smoke bomb also means that double walkers here we can take. Of course we are still taking them regardless, but it makes the fight totally safe. Well. 44 HP in killing the lizard tail. But it gives us 1 weakness, 3 energy, 4 energy, and instant block with positivity the moment the moment we are actually infinite. Also against the awakened one, if we are not actually infinite, then we need to block. And upgrade O right here actually give us enough block against the awakened one. Like we just chain this neutralize over and over, and then we have upgraded survivor, upgraded backflip. That is just enough. Tough bandages Hyro is cute. Yeah, tough bandages Hyro is cute, but it's only tough bandages. We just take upgrade O here, yeah? And we ignore the lizard tail. We ignore the stinging bow, we ignore the lizard tail, and we play the rest of the run on 44 HP. Otherwise, we're just getting drained out of the awakened one fight, unless we are actually infinite. And I don't really want to bet on that. Lizard tail or not, if we are not infinite by the time we reach awakened one, and we don't have a malaise or something, we are dying there. So yeah, I guess we say goodbye to this relic. And this relic, but they have given us like 14, so 14 is not too bad. Pretty much wins? No, absolutely not. We I don't even know like how good we are at that Nemesis fight. But yeah, upgrade O is like super sick here. Also give us instantly 3 apparition plus with Pyramid Nightmare. Definitely top here. There is no card that I would like to upgrade here over token. Even Acro. Like red form I don't care, Acro I don't care. Yeah, like exactly what you were saying. Like if upgrade O isn't winning, then without infinite we are losing, which is exactly why I took upgrade O. Because I say that if we are not infinite, by the time we reach awakened one, we are dead. If I do not take upgrade O here. And of course the red relic is not exactly tough bandages. But yeah, with upgrade O, top gets stronger, yeah? And what is the top? Oh, attack is utter garbage. But can still perform in Retromancer. But it is actual utter garbage. With Pyramid, and we cannot even lose HP now. We cannot afford to lose HP now. We definitely get rid of an attack. And these cycle themselves, so not. This is actually the best damage card in our deck, so not. This is still a lot of damage, and this comes for free. Recall to remove it after Retro. And then yeah, here's the question, like is it actually positive in Retromancer or not? And honestly the answer is that I don't know. And if it's debatable that it's even positive in the Retromancer, then it's just straight up a curse in the other 2 fights. Because Retromancer we can also just do Nightmare Apparition 6 turns and then we go all in on her, and we never play this. Like don't forget, we have Terror and we have Bane Plus dealing 30. This 30 damage is 24. This is also 24 now. Because we never take damage with Nightmare Apparition. It's definitely just over attack. Like this card is utter garbage. With Pyramid. Nightmare Apparition. This is probably not a fight where we can fool around in with Nightmare Alchemist. So yeah, a Nightmare Apparition and then we get out of here. Can play prepare first. We can discuss the other apparition. Honestly, you can discard backstab as well. Nightmare Apparition, play Apparition. Next turn is Creeping Cloud. Then next turn is like Creeping Cloud Apparition. The turn afterwards, we have Sticky Strike, Bane, and something. Oh, we can make more hand space, which probably is just better. So Bane is gone then. I think I do. Nah, with C coming up, there's no way we need the cloud. Yeah, Sticky can be kept in hand. I want to maybe wait for the terror first. Yeah, 45 right here. We are definitely not smoke bombing. No terror, but we can always do that next turn. There's no need to rush. Like 2 turns from now, I mean. No, next turn. Next turn is not intangible. We just played it. And leaving one last copy, 2 copies still in the deck, so we can just play O3 right here. So that we don't overdraw next turn. Nothing to set up, right? So we just get out here. Okay, if he never burns us, and we could have gotten away with Nightmare Alchemist. This guy is just attacking every turn, so of course we can get away with Nightmare Alchemist with this. I'm bad at the game actually. Also, it's better to not take the max HP, yeah? From the singing mode. It's better to skip than taking the max HP. Because taking max HP might actually put us into more ahead range at some point. And more ahead is a completely worthless event. Wow. Yeah, okay. Okay. Now that is good though. Now I want maybe I want a deflect. Yeah, this is when we skip instead of singing bow. Like singing bow is actively harmful here. Block potion, honestly, with the Mount of Bloom, this outperform this way. Oh. Okay, better not be cursed here. Like this. Block pot, full block, and then play Alchemize. Or maybe don't play Alchemize, so to wait for Nightmare. And just block pot. Pursue harmful doesn't do anything. Events, no, not just events, the increasing damage is irrelevant here because the damage from the events are just to your max HP. But let's say we lose some HP along this way. At the moment, yeah, let's say I lose 14 HP. And I go down to 30 out of 56. That is above 50%. So the more I had the event that offers to heal me to full, and I lose 12 max HP or something like that, cannot appear. But If I do not take the max HP from the singing bow, 30 out of 56 is still above 50%, so that event cannot appear, and I improve my question mark quality. So right now, singing bow is actively harmful if you take the max HP here. Just in case we lose HP. If we do not lose HP, then it's irrelevant. Now I would really like to upgrade this reflex, but we have to keep token. There's no way we do not talk in the Act 4 shop. In the Act 4 fire. Maybe the only upgrade that we would make is the cow gamble. But not really, right? With the pyramid. $28 is rude. Oh, we reroll with this first, yeah. Here's skill 13, this 6, 7, so he gains exactly 13 block. Well, I guess we can always bail out with this. Yeah, because if this is curse, yeah, and we play the Bane, it can roll back to the curse again. We can just take this 28 with 1 appreciation. We have like 2 more coming. Yeah, I should just do that. Output is decent, but doesn't do anything real for us unless it's red form. We can use it right away. Yeah, very good story. Ancient is whatever. Setup? No. Is that with skip? Killbot is better than Ancient, yeah. Ancient might be outperforming in the hard fight, but the hard is very far away. And we don't even want this to be our potion in the hard fight if possible. So hopefully it never procs. So keying it is not that bad. Max HP Retromancer. Start with prepare and then observe. Do not want to play Apparition here if possible. I thought it's Echo. Reflex gone already, so Echo right now cannot overdraw. I don't want to do this. Because it means the next turn I cannot actually do the thing. If I can kill both daggers already without discarding this, then I should do that. 23 here, 27 here. And this is 24. 22 is 17. Yeah, 22 is this. Yeah, okay. So we can discard daggers for. And exhaust the Ascender's Bane as well. The 17 here. Did I miscalculate or what? Yeah, no problem. But wrong order, because Sticky Strike right now is a little bit sad. Second best relic in this spot of Benji is one Incense Burner. Probably the Burner. Yeah, probably the Burner. But Gambling Chip would be phenomenal as well. Gambling Chip might be slightly better actually, because it just makes sure I never break turn 1. And I think this deck already has enough output to beat like most fights in the run. Maybe the heart right now we are falling slightly short, but we have potion to solve that. Yeah, slightly wrong order, but doesn't matter. We full block this hit. Take 1 wound, but sets up for C next turn. And the 1 here. Yeah, drawing exactly into Sticky, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, this fight is no problem then, looking at this. Ancient Ball is back. Rotating so many potions, but still like not no ghost yet. Rejecting the vote for last run, so far now Alchemy is disappointed. Run with too easy, yeah. Very easy run. A free run. But yeah, that's why you also hear me say like always, like never call the run before you see a boss reward. Because the run can be super strong and then suddenly you see a boss reward, you completely brick and then the run is garbage. That's just exactly how impactful the boss rewards actually are. So, which is also why I say that you only skip the boss relic if you are overwhelmingly strong. Otherwise, you just take the downside. Honestly, is very good. Active plus unnecessary. Power drops plus. Not really, right? Yeah, no, not really. How are we against the Wicked One? Okay. We are still playing the tools, yeah? We are definitely playing the tools, and we have no strength reset, but we can keep a permanent Wicked with neutralize fairly easily. So phase 1 he has 4 strength. It's going to be 7 times 4. 28? 28 is not easy to block. But we have reflect now. And we get like 1 more remove from the shop. Second half? And honestly, I think that Lexi makes our block worse and not better in that fight. We want to redraw into the reflex Tactician Let's Open. Every time we draw into the Tactician, we get at least 4 free block with the fan. So 28 in the multi hit and single big hit No, not single, but his second phase. Second phase you get voided, so it's spooky as well. But second phase base is 10 times 3. With 4 strength it goes to 14. 14 is 10 again, so 30. Can we get away with not playing tools first cycle then? With 2 prepares and a back tip, maybe we can. Like 2 dagger throws as well. Yeah, we probably can get away with not playing tools the first cycle. If that's the case, we definitely should. And yeah, like it basically means that couch off never happens. If we say that we are scared of Awakened One. Attack potion versus this, we just fought Retromancer. But if we run into double walkers here, the ancient potion doesn't perform. Attack potion does perform. This fight is either Giant Head or Nemesis. Attack potion really doesn't perform in either one. Probably just skip the ancient potion. No, like the other way around. Like ancient potion only performs the Giant Head and it's 1 turn weakness. But attack potion plays in double walkers. Yeah, double walkers, like right here. Our tough bandages. And yeah, attack potion can also bail us out like this turn immediately. Can see immediately. I want information. Thinking Strike give us energy. Heal Hook give us free energy as well and a card draw. Damage wise is 30. We can kill one of them, yeah. If we kill one of them into Creeping Cloud, the others we do not take any damage because of the fan full block. So Terror, this is energy wise. Let's say we pick Heal Hook. That would be 7. Energy wise we have 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4 can play every attack. 30, 30, 24, 54, 54, 22, 76, 83. So Heal Hook does kill. If Heal Hook does kill, just take the Heal Hook. Yeah, when we draw through exactly. If Heal Hook kills, I take Heal Hook. And I guess we can terror this guy then, because we do overkill this. We don't overkill by that much, but I want the card draw right now. I don't want to waste energy. Yeah. Who's is in play already? So no need to prepare. We have the other prepare and this is better next turn. We can also backflip right now to feel head. That's probably just better. Because next time we know that we have fleet already. And it's slightly awkward, but we're still fine. Export can perform in the Awakened One. It's possibly quite decent in the Awakened One, but only if we pick up a deflect, and that's before revealing, before the shot. Not interested, right? With 3 random potions coming up as well. Actually, it's 4 random potions. Block pause, whatever. Backflip? No, we have backflip, we have survivor, and we draw into these basically every turn. Okay, watch. Not super useful, but not too bad either. Burst Nightmare Apparition. Okay, Nightmare Apparition alone is not enough to deal with Awakened one, yeah? But Burst Nightmare Apparition is a different story. And Tungsten Rod? Yeah, we can get Tungsten Rod. And yeah, Burst also means that we solve our blocking problem against Awakened one, mostly. What's an upgrade though, but I guess Token is fine too. Second Reflect is tempting, but in front of this, no way. Because we are not actually infinite yet. Blessing of the Force. Only works with Burst and Reflex. Fairly big only though. In the Awakened one fight. But we are still rolling potions, yeah? We are still rolling potions here. So I keep this. Just for turn 1 of whatever this crap is. Okay, turn 1 of this crap, no problem. But we are still using the potion. I have 1 pocket watch. Only +1, but I don't care. Oh, also, yeah, Burst C is also potentially our hard damage. Like we do Burst Nightmare Apparition into Burst C into Terror Fan block. It's our hard damage. You want to Nightmare Alchemize in this fight. I don't know how possible that is, but I want to do it. Did not run to Nightmare. Yeah, we have Burst Apparition for 3 Apparition. That should be actually enough time to do Burst Alchemize. Catalyst? No, if we have Catalyst, we already have Nightmare with that. But yeah, we can still pivot to Catalyst as our main damage against like Time Eater, for example. Because we also don't have Strength Reset against Time Eater, so the fight can get annoying in second half. Nightmare Alchemize means the next turn we don't get Apparition in play. We don't get Burst Apparition in play. Is it stupid to actually try to Nightmare Alchemize in this spot? It only works if we draw into Petition next turn. But we can still try, yeah? Because if it fails, we can always just do Nightmare Apparition and then into Apparition and then it never dies. But that's never a problem. And we get to choose next turn. Did not draw into the Petition yet. Got this actually. I can even play one operation up front. Actually, I should just do this. I should just do this. Like, I play operation into Nightmare Alchemist. Like, why is it so complicated? It's not complicated at all. This just works. Yeah, this just works. I suppose whatever. But we have a quest now, yeah. Quest that we can do immediately, which is nice. Volcano is worthless, Alchemize again not needed. So skip. Yeah, distraction not ready. Well, Moorhead cannot be show up anymore, so now I guess we can take a singing bow value to make it slightly happier than it is. Third Alchemize, there is the third Alchemize. Honestly, it's still okay because we only have one potion we want to hold on to. But with Nightmare Alchemize potentially coming down, probably not. We have like 600 going to this shop as well. Yeah, I don't actually want to draw this early turn. I think it's better than fire. Spoon. Spoon, eh? Well, maybe we pivot away from the infinite plan and we play into Burst Nightmare Apparition Spoon then. It's a second active that doesn't really solve anything. We are talking some. We are removing for sure, yeah. What are we removing? Definitely none of the exhaust cards. Not the CE because it can still play in the Donuts fight. Even in the Awaken one fight, I can play as well. Exhaust. Masterful Staff outperform this if we don't actually take damage. Maybe the Bane. Yeah, maybe it's the Bane. Maybe it is the Bane. It performs in a fight where Funnel actually works. So not Donut deck. Against Time Eater, we maybe no, it's still the Masterful Staff, right? It's still the Masterful Staff. Actually, no, we remove this Act 4. And this performs in Act 3. This performs in the boss gauntlet itself. So Act 4 will remove this for sure from either the fire or the shock. Slice then? We get 3 removes, yeah? And I think our 3 removes would be Slice, Muscle Staff plus the Bane. So these are the 3. If that's the case, then I guess Slice goes first. Because this still performs in Time Eater. Yeah, this card actually performs in the Time Eater. Seven damage with a chance becoming a brick. If it becomes a brick, we have things to set up already. And we are not getting hand clock at all. If anything, we don't have enough card draw to fill hand. So this thing potentially being cost like maybe 1 or 2 doesn't matter. If it costs more than 2, we are in serious trouble. Because we do have Master Blue. Yeah, it slides first. But I can see Anchor. I can see the Spoon. I do not see Immortal, but maybe Good Instinct is good too. Probably not, right? If I buy the Spoon, I don't take Good Instinct. Yeah, if I buy the Spoon, basically we are intangible for the entire hard fight. So we don't really need to block positivity or not. And of course, if I buy the Spoon, then we are not even infinite. Awaken 1 Good Instinct can play. But with the Spoon, we also don't need to play to the Dread first cycle. And if that's the case, then we are fine. Our damage is actually not that slow and we have Gremlin Horn. And yeah, this also is a brick into like potential spear and shield turn 1. And yeah, buy Anchor and then we leave, yeah. There's nothing else worth buying here. I do not buy the second backflip. Now that we have the Spoon already. And yeah, there's nothing else here. Yeah, Anchor already playing. We only have 2 cards to upgrade, and one of them is in our hand. So burst can be we can play Blessing of the Force at any point in time. We are currently not taking damage. It looks slightly weird, but we are not actually taking damage here. This card like Alchemize Terror. Don't actually want to terror either of these, right? And terror on this guy not super urgent. CE on this kills both with the funnel, so we target this guy. This guy is weakening down to 60, so yeah, fan plus Anchor is full block. Aperture is here anyway, but it's fine. Okay, Cloud got Spoon. Oh yeah, wait, this guy dies to freaking Crippling Cloud. Ah, whatever, it doesn't matter. We don't need to CE both anyway. Don't actually need to play the CE either, yeah. Break on Dagger Throw. But there's nothing else to upgrade, so of course we can use it here. Get energy with this. Yeah, and I'm exhausted, so and I do not want to replace memories, so we alchemize right now. Yeah, it comes back. Good hand. And yeah, we have Spoon, so this guy is not going to touch us for like a very long time. Terror can be whatever really. But if Terror first phase, they can still come back for second phase. Okay, it doesn't come back. Honestly, now with this deck, I can just play the tools. Like I don't care about strength second cycle. Yeah, like strength second cycle is irrelevant. Exhaust this, hopefully. Okay, no exhaust. Okay, Alchemize is exhausted. Full block without apparition, and next one we just burst double apparition. If we even would like to do so. And yeah, they both got spoons, so we still have the same amount of apparition in the deck. It still doesn't exhaust. But whatever, I guess. Yeah, this guy can never touch us, yeah. Honestly, at this point, I think I'm going to burst CE for faster damage, because we also have nothing to set up. So I just do this instead. Gross, yeah. In the hardware, we need to be careful though. Like without hard fight, no. The hard fight, I'm not worried about the spoon. I'm worried about our threat needle being killed off like fairly quickly in the hard fight. That's what I'm scared of the most. And in the hard fight, we are not doing burst nightmare apparition, yeah, because like at some point apparition is just going to be a death drop. Give me a second. But yeah, at some point, apparition in the hard fight is going to be a death drop. So if we burst nightmare apparition in the hard fight, like we will actually die then. Because we cannot empty our hand and the apparition keep coming back, we don't draw into our damage, and then we die to cheap damage. But the hard fight is we will worry about that later. For now, we enjoy invincibility because we literally cannot take damage. That's cool. Go with burst. It just if you're asking if it gives you like 2 copies, then no. I think it just rolls once and decide whether it comes back or not. I think make it 75. I don't think so, right? Because if Echo Form, I think somebody tested the Echo Form interaction before, and it's not actually 75. Like testing and reading the code and whatnot. If Echo Form doesn't work, burst should not actually work. Nuts. Currently breaking a turn 1 draw though. What did you play this? Can take Pocket Watch. And also not. And I think not. Maybe I do actually, but then I don't get to play 2 the trade. I don't know Horn Clear. Yeah, with Horn Clear we don't even need intangible next turn. So breaking Pocket Watch is it's not too bad. Otherwise I don't even get the tools in play, and next the turn afterwards I may want Pocket Watch. Exhausted? Oh, better be a little bit careful, yeah. This is better next turn, but only if we do not want Pocket Watch. Here it can block for 4. It will block for 4 actually. And I guess turn 3 we get into this thing already, so we don't really need it. Burst is not in hand, and next turn we have no energy. I mean, Nightmare Alchemize into burst, so it's enough. We don't actually need to burst Nightmare. Yeah, this is more than enough. And this can come back as well, yeah? Yeah, it does. So we are super chilling here. Don't need it. Just redraw into it. That's good. And now we can actually do Nightmare Alchemize, right? Oh, no need to play the Alchemize as well. No poison. And I don't even want to redraw into this. So don't do that. Seven apparitions, so yeah, plenty of time. Pocket watch. Play one. Okay, it gets pulled anyway. If possible, I would like to burst Nightmare Alchemize. So it's like this. Next turn is the free turn. Duplication potion. Honestly, not good enough, right? The boss goes only if I do not brick. I probably don't brick. Yeah, it's true. I probably don't brick. No, it's not literally. It that cost me. That cost me a bit of that. Yeah, it's cost plus bit of that. A potions do I want? I actually don't know. Ghost is still better than Newport, but what other potions are actually better than Newport? Honestly, yeah, what potions are better than this? If nothing better, then I should just keep this. Like besides the ghost. I mean, I know that we do have plenty of time here. And with the spoon right now, we are still having like 12 more random potions. Another nightmare. The problem is that we die to meter death in the hard fight. It's the current situation right now. Not that I'm saying that we always die, but the risk that we are having right now in the hard fight is that we die. If we burst nightmare, if we duplication on the nightmare, basically means that our hand is full for like 2 turns. And I don't know like, how good that actually is. I think, oh yeah, single liquid memory is absolutely good, which is why I'm not replacing this. But we get a 12 more potion, so why not? Because yeah, Ghost is just straight up better. Ghost is just straight up better. It's more flexible and it also doesn't cost me a bit of death, right? Also, rolling more potions can give me head of grid. That is 40 gold. Yeah, hand of grid. No hand of grid. Nobis second best? I don't even know. I don't even know whether Newport is better than something like Gambler's Brew or not. Because the what are we duping really? Like the only dupe right now is apparition, but we already have burst for that. No way how strong Newport actually is. The ghost prevents brick completely, but the Newport might not, and Newport on Nightmare never happens. Yeah, Newport makes a strong hand stronger, exactly. And I don't even know where the stronger is positive or negative, because you can also see that burst, that the looping on the Nightmare just kills us in the hard fight. Nightmare is no longer here. And energy pulse is not even terrible either. Like this thing. Actually, this thing prevents us from getting voided. But we are probably rerolling this still. But yeah, even if I end up with this potion as the final one, I'm not like super sad. Power watch. Okay, boss worthless. 2 morals on average is 4. And yeah, there's still no rush here. So 1 more roll. Potion rolls uniform or weighted. I think from Alchemize it's random, no? But from Alchemize I think it's completely random, but I can be wrong. But the normal potion drops are weighted. It's still chaos. This is not good in the hard fight. It's okay in spear and shield. But the spoon actually did not work that well for these alchemize. Otherwise, we would have been rolling like maybe 4 or 5 more times. Now we just get out of here. There's nothing else to do here. So are we talking about wedding burst? I can be talk right with the spoon now. Yeah, with the spoon now it's actually talk because we don't even run out of operations. And as discussed, yeah, we are probably removing in the shop. But just in case we are not. Hello, Peter spoke. Just in case we are not, what is the worst card between Bane and Masterful Staff? It's just Masterful, right? Yeah, it's just this card. Like in the hard fight, we will take damage. If we can protect Masterful Staff in the hard fight, then we have already won. Although there's no need for free damage to actually matter. So yeah, we took this first. Not a huge fan of this. But wedding with a spoon, probably not. Like, we don't have catalyst. We don't actually have for energy. The only energy is when we draw into position. Medkit with a spoon. Fun times ahead. Finale is not what we need, right? Even if it is a fairly high amount of damage in the hard fight, it's not what we need. Okay, there are definitely things to do here. Like remove is probably clear, and then after that is between master medkit and maybe a potion. I think a short fight. So we are back in like 2 minutes, and we talk about this. it's probably never finale, yeah? Because the finale also gets good when we are spawning apparition left, right, and center. And we don't actually have a counter game mode to cycle super fast. The only way grand finale is it if we say that we cannot actually block. But if we are permanently intangible, we can block for 15. Like Burst Active is doing it. Survivor alone is already blocking for 10. Now damage in the hard fight is not that fast. But it's not super slow either. Because after we are always intangible, like in the off turn, we can also just do something like Burst C. Maybe I should pick up a deflect or something. A deflect would be super nice here, because otherwise we are taking damage in the off turn as well to either attack or deal damage. Because I need a block card in my hand for the multi attack for sure. If we can protect Train Needle, then the fight should be relatively easy. We pay 2 HP every single time we want to attack. And we play 3 attack cards into some other type, because when the fan drops, we have full block. And every single time we do that, we pay 2 HP. We have 44, and that's plenty to kill the heart before we actually die. Oh yeah, it's probably never this. So it's just between Meki and Master Strategy. Master Strategy is strictly better in Spear and Shield. Into the Heart is debatable. We don't actually have a single piercing well. We don't have a malaise. And we cannot block vulnerable. So basically means that the first cycle, if we're not intangible, we are dead. Not always. We can do like neutralize into survivor horn crit, block turn 2 multi-hit, and then turn 3 we're intangible. But most of the time we need to be intangible first cycle. That tells me Master Strategy is just stronger. Make it remove 2 is nice, but we also don't have so first of all we have the spoon. So it already takes more time than usual to actually exhaust the things. And then we don't have a counter game board either. Actually, no, not having counter game board doesn't mean anything. But if the Master Strategy gets spoon, is also very positive. And yeah, we have double prepare to the threat to get rid of the wound and the burn in our hand. It's just master and remove, yeah, and remove goes on the pain. Yeah, Master Strategy, remove pain. Neutralize is still useful, right? Yeah, neutralize is still useful. 0 cost attack to prop the fan with. Strip artifacts, so we can actually deploy poison. And yeah, if we happen to actually break by turn 2, weakness means that we are only facing 30 for the multi-hit. So the horn clip can actually block in for us. That's okay too, but it's a brick in Spear and Shield. It is really the bit. There's really nothing else to remove here over bit. Like this cannot. All of these absolutely cannot. Creeping Cloud actually deals more damage than this, also exhaust. CE deals more damage than this. Negative cycle themselves, so they're not bricks. But the only thing to remove here is actually just the bit. If we say that we keep the neutralize, because this is always better than the bit. It's still chaos here, cannot go wrong. But we can also just Nightmare Potion if it doesn't get full, then so be it. We don't roll potion in this fight. This fight is not that trivial. I got full, so no problem here. Now I'm gonna play this still here, yeah? I actually don't want this potion in the hard fight. Nightmare is still in the deck with 4 operations as well, so we can definitely wait for Nightmare Alchemize here. Toaster? Only 3 operations left, but we still have plenty of time. Still chaos again. Oh, we do have burst right now. I think it's not too bad. But maybe we can do better. Block pause is actually very good. Yeah, block pause is actually very good. To preserve plated armor. And also we play 3 apparition in, but none of them spoon. So this is the last the 3 alchemize. So this is the last alchemize. If I get to no, it's not the last. If I get to Nightmare the Alchemize again, then I guess we reroll this. It's good, but not the best we can get. At the moment, of course, we don't need to play it. Also, this fight is on the timer, yeah? Not because our operations run out, but because this guy is going to die soon. Okay, Nightmare Exhaust. So I guess it's our last Alchemize. Don't need this. Two more Alchemize to go. It is not that good. Okay, maybe it was that good. Entropic Brew. This cannot drop Potion Belt. Entropic Brew, 2 random potions over... It's still 2 random potions, yeah? Because we open this right now as 1 random, and then we play the Alchemize again is 2 random, and then we have another. No, we don't have mono Alchemize. But the second Alchemize can be spooned. Actually, no, never mind. Of course, we are rolling. Like, I forgot only forgot that Nightmare and the Alchemize last turn. It was useless. Not useless, but can do better. Man, the spoon just doesn't work for Alchemize or what? Ancient Potion, not the best, not the worst, but once again, the spoon just doesn't work for Alchemize. So this thing is actually slightly above average because it means that first cycle multi-hit we no longer need to we no longer need to actually be intangible. And the same goes for big hit really. So this is actually like very above average. And yeah, with only 1 roll there, I probably keep this, right? And we still have 1 potion with the white. So yeah, if I keep this, we just kill him. I don't know, maybe Discovery is Nightmare. If we can draw into the Discovery right now. Cannot, so they die next one. And I guess we keep the Ancient Potion then. Unless this thing drops something better. Garbage. Yeah, +2 doesn't matter, we can do it to make the bow happy. And yeah, I actually need to make the choice. Like, is block better, is ancient better? Not keeping the ancient potion basically means that we always have to be intangible on the big hit. But after first cycle, block potion is way better. Of course, that's clear. The upside of the ancient potion is that we can play it right away on turn 1. And that means that if I draw into Alchemize, I can do it immediately. And prevents the lowest possible roll, that we completely brick on intangible in the first 2 turns. With the liquid memories, we always get Nightmare Alchemize, right? So even if we have to intangible turn first attack and second attack, we still have Nightmare Alchemize in play. And we can even line up like burst Nightmare Alchemize if the first 2 do not get spoon. Yeah, I think I like Ancient Potion more than Block Potion. I think I just like Ancient Potion more than Block Potion. Just because of this Horn Cleat. Without the Horn Cleat, Block Potion is probably just stronger. Okay, Nightmare Prison turn 1. I don't wait, yeah. I definitely don't wait here. What do we liquid memories then, if that's the case? Yeah, what is the liquid memories going on? Because right now we can also do something like Nightmare Apparition. And if the Nightmare does not exhaust, you can liquid memories the Nightmare right away to Nightmare the Alchemize as well. And then Nightmare Alchemize then replace in this fight. And I do not actually think that double Nightmare on Apparition is the line, yeah? There's too many Apparition and we talked about it already in the Awaken Run fight. Too many Apparition just kills us here. Because eventually there will be a point where we cannot actually empty our hand. And we are still taking chip damage here, there, left, right, center. I can always start with this. Exhausted. If we're exhausted, then whatever. If possible, I still don't want to be intangible for multi-hit first, yeah, so 50-50. Like next turn if it's a multi-hit and we block vulnerable, it's only for 15 damage, and then neutralize alone is already enough. And yeah, this lets me play Alchemize right away to make hand space as well. Alchemize exhausted. Draw 3 immediately, or I'm floating energy. Is fine too. There is the block. Yeah, it can happen. Can also go on the burst. But yeah, Spoon so far has not played. Yeah, Terror down turn 1. Wow. Now the Spoon plays, yeah. Now the Spoon decides to show up. Taking some damage unless I do Survivor Tactician. I'm taking 2 damage. But I get to keep the Tactician in my hand if I do not play Survivor here. And keep the Survivor in my hand as well for the multi-hit potentially. But actually, yeah, this is just better, right? Like I want to see one more card to maybe get to the trade. Like losing 2 HP, whatever, like who cares? Yeah, who cares really? This also deals damage. It's not like the deck control doesn't deal damage. It's freaking 18 damage. Weakness only matters on turn 2, but we are playing Cloud either way, so it doesn't matter. We are playing Neutralize here. Are we? Maybe we are not. We can play Neutralize next turn if we lose 50-50. If we win 50-50, it's full block regardless. If we lose 50-50, Neutralize next turn is free to play with the Horn Fleet. And turn 3 we block 15 damage with the Survivor Backflip. That comes back, actually not too bad. Like 0 energy deal 22 is quite good. Yeah, that's it, yeah. Yeah, we win the 50-50. So we do not actually need to be intangible this turn, which is very nice. But I actually do not want to lose Plated Armor. And we also don't need this many operations in hand because 2 other ones are coming up. So we can discard like Operation Wound or something. So I can see Neutralize into Prepared. And then we continue to observe. I'm going to play Survivor this turn. Next turn we don't need to block at all to protect our Plated Armor. Onto the Void. Yeah, this goes out of our hand, so it can stay. Block for 8, so we're blocking for 4. 18 is full block. So Dagger Throw into Survivor here is full block. If I draw into 2 of the trade, it's just discard burn, and it's still full block. Yeah, so Survivor the burn, and we go to 18 block and then play this, we go to 16, and that's perfect. Honestly, what about liquid memories right now? Like, liquid memories right now on the sneaky strike gives me 24 damage, and it gives me 4 blocks, so I can even play one more card, which is C. So I get 24 damage plus 9 poison. It's very good, right? Like, I don't see any reason not to do it. Also gives me hand space, because otherwise we are overdrawing next turn. Anyway, it's not 24 because of weakness, but doesn't matter. 9 poison is a lot. He shuffles out the backflip, but no, doesn't matter. I pay 1 HP to do this first, right? We don't actually need to burst the operation here. Yeah, I think I want to burst poison. Honestly, I even pay HP and keep the backflip in hand. Yeah, I even pay HP to keep the backflip in hand. Another vision coming up. Cool, yeah, epic. This is fine. Make hand space. Yeah, C is for burst C next turn, and 2 intangible steel is enough to cover next cycle. Next turn we will take Beat of Death again, but I don't care. So Survivor coming up, so now I can play the backflip. Backflip into burst C is full block. But yeah, I'm paying more HP than that. Survivor needs to be in hand for the multi-hit. Staff comes back again. It's fine. D5, so operation into 3 attacks, and we take 3 damage, but that's irrelevant. We have HP to spend. Just play the operation, the other operation right now, so that next turn I don't lose block to something stupid. I can play this as well. A little bit more damage. Yeah, honestly, that's fine. Only 3 operation left, yeah, so better be a little bit careful. It is good next turn, yeah. It is good next turn. Currently perfect block, but we can do better than that. Because we do have backflip into adaptation. Yeah, we are fine. Yeah, plated armor still completely intact. Next cycle beater is 3, but he's already dead. So Apparition can be played even right now. Okay. Yeah, no problem here. Looking good, I think the fight is already over. Now, even if we lose all the plated right now, we don't die. So the only thing I need to do right now is playing up one Apparition this turn. As long as I don't forget to play Apparition for whatever reason, the fight is over. Lose unplated? Yeah, whatever. Right? Yeah, no problem. And in the very end, we cannot exhaust the slime. At the very end, the slime is still without deck. So no, that one, Mount of Doom. Yeah, without the Mount of Doom, this one would have been fairly complicated. Because even right at the end, we cannot go infinite. Which is crazy. Because this deck is like one echo away since the start of Act 2. But yeah, like, as usual, echo is a card that doesn't exist. Echo just simply doesn't exist. Also, Silent win streak record is 13. But yeah, we are 6 now. It's actually crazy, right? Since the very start of Act 2, we are looking for any it's not, we don't even need the acro. Like, we did one count game and it also gets there with the reflex and then the prepare. But yeah, like, once again, 0 acros in the entire run, and no count game either. It's actually crazy. Yeah, it show up exactly once from a skill potion. I don't even know how many potions we roll in this run, but also no ghost either. But it doesn't matter in the end. Yeah, this run is basically just solid. I would say we are ahead of the curve for most of this run. The only time I was maybe slightly worried was before we got the Mount of the Bloom. After we got Mount of the Bloom, I know that basically the entire run up to the hut is solved. And then we have time to deal with the hut. Oh yeah, this is just an overcurve run. I think 80% gamer sample. I mean, if I do not throw, then sure. Like, if I'm playing well and I do not throw runs, I know that I can already play at slightly above 80. But yeah, as always, the human error just gets in the way, you know. But that's what we have to deal with. Like, I'm not a freaking computer or whatever, so of course human error is factored in. Trying to infinite didn't get there very strong. Yeah, the moment I bought the spoon, the infinite ship is gone. After this, infinite is no longer possible. But we get another kind of infinite instead. We are infinitely intangible. Wait hours for me. I mean, not that bad. Like I woke up at I think I woke up at like 2 a.m. today. So just like maybe 5 hours away from normal person time. Okay, maybe 7 a.m. is a little bit too early to wake up if you are not like going to work or something. Yeah, but yeah, of course my streaming hour is just depending on when I wake up. So it's weird. Not for 6, but we intentionally took this hit because of the ferry here. Oh yeah, no. I'm wrong. Let's just say that the only point this runway was worried for my life is before the Mount of the Blue, but that's wrong. I was super scared here. Like, if you remember that one, you also know that we entered this fight with no damage. And you can also see here, like 11 turns. We just entered this fight with a deck that has absolutely no damage. And now our damage in this fight was actually poison potion into Bane Plus. Like, we have a Bane in our deck without any poison. And it's the best damage card. Yeah, the Bane I took on floor 1. Over nothing. So this was spooky. But after this, we were over the curve. Thank you very much for the Prime nicely and the 5 months as well. Bây giờ đi phải thẳng nhé. Yeah, ever since the defecting started, I have not thrown a single silent run, so that feels good. I have lost some runs, but I have actually not thrown a single one, and not throwing feels good. Robot we are also doing like super well. No. It's robot time. This one's really cool. Young this, yeah. Hello, grade 5 protection. I'm from Vietnam. Like, go one more defect run, like after silent run, and then probably, unless this run dies in Act 1 or something. Well, not exactly stellar start. Yeah, I see 2 elites. If we cannot take this floor 6 elite or floor 7 elite, I mean, I guess we can go here. So this one is just better than here if we are unsure of our power. But so basically means we always go here then. Yeah, it's always start here, always go here, then from here we decide whether we can left or right. The Exodium, yeah. But yeah, I'm from Vietnam. 3 random potions. On defect, not interested. Curse for max, never. So again, it's like transform 1 versus boss squad. And this one I actually don't know. Like on Silent. On Silent, I value boss swap over transform. If the first elite is not super early. Here the elite is super early, but the first elite is super early, but it's on defect. And defect has some slightly better tools to deal with whatever this crap is compared to Silent. If you boss swap. Yeah, defect probably also likes transform more than Silent. So it's weird, yeah. Defect likes boss swap more, but the defect also likes transform more. Which is also why I have no idea which one is stronger. If the... But okay, transform and swap basically have the same thing. Is that if we brick, then we have to go here. So, what is worse? Is bricking on transform worse, or is bricking on the boss swap worse? If we have to go here, it's like 3 fights. 3 fights, 2 upgrades. Mediocre cuts. And if we boss swap, then upgrade on Zap dual cuts also gets worse. The pattern probably says that it's transformed then. Looking at this, like if we have to dodge, it's 3 fights into 2 fires. And early fires favor transform over swap. Because yeah, swapping into energy, the Zap dual cuts upgrade are useless. But transform give us direction to pick cuts in. And yeah, we can upgrade like higher quality cuts. At worst, we can still upgrade Zap and it performs on 3 energy. Breaking boss can run ending. I mean, I don't know. We swapped into Crown last time and still had to run. So what is worse than the Crown? Like, even the complete brick on boss squad is still playable. Like, we can also just avoid this elite, you know. Like, if we brick on so hard on the boss swap, like, we swap into Crown again. And then, nothing here. Then we can even avoid this one and go to the shop here. After brute forcing this one. And that is playable too. But yeah, here just because of the fires, I think transform stronger. Transform, yeah, strike, yeah. Even into slime boss, like the effect transforming defense this early before any direction is just weird. I want to swap, please. I would really like to click the boss swap like right about now. Okay, this guy is completely worthless in this fight, yeah? Maybe not completely, but mostly. Against sentries, I get display, and then that's about it. Okay, whatever, Lagavulin it plays as well, but not exactly what we want to do in the Lagavulin fight. And against the Nob is a dead cut. Nothing changes, right? We are still starting here because even if we want to go to this fight, this is still better than this. So yeah, we still start here. Zap's better than strike. Did not even draw into the static discharge. Yeah, -7 is Rogueworm. Like you cannot avoid it. You cannot escape it. It just comes a few turns later. Gargoyle no potion. Pop monkey. Now Glacier does make the strategy just slightly better because against sentries like we have some frost and then we take less damage and then it evokes the frost as well. Actually no, evoking the frost is bad in the sentries fight because they don't really multi-hit. But against anything that multi-hits is performed with the discharge. This is always better than this, yeah. Okay, not always, but here is better. So it's only Glacier versus Beam Cell. And we do have an upgrade target here. And it is Slime Boss. We did Transformer Strike into Silent Discharge though, so Beam Cell gets a little bit worse. But Beam Cell is definitely a better upgrade. I guess it's not that bad, because if we pick up Glacier, then Zap upgrade also gets stronger. And yeah, Glacier performs better than Beam Cell in hallway fights. And it's way better in 2 or 3 elites. It's only the Nob that Beam Cell outperforms. Yeah, Glacier Boost is better than this in both Lagavulin and the Sentries. It is very far away. but it's here. And it's kind of forced. And yeah, if this is healing event, then of course I would like to take this. Can we avoid? Yeah, we can avoid this edit into triple fire instead. And then we do one edit into the left shot. What about this shot into burning edit? That is very ambitious. But yeah, I don't want to lose 61 gold when the shop is almost forced. And we are not even taking super early edit. Dual cast. Well, I guess 2 strike kill this next turn, otherwise we triple block. Yeah, Blazer already outperformed himself. Yeah, Act 1 early game Turbo's nonsense, Recycle's nonsense, and yeah, we are scared of knock, so both landing is clear. Unfortunately, this potion is not guaranteed damage, so I don't think we actually go for the left. I mean, it's not even true. It's not actually even true, because if we go to the left, we also get fire before the elite, so we can rest here before the knock, because the none of these upgrades actually plays super nicely against the knock either. We would force the knock fight into like 2 more fires. And this one's optional. Potion already, potion chance 40%, this can be healing. Because if we have to take the knock, then this is way better than this, yeah. If we avoid... With our current cards right now, this is not a good upgrade, this is not a good upgrade. So we have like 1 upgrade and it's not even a good one after we leave Act 1. I don't like it. Like, if anything, I actually just want to rest here. Yeah, if anything, I just want to rest here. And this also cannot... can just not be knob. Doesn't always have to be knob, you know. Healing. Oh, we can take the card remove. But the heal is cheaper into a fox shop here. Also give us a guarantee upgrade. So we just take the heal then. If there's no upgrade, I can even see taking elite immunity into question mark. So this way we don't have to take like 1 chip next turn. Damage is like super ahead anyway. This way dual cast is full block skill, so it doesn't matter if like dual cast bricks or what. %. I think this actually started with no kappa. Let's see. Frozen core. Probably click choker and be set. But because the thing with frozen core is that you don't even have. You don't have any slots at the moment. And choker does not actually hurt you until like way later. Of course, with the turbo and like the Catra and whatnot, the choker in late act 3 can actually hurt if your deck comes together. But when you enter act 2, choker is still very much free energy. Hello, Surican. And yeah, we won the silent run. It's a joker, right? Yeah, like frozen core is actually it's complete garbage. If you pick Frozen Core, you better have a very good reason. Double Coherent, yeah, but the thing is that the energy is still energy. Like you click the Frozen Core and you brick on energy like after actual, and then you wonder like what's happening. At least personally, I probably just click Choker and be set. But I also like very much hate Frozen Core. So maybe my opinion is a little bit biased. Ah, Thunder. Okay, Thunder into Thunder upgrade and easy. Good against Slime Boss, good against Sentries, reasonable against a Knob. Good with the Beam Cell that would be here. And yeah, if we get Knob, we can just red in the next fire. That is coming up right now. 90 HP Knob. Can also not be Knob, you know. Why do you have to be like this? The Knob is here and it has 90 HP. Okay, what can skill potion be? Oh, no, it doesn't matter. We take like one big hit here. And we have HP to spare. But that's still pretty annoying. Because I'm pretty sure we can do... Like, this deck probably can deal with sentries with maybe 10 HP loss at most. And Lagavulin probably the same. But the Knob here probably takes 30 away from us. That's definitely slightly annoying. What can skill pot be? Black Ball? Charge battery for like Thunderbolt Lightning. Turbo Fission, but Turbo I don't even want next turn. Rainbow is better right now as well. Reboot probably also better right now. Yeah, just kill pot right now. Yeah. We're supposed to change 50% and we know that we are fine against the other two elites. Charge battery versus cool-headed. Battery basically means that we need to draw Thunder next turn, otherwise it goes two ways. But if we don't draw Thunder next turn, we can spend energy regardless. Like we don't block any attack on turn 3 with Thunder. Who doesn't know, yeah. What right now to see one more card is fine too. Because it's still set up one frost. So we give out 2 frost, but that doesn't matter that much. But yeah, it's probably charge battery. Now in the redraw, this is better than this. Unless you tell me it's actually the reboot. But reboot is good because reboot into Thunder is yeah, no, because we are spending energy here before reboot. Battery is fine. And I think I definitely want lightning in front. So that maybe we can do something like Bolt Lightning next turn into dual cast the frost turn 3. And this is more damage than strike, yeah. Dual cast here puts this down to 31. But next turn we don't actually get to evoke the frost, even if I dual cast here. So if we never kill next turn regardless, the only draw that kills next turn is that this is exactly Thunder, right? Yeah, drawing dual cast and not Bolt Lightning this turn is quite sad. I guess we just accept 2 hits. We don't even take that much damage. It's like 4 here into next turn is 20, so 24 damage. That's completely fine. If we never kill next turn without Thunder draw, then of course it's not worth playing. Yeah. How much damage is this really? Like it's not even much damage. 26. So next time we draw into Thunder is a kill. 23 actually. But only Thunder. If I play Glacier here. If not, how much damage are we taking? It's like 28, yeah? And this right now block for 17. So we lose 7 this turn, and next turn, if we do not draw into Thunder, then we play triple block. So triple block next turn is blocking for 19, maybe 21. Because yeah, the lightning is in front, so dual cast doesn't really perform. 21. 21 and this guy is going to have 4 more hits, so 42. So we take 21 next turn and we take 7 this turn. So 28 damage, otherwise it's 20. So potentially losing 8 HP. Potentially losing 8 HP, but if we draw into Thunder, we save. Currently facing 20 and this is taking 7, so we save 13. 5 out of 9 to draw Thunder, so we save slightly more than 7. So expected value roughly the same. Yeah, expected value is roughly the same. Whether we play the Glacier here or not. If we draw into dual cast Zap Strike next turn, we also kill though. So this guy is at 26. Actually, no, we don't. We are 1 off. Like dual cast the lightning 16 and then we deal 9 here. Yeah, this guy is at 26. So we deal 25 next turn. +4, yeah, +4 I counted already. This is 21 block. Like we get +4, he gets +4. Or do you mean next turn? Yeah, maybe it's next turn. Double check. No, I counted already. I counted like 17 here +4 block, 21. So the only draw that kills next turn is Thunder. Expected value wise is not worth playing the Glacier here, unfortunately. But that is only if we kill next turn regardless. If we miss Thunder next turn right now and we play the double strike, what happens? Play double strike deals 15. 15, so it goes to 14, goes to 11. But dual cast doesn't land next turn. Okay. This is just nonsense then. Of course we play Glacier. Because there's not even a kill next turn unless we draw into Thunder. So of course we play Glacier here. Like, that's clear. Not easy. Oh my god, I guess we are not upgrading anything, guys. Algorithm? Darkness not upgraded is whatever. But algorithm doesn't need an upgrade and it just performs. Not sure. At some point we need to figure out how to solve slime boss, but yeah, that can wait. Breaking darkness into upgrading darkness solves the slime boss. But yeah, that can wait. And yeah, of course we are digging. That's good. Potion chance 40. This is still better than this, yeah. Yeah, if we can take 2 at least we should. And even if this fight goes badly and we say that we are scared of not rematch here, we can just go here instead afterwards. There's no reason not to take the elite right now. What do I think about skill ceiling defect versus Iron Class Silent? I have no idea. because the I'm pretty sure the skill ceiling on defect is not even close to being matched yet. Not that the Silent and Clad are there already, but I would say Silent and Clad are closer to the ceiling compared to defect by like a decent amount. Because at the very least, I think defect can get to 75. At the very least, I think defect can be 75. Higher than that, then I need to get better the character first. To see whether there's actually potential for that. I mean, yeah, we don't keep this. Actually plays quite nicely with the shovel. How they come up with that number? I just watched I watched Terrence, I watched Coach, and I see like how many runs they threw, and how many runs where things might have been done differently, and maybe some extreme bad luck that on average should have been wins. And so on and so forth. At the very least, probably 75. And yeah, similarly, I'm thinking the Silent can be 85. Even if I'm not playing at 85 on Silent, I know that the Silent can probably be at 85. If you play like actually playing perfectly. I got pulled in. So just set the glacier and open with like bow lightning or something. I would like to open with thunder, but whatever, yeah. We set up force off. Opening right now makes no sense. So let's not. Yeah, we open next turn. And we get to exhaust the algorithm right away. Let's do this and take 16 or what? And I expect the skill ceiling more like how difficult reach top tier ultimate win rate is different. Thoughts on that? It probably just depends on the person, because the hurdles you face when playing Spire is just... It depends a lot on your personal preference as a player. And then, yeah, different players run into different hurdles, so honestly, I cannot say much about that. Okay, so how strong are we? Like, if we say that we are stomping this guy, then of course we never play Thunder here. And I think we never play Thunder here. Do I value algorithm upgrade? Not really. Unupgraded algorithm is more than enough to block late game. Unless you get it like maybe start back 3 and you have Echo Form in your deck, then maybe it's worth upgrading. But other than that, like algorithm blocking for 50 and blocking for 60 doesn't really matter. And the upgrade early game just slows you down. So slow you down as in you do not actually get more value out of early flaws because you are weaker. But yeah, if we do Zap defend here. It's block for 5. It's block for 50, block for 17. We take 3 and we evoke the other frost. So we have like 3 lightnings and no frost. Next time if we draw into Glacier, everything's good, but otherwise we are set. If we just do double defense strike here, we take more, but we get to preserve one frost off. So that even if next time we draw into like lightning, bow lightning or dual cards, we can even block. Yeah, the difference is 3 HP right now. If we draw into Glacier, next turn is an 11 block, right? So it has to be Glacier defense, otherwise you're also taking punishment. This is just double defense strike, right? And then not to zap. And try to full block this hit, or we can use static discharge again. Laga is at 83 right now. Also, dual cast is better than strike. If we dual cast is at 70. 70 and we have 2 frost plus 1 lightning. More lightning, so we have 2 lightning. 57, 51. 51 plus another attack. Still need to block for 1 more turn and then we can Sunder. But we can Sunder on turn 2 in the next cycle. If we play defend here, we cannot actually do that. If we defend here, we need to fully block from next cycle as well. Yeah, we'll probably pop static. Actually, wait, strike is 9 damage, no? Strike here is 9 damage plus discharge is another 8, so it's 17. If we do a cut here, it's only 16. So yeah, strike is 1 more damage, strike is 1 more damage. And yeah, we even missed the Thunder. But we get Shuriken. And Glacier draw easily blocked. Glacier is 10, 40. Dual cast first into Glacier is 19 block. So we exactly pop static discharge and leave the yeah, that's just better. Like whenever we draw to Thunder, we have enough damage. If we don't draw to Thunder, we don't have enough damage. Actually, no. If we draw to dual cast, we can also do it. So dual cast into Glacier here is evoking 1 lightning. So 8 damage, and then we have 6 passive. No, we have 3 passive, so it's 11. 11 and then another lightning props. So it's 19. He's at 25 and our ops are double force lightning here. Yeah, dual cast next turn doesn't do it. So this Thunder redraw, otherwise having 2 force in front is just better, yeah. Yeah, we cannot get lightning in front anyway. Unless we don't play Glacier, but that is completely stupid. 19 block. Rainbow really weird. At some point we need to solve slime boss. At some point. Also no potion, yeah? So 60% potion chance now. Yeah, so many high cost cards, we are like mega stacko right now. If we pick one of these, but I don't think we actually pick it. Rainbow doesn't perform against sentries, it doesn't perform against the knock. And even against slime boss, it doesn't perform. So I just skip. What about this though? We probably don't lose life here, but not very much can be slightly weird. But taking more fights also fit the algorithm more. Some knock off, yeah, but you need to realize that having Dark Orb when we want to feed it, means that we cannot even freely play Glacier Bow Lightning. And we don't actually have focus, we don't have loop right now. So if you do not exactly top deck the Rainbow, I don't know how long it would be for the Dark Orb to actually perform. And And yeah, if you're not playing Glacier to block the turn 3 hit, then you're also facing 20 plus damage. And by the second time it big hits, you have to proc. And yeah, if you don't draw it, turn 1 is useless. It's not Doom and Gloom. And it's not Darkness Plus. Like, this card doesn't deal enough damage when it's played. Or on the turn when it's played. Kill Wizard here or what? If we don't kill the Wizard right now, we're in big trouble, yeah? And I don't care about starting. So we hit the Fat Gremlin. This guy. Unfortunately, we don't have enough to actually kill him. But taking 2 is fine, I guess. Triple defense right now, the fight doesn't get anywhere. But I guess we can wait for redraw Thunder. So redraw Glacier's full block, redraw Thunder is just a kill. Yeah, there's no need to actually take 2 damage, right? Why take 2? Yeah, why take 2 when you can take 0? You're going to now play Lightning? Yeah, but he's dead. Good news. Yeah, why take 2 when we can take 0? Wow. But that's exactly what we need. Thousand chance is 50. This is barrier or skip. With super high cost, I can see the barrier, but barrier doesn't play into the knock. Barrier doesn't play into the slime boss. I mean, it does play, but not exactly plan A. And we have algorithm front load block Act 2 already, and we have Glacier front load block Act 2 already. And we are also picking up Snake Core at the moment. So I don't like barrier at all in this spot. Against Sentries, we already have the Glacier Force and Thunder Plus. Yeah, there's nothing here, yeah. It's still better. Wait, algorithm, almost forgot. I actually almost forgot about this. 60%. Beam cells back. Unfortunately, we have the shovel, so it's slightly weird. But at the moment, it's our Slumber solution. And works decently with Shuriken. Giving up 1 relic for beam cell upgrade is a little bit weird, but I guess we can do it. But yeah, we pick this. It's not even the knob. So Zap Glacier or Glacier Zap? Glacier Zap is probably slightly better in the sense that we can dual cast the Frost next turn, and we cannot dual cast into Thunder anyway. Yeah, Glacier into Zap into Thunder turn 3. No, it's not on turn 3. Unfortunately, it is 35. Not playing Thunder right here is like so bad though. One out of three, yeah. We can do Beam Cell Thunder and then Lightning Hit. It's easy. If we do not play Thunder here, what happens? We play a whole hand in that case. Block for 17 and deal 9 damage. Honestly, it's not that bad. Potion? What potion? You want me to smoke bomb away our field or what? We are never using smoke bomb here, I just toss it away. So that there's no smoke bomb suggestion. And yeah, like if we block right here, maybe the speed potion can be used. But if we are blocking right here, we're also blocking for 17. So there's no way this is actually good. If we are blocking with deal 9 damage, it's 28. Next turn it's ugly, right? If I don't play Thunder, it's really ugly if I don't play Thunder. So we have to hope for 1 out of 3. Easy. Yeah, very easy. Very easy fight. You just need to hit the lightning, and then sentry is no problem. Triple attack right here, attack 3, Cash can stack, but with Thunder in the redraw, no need. Algorithm is a good redraw, so I wait with this. Honestly, I don't even think I want Bow Lightning. I think I just do double strike defense text 1. Bow Lightning takes 2 more next turn, but it blocks 1 more right now, and we can still pull block or draw Thunder to kill next turn. Of course, I can also just play Algorithm immediately, but I think I want to wait for the redraw. Because we only have Thunder to kill one of them, and the other one is slow. Thunder already killed this. Got lightning hit and Thunder kills, yeah. I take 3 right now, I can take 0. Again, this only block for 2 next turn, so actually it can block for more if we draw into this but not this. But if you draw into this, it's full block regardless. If you draw into this, it's near full block and difference is 3 HP. So dual cast right now is just good. Okay, I need to draw into the algorithm before this thing dies. Glacier is 8. So Glacier is 11 damage. So if I strike here, I cannot play Glacier to full block next turn. Okay, never mind. Any chess. 50 here, 60, 70% potion chance now. Bullseye doesn't really cut it. Melter is just worse than Bullseye, yeah? So before I pick the Melter, I just pick Bullseye. Is that not capacitor? I don't know, maybe it is, but probably not. Because if we see focus spot in the shop, then we are fine regardless. Bullseye without Dark is slightly good. Bullseye without upgrade also slightly good. And yeah, Bullseye against Slime also not even that strong. I don't think it. If we are not digging, we're upgrading Beam Cell. And yeah, with Shuriken, we might not even be leaning towards focus. Not interested, right? Just skip. Oh, this shop sucks. I guess 5 potion is okay. We buy 5 potion slime boss. We remove something. With laser in the deck already and algorithm and the shuriken and into slime boss, I think we remove defense over strike. So 5 pot remove defense and then rebound. Do I have a buy skill? Not this early. And not into slime boss. If it's into the guardian or hexaghost, then maybe sometimes. Burst can be annoying. We have Thunder, we have Static Discharge. Yeah, bursts are fine. What do I think about Auto Shield? I think it's pickable. But fun fact about this, I actually have never picked up this card. Like when I play Defect on stream, since the start of this training thing. Even though I think it's actually quite decent, I have never had a chance where it's good to pick up. Right, because right here you see, we already have the Glacier in the deck and algorithm, so of course this is not worth our gold. So this is usually, this has to be like the first. This has to be like the first block card we see for it to be picked up or something. At least for me. And yeah, it has not happened yet. But I don't think it's actually a bad card. I think it's completely fine for early game, Act 1, Act 2. But yeah, remove defense, yeah? Remove defense, buy 5 potion, and then we can think about other stuff. 171 happens to be exactly the bronze skill, but of course it's not so good. Go for the eye, somewhat okay with Shuriken, but if we cannot upgrade it with Shuffle, we can, but I would rather not to. Then I don't really want it in my deck. There's a rebound, but rebound Thunder doesn't exactly happen. We have 3 energy. How are we against slime boss, by the way? Like, we are just betting on the 5 pot being good enough or what? With beam cell upgrade. Is there any way we just toss the speed pot away, buy the attack potion as well, and then dig? No way, right? Digging just doesn't happen. But I can actually see buying the attack potion over the rebound, because I don't even want rebound in my deck. And I am fairly scared of the slime boss in this spot. If the Beam Cell Thunder doesn't line up, like we get kind of wrecked. Speedport can buy us time though. Speedport can be turn 3 block, and then we wait for the Beam Cell Thunder to line up second cycle. But not really, right? With Beam Cell Plus in the deck. Yeah, I'm actually just down to do this. Attack potion sometimes pop shuriken as well. Ew. But that's not very good. This means that vulnerable is not on turn 3. And of course we also draw Thunder turn 3. This is not very good. It's still Beam Cell Thunder Strike to, and then yeah, it's strike over Zap or dual cast because I want Shuriken Strength. If we actually have to play this fight like slightly longer. I mean, we can prop next turn with these two. We will vulnerable still here if I draw. Yeah, like double strike right here is 20 already, and then we can potion, like potion again for shuriken strength. With vulnerable is still being here. Yeah, opening right now, right? Like next turn we cannot open and we also cannot block either, so we get completely destroyed next turn. Another thunder. Yeah, sure. This is a decent redraw. And then quest, Frozen Core was really quick. Okay, yeah. Which is what I'm telling you, yeah? Like, you pick the Joker just because it's possible to play around. It also basically prevents that you have to play the run with 2 brick boss relic, completely brick. Because here, if you have to pick up Sozu, it's clearly worse than the Joker. Otherwise, you are staying on 3 energy. Not like Defect cannot play with 3 energy, but Defect with 3 energy needs a decent amount of reboots. Yeah, perform big time. Into Act 2, maybe I can still play. I just really hate it when I guess you have like bias score in the deck, so it does get slightly better. But I really hate picking it up before you have guaranteed slots. Yeah, algorithm probably can be played right now. With double thunder and fire potion right here, we might actually not be able to wait for it. And I want to redraw to thunder, not the algorithm. Wait, I did not mean to do that. But it's fine, it's fine. Can I do this for direction? If it hits here, then I guess we still don't hit this. We still kill this one. Stick. Stick for Thunder Beam Cell. Stick for Algorithm. There's also 0 for 1 for Shuriken. With Beam Cell already in the deck. But we never get to upgrade these, so 0 for 1 doesn't play with this. The only thing that switch for 0 for 1 over 6 right here is that you say we have XecnaR. It's just, it played in Lagavulin. But yeah, we transform into it, so of course, this card being garbage is not anything new. But yeah, the only way I pick 0 for 1 over 6 here is that you say there's XecnaR. Awaiting verse right after this screen. Almost exact. Yeah, the deck was slightly different, but almost the same. Like 0 for 1 versus 6 with XecnaR consideration. And that's another thing, right? It's not even like 6 is bad with XecnaR. 6 is still like so freaking good with XecnaR. Just because it's 0 cost doesn't suddenly make it bad. Oh no, 7 XecnaR, there's like 21 you can get here, yeah? Oh yeah, I'm 1 out of 7. Yeah, it's just 6, right? With shovel, we actually... Okay, something about the 0 for 1 though is that with Shuriken we are probably picking up like any FTL we see. And eventually we probably want to go for the eyes as well. For weakness. And then it plays there. But yeah, at the moment we don't have any of those. It's just sick, right? Yeah, it's just sick. Upgrade? No, there's no upgrade in this run. Like there's no upgrade in this one. I only upgraded the beam cell because otherwise we are screwed against slime boss. But yeah, if possible, I do not want to upgrade a single card manually after this. It's never inserter, yeah? So, P-box is ectoplasm. Where is the box then? Even if this thing probably wants energy a little bit more. I would much prefer like something like Astrolabe, but I guess P-box is fine. Yeah, like we are already somewhat ahead on reboots. Axel on defect is probably just worse than the other characters as well, right? Because defect wants short relics like so freaking much. So defect loves removes, defect also loves short relics. And yeah, like we get the chest as well with the tiny chest, and tiny chest can give us gold. And suddenly the gold goes nowhere. So we pick this and be slightly sad over. Not that sad, it's okay. This is good, yeah? This is good. This is whatever. Dark Mode Rebound. I don't know what for, but we have them in our deck. And Fission is fine. Fission slightly with the compound, but it's okay. Yeah, play great with Shuriken, but we also need to block at some point. Okay, so where are we going? Super early shop, not that necessary. But with shovel, if possible, I want to go into a heavy fire path. I can definitely see something like this shop. We start here, go into this shop. This is all advanced hallways though, and so no tiny chest. But this way we get to do double fire before the first edit. Into optional burning edit. That's 2 elites only. Left part is more question mark for tiny chest. Optional second edit. And then afterwards we can still go to the left shop. So we don't get to actually use shovel if we go for this. But this one just looks really bad. It's like we give out on elite to gain 2 fires, but shop is earlier, and we also give up on a lot of question marks for advanced hallway fights. And I don't know how much I want to fight advanced hallways with our current setup. Yeah, like defect doesn't need energy relic that badly. But if you do not, if you're playing on 3 base energy, then you better have like a decent amount of removes. But yeah, with enough removes and your deck is consistent, then Turbo Aggregate just gives you like a billion energy. Which is also why I really love Astrolabe on Robot. Like Robot loves removes, Robot loves upgrades, and also Robot doesn't really need the 4 base energy that badly. It's just left part, right? Like going here is just completely stupid. Yeah, this is for our ectoplasm. This is perfect full block, and then we can do bullseye, rebound, or dual cast. Dual cast is we have like beam cell thunder with 6 vision. So honestly, we don't even need to dual cast for direction, and keeping this in the deck also makes the compound better. Yeah, keeping this lightning orb here also makes the compound back to the next turn if we draw into it. And Bullseye is better than the rebound, yeah. So we do Glacier Genetic and Bullseye on either one. If we Bullseye here and the lightning hit is 12, so it goes to 34. 34, this alone is still not enough. If it here is 40. 40 is a Beam Cell Thunder. It's Thunder compound if we also have Vision. If Thunder alone is never enough here, then afford to hit this guy. Unless you tell me we want to rebound the Glacier. Maybe we do actually. Rebound Glacier in case we don't draw into lethal next turn. Yeah, I can see that, I can see that. But Beam Cell Thunder is still killing this, yeah. And we can seek for the Thunder and then Beam Cell Thunder kill this. Glacier alone is full block, so Vision can be played. And I think I want Lightning in front in case this guy is running away next turn. If not, we can still do compound. We have a kill regardless, yeah, next turn. If Lightning is in front. Yeah, if not, we just play Glacier that is full block regardless. Don't even need to do anything because we know the Beam Cell Thunder comes next turn. Does deck have a blocking problem? In short fights, probably no. Like you can also see the tips just now. We took 0 damage against Act 2 tips first 4-wave fight. So yeah, in very short fights we are fine. In longer fights there might be a problem, but we also have time to deal with that. Again, this is a skip, yeah. With Beam Cell Plus already, no need for a second one, especially without 0 for 1. The smaller tips are calling their brothers. So now we fight the bigger tips. Man, this Beam Cell is actually playing so nicely. And yeah, 6 outperforms 0 for 1 like by far. Willing to fire pot here if needed. I guess we just don't draw to the Glacier this time. Fire pot take 12. If we land the lightning, we 25%. We also don't need to fire pot. Like we do Zap Bullseye dual cast here, and 25% this dice. Well, I guess we 5-pot this guy then. For 4 damage. Taking another 6 or what? Or is this lethal? Like Bullseye, Bolt Lightning. Not quite enough, yeah. So we have to take another 6. But that's fine. But yeah, if you say that we have energy problems, then sure, turbo. With the P-box and with no focus yet, I can actually definitely see the barrier now though. No actual card draw besides one compound driver. At the moment it's draw 2. And turbo is only turbo minus. I don't really want to ever upgrade it with a shovel. It draws. We only have some draws. They go for hot every run? Yes. Yeah, barrier is very solid. Yeah. Yeah, at the moment turbo definitely doesn't play. Turbo is just a hedge pick. Like you pick turbo here, you say that you are seeing a second compound with a third one, and then maybe some cool headers and whatnot. At the moment, it doesn't play. But yeah, with the self repair and the algorithm front load block and the Thunder front load damage, we can actually pick some hedge picks. But it's not even that strong. Like if it's turbo plus, then it's a different story. But it's only turbo minus, and our deck is small enough that we draw into the void fairly fast. Question mark with tiny chest, also just better than advanced always. Could have had turbo. If we pick the turbo, then yeah, second compound here, maybe the cool-headed, no, cool-headed minus with shovel, not really right. But second compound is actually good. If we have turbo. What are we picking here, by the way? Yes, darkness is minus. If you pick darkness only for the compound, then might as well just pick a second compound. Yeah, I see second glacier is a little bit with no focus and 3 energy. Second compound is actually reasonable, like solid card, and doesn't require an upgrade. Algorithm is a greedy play. Yeah, algorithm is a possible pick, but it's very greedy. And we are still fighting 2 elites back to back. Also, how strong is this thing later anyway, compared to a second compound driver? Because honestly, if possible, I want to just cycle my deck and have one fat don't block algorithm to yeah, buy me 1 turn to set up. Laser is definitely not laser. On 3 energy and no focus, there's no way it's laser. I think it's just between compound and algorithm. Maybe you can say that sometimes it's cold snap and sometimes it's multicast, but not multicast. It's just compound rival, right? Already a very good card, doesn't need an upgrade, so plays with shovel, plays with shuriken. How's go for the ice good, but with the shovel it gets worse because it does not get an upgrade. If we have to upgrade this, then we are also paying 1 relic. It's just compound rival. But so can seek for Thunder. But seeking for Ball Lightning is probably stronger. Hello, Black. Silent 1 was a win. We had infinite intangible with Mark of the Blue. Like Spoon with Burst Nightmare Operation Pyramid. Yeah, single ball lightning is just better, yeah. It makes the compound driver in the draw pile better. It gets the better attack out of the deck. And it leaves the Thunder in. I don't even know whether Thunder In is good or not, but it does that. Need an upgrade? I mean, Sick is a very good upgrade, but if we can get away with not upgrading Sick, then I just don't upgrade it. At the moment, the upgrade is not that valuable. Like, not yet at this. But of course, this upgrade is very good. This is probably a good redraw. And we don't finish this side that quickly. Missing Thunder doesn't actually matter. Missing Thunder actually doesn't matter. And the birds are so freaking smart. After always the birds are very intelligent. So what about yeah, what about Gambler's Proof? Or 5? Yeah, sounds good. Huh? With double compound beam cell, maybe we can down one of these two, and then we block the second one with the barrier. This one has strength already, this one doesn't. Taking 4 damage though, if I just down this. If I block with this right now, we are taking 1 damage. And also get the algorithm in play. No reason to actually down this here. With vulnerable and 2 strength, we're just killing this next turn regardless. Oh, self repair, self repair, self repair. Oh my god, man. Okay, that was very bad. Because now I cannot even play Laser to block anymore because Laser kills this. So, -2. And yeah, we accept the -2. No loop, no anything, right? So yeah, -2. Wait. Oh yeah, bullseye. -7 then. Okay, -7 is 50 bad. Now it's pickable. The turbo right now is definitely pickable with second compound in the deck already. This turbo we pick, yeah. Oh, this event is kind of crap. I think we have hard counter for the shrine garbage because of tiny chest proccing here. Before they leave, this potion is worthless, right? So maybe I just buy 3 potions. Power is good. Echo form buffer, even defrag is okay. Electro. Lower. And then Fear Plot is probably good even with the Beam Cell Plus in the deck. So we take Fear and Power and then leave the skill. Stable, I believe we have red mass. So power fall in this fight. Yeah, echo form for our thunder, for our cell repair. Draw one first in case I draw into drawing into thunder right now is so bad though. Maybe it's just laser zap discharge. It's zap laser discharge, right? Otherwise we wait Sunfrost for no reason. So yeah, zap laser discharge. Oh no, all rebound. We are weakened this turn, so this could be 24-48. So yeah, rebound does need to land here. Otherwise we are betting on random lightning to hit this. If possible, I do not want to waste the fear pot here. Like fear pot probably is for the boom stab, or in case we need beam cell to kill a minion in the leader fight. So zap first. Actually no, if I don't play the discharge, then Glacier first. I want Frost in front. Okay, this guy is already dead to Thunder. If we don't draw to Thunder though, then I guess we full block next turn and then the turn afterwards to Thunder. If we draw 6 but not Thunder, then we can 6 for Beam Cell Thunder, and how much damage is that? It's 3 here into Weakness Vulnerable, it's going to be 36. Okay, so I guess we still have to rebound here then. I can. Okay, Thunder here. Take 3 and wait for Echo Cell Repair or what? Because we do have Echo Algorithm. And this guy is dead soon. Probably can wait. How soon is he dead anyway? Maybe not that soon. Probably can still wait. Yeah, next turn Algorithm full block. Or can do it this turn. But if we do it this turn, we don't get to loop the algorithm. And 11, not exactly quite enough, but we can do compound and draw one. If I draw into algorithm right now, it's whatever. Yeah, it's whatever. I don't care too much about looping this. But there is actually a chance that we just take like heavy damage here from here. And I don't really want that to happen. So rebound compound. Vision in the deck is good. And vision right now to full block, but if it's only 4 HP for the algorithm, then I pay for it. So looping cell repair at some point would be nice. If I do this, it dies though. Man, did I get another -7B because I am greedy? There's no way taking 11 here is correct, so I guess I just have to compile and hope that we draw into the cell repair right now. And yeah, punish. Wing boots. Wing was quite nice. And avoid this garbage advanced always into a better floor, either elite or fire. So I'm away from shop though. This one we don't need. This is still advanced always, yeah. So of course this is way better. Like jumping here into fire immediately, we can dig. And then from here, question mark, tiny chest, and then we can still jump back to shop. And after this, we can decide to even take this or not. Or if the shop is good enough, we can take burning elite. But that probably doesn't happen. This is either book or the leader. Leader might be okay, but the book, maybe the book is even better than leader. Because we can keep the book weaken the vulnerable like for the whole time, and bullseye plays there. Against leader, anytime we don't draw into bullseye, we also cannot kill the minions. And take 4-5 at the moment, probably not. Because you also saw the slavers fight just now. That is with a free echo form on turn 1. And we still took a fairly significant amount of damage. Yeah, this one probably we can do. Can fear pot right away? 6 for like a turbo. 6 for turbo and do fear pot into thunder into like zap laser or something. Yeah, if we miss a vulnerable thunder is nonsense, yeah. But if I sick right now for the beam cell, we are not getting frost in play and we're also getting wounded. Check for vision instead is possible as well. Here we know the turbo is guaranteed value. So frost in front or lightning in front? Probably frost in front. Because there's not a lot of block left in the deck, and then we do lightning dual cast to block short term, and then by turn 4 we should be able to kill. And we have this redraw to full block 1 turn. And rebound the barrier, rebound the dual cast. Can also rebound nothing. Dual cast right here with barrier, we're taking 3. Discharge not in play, but next turn is a single hit. If I play rebound starting discharge instead, what happens? We are blocking for 10, so second hit, it props. So we are taking 4, and then we gain 5, so we take 6, and then 2 wounds. And voice 1 frost. Besides that, we get 2 lightning, but that's not even good, right? Because it makes the compound rival worse next turn, and we have vision coming up. So yeah, this charge is actually not good here. But with these 2 coming up, I don't actually want to rebound anything yet. So barrier do cast rebound then. This block for 8, this block for 7 gets out of the deck. Frost next turn does not actually matter that much because we are probably playing vision. Wound difference? Yeah, wound difference. So this gets out of the deck, but also gets one more. It doesn't make sense then. It's not drawn to compound. Pretty good. Minus 19 and we need to kill next turn, yeah. 13... 40. Compound's not even what I want to draw next turn. Because if I draw to Bow Lightning, that's already fine. If I draw to Void... We had one more strength though, so it's slightly more than this. It's like 8 right now, into 11, 16, 16, 15. 31 plus 12. Yeah, 16, 15, 43, so 19. 19 of any attack next turn will already kill. It's 15, and yeah, Zap would actually kill if we rebound the bullseye. Drawing into this already kills, drawing into this already kills, drawing into this already kills. In case we draw to Zap, we need to exactly rebound the bullseye to kill, because this will not be enough damage. So, compound rebound bullseye then. Yeah, okay. We get to do algorithm, but not the self-repair again. Well, if it's green, we pick. Hologram is very nice as well, but it's hologram minus, and here's a go for the eye plus. Good with Shuriken, good with Shovel. Decent with Red Mask as well. Because fat load artifact strip. Go here, we can dig, we can rest with Regal Pillow. Go here, yeah, we dig. Because this can still be sustained, and then we go here. We know that it's a chest. Again, this can be sustained. If things are bad enough, we can jump here to the shop. If the shop doesn't give us HP, we can still jump to this question mark into the fire here to rest. So there's no need to actually rest here over digging yet. Yeah, so we dig in case we see sustain in these floors. So deep, not exactly super good. Nunchaku. This one we take. It's not sustained, but it's good. Tiny chest. Molten egg. That's quite late, right? And we have beam cells go for the edge already. So what attack? Yeah, which attacks are we even taking from here? Like FTL, but FTL upgrade doesn't matter that much. And then what? Like compound driver, but again the upgrade on the compound is good to have, but not like super mandatory. Second Thunder not interested. Like maybe sweeping beam, doom and gloom or something. We just key this, yeah? We key this and then jump here, and depending on what's in the shop, if it's the waffle, then we can actually go on this path as well. If not, we continue and then jump to the fire. I beam over one. Over one can be taken, but over one upgrade also doesn't matter that much. The over one is strong here. We have vision. Sometimes don't want to play this, and then we have like beam cell, turbo, go for the ice barrier in a somewhat small deck. But yeah, the upgrade on that is only 4 damage. Hyper beam in this form can be taken as well, and I guess upgrade on hyper beam actually does matter. But hyper beam is not the first choice. Yeah, jump to the shop, absolutely, even with the mobile. I don't really care. We have 16 HP and 400 gold. It's not the waffle, but he's an FPL on sale. But Faison is very expensive. And at the moment only healing us for 4. Yeah, super clear, yeah? We buy this. And I can see remove on I can see remove on the rebound, I can see toolbox. Second 6. Not super necessary, and it's another upgrade target that we don't really want to make with a shovel. Minus that with attack predicts with the 2 compound rivals in the deck and the vision slightly good. Like before I remove that, I just remove rebound. Like why do you want 2 rebounds in this deck? Doesn't really perform. It's also starting this just at least this thing exhaust, but it's also like complete garbage, yeah. 2 box remove is probably clear. The only question is what is the remove? And after 2 box remove we can still afford an upgrade potion. Spending all our gold here also means that cleric cannot show up here. Which might or might not be a bad thing, because Forgotten Altar right now we are forced to take a curse. But in case it's like Colosseum, I absolutely want to have like +1 potion. If it's the Vagrant, we cannot be failed, so shame matters slightly less. Honestly, it's the more I look at it, the more I think it's just starting discharge. Like this kind of absolute crap. It doesn't perform here. It just kills our freaking Frost Ops. It doesn't play in any hallway fight. It exhausts, but exhausting only matters in the second cycle, and it only matters if we commit 1 energy to play this. You can also see in the elite fight just now. We don't even get to play the self repair. So like, when do we actually get to play this? Yeah, it's just complete trash. Right? At least rebound can prop Shuriken, rebound can prop Nunchaku, rebound can set up like compound driver into FPL or something. That we deal a lot of damage with like 0 cost attack. This guy's just absolute garbage. And yeah, I do buy upgrade potion for 1 fight. Question mark here does not matter, and we are never taking this burning lead. Okay, not that turn 1. That's the start. Apotheosis is +3 HP because it upgrades the cell repair. But there's no guarantee that we can actually block this hit. You can also just not play Apotheosis at first. It's true. And it's not like these are blocking either, it's like only finesse. I guess it's fine to play this then. I guess we are taking -6. Unless you tell me we have a kill on this, which we don't. 38 is 40, 44. But yeah, like Apotheosis also give us algorithm. Yeah, Tranquil is a kill, but then we also have to face an angry Centurion. Which is probably manageable because all our block cards are coming up. And this guy doesn't have a lot of HP. Strength pot for 6. This is still elite fight though. And yeah, strength pot actually does play for with this deck for sure, with the beam cell. Yeah, I think I just take the hit here. We do heal by 10. Thunder is one hit kill. Yeah, no potion. The third compound driver is acceptable with turbo. Yeah, I would really like a real apotheosis in this deck. Is what I would say. Creative AI way too slow, right? Yeah, before we lean towards creative, I probably just lean towards like Shuriken, Beam Cell, and try to kill with physical damage like for now. Third compound driver is fine. And yeah, go here and rest. This can be slavers again, it can be the leader. Or I can take the elite and then go in here. Probably just go here and rest with the pillow. And then we see what we do here. Because we need HP for collector as well. And these slavers can potentially kill us like turn 2. Resting with shovel with like an insane amount of upgrade depth right now is like slightly sad, but before I die I do that. Metamorphosis with the Shuriken and triple compound. Or just finesse. Finesse is probably better. We'll do something like this. Now at the LDO 6 and kill this. Vision can stay in the deck, I guess. Two casting right now doesn't do much. It makes the compound draw worse. This draw is really bad here. We draw all our block cast and the energy gen without any compound driver. And she buffed already, so if she attacks us next turn, we are getting pretty wrecked. There's no line here, it's just Glacier self-repair and hope for the best. Okay, she doesn't attack. And we know that we have compound driver next turn, so I don't know, maybe just want to draw it right now. If we draw it right now, then doing rebound is complete nonsense. But yeah, with algorithm still in the deck, with 6 still in the deck, with turbo vision still in the deck, and go for the eyes here as well, I think we can do this. Next turn we have like +2 draw here, plus energy. And she might not even attack. She attacks. Draw first in case of FTO. And she's vulnerable already. Well, this was quite a lot. Upgrade for the moment blocks for 2 more. And 3 more here, so 5 more. At the moment, we are facing 14, 20, 28 damage. But upgrade was also slightly better here. Extra possible, yeah, I guess. With the zap as well. So it's plus 3 more. The steps 5 steps 8 HP. Okay, how good is the upgrade for? Because the 2 box can also just give us apotheosis. It's okay. It's not that good into the collector. It's okay. Major upgrade into the collector is just maybe the turbo. But if we take this hit, then we probably need to rest again. Then we also like 1 relic down. Without this 8 HP, and this fight also can drop potion. Yeah, this is probably fine. They'll take 16, but 47 is very playable. 6 for our rhythm. Next turn we have Thunder. Wow, here's a potion. Potion refill, guys. Hologram, Doom and Gloom. Doom and Gloom slightly okay with compound, but really wants the turbo upgrade. Hologram is another card that's good first cycle and then exhaust, and we don't really want to upgrade it. At least not at the moment. Hologram's probably slightly better. We don't have the energy to abuse the extra door with Dark Rock yet. Dark Rock energy minus, not really. Yeah, we can dig. Or we can upgrade a card. The only upgrade that might be relevant in the collector fight is turbo, but even that is debatable. But honestly, any turn where we have turbo in our hand, we already find an energy. It's very unusual that we can do turbo into triple compound. That's the way that we spend 6 energy. And yeah, Dick can give us some good stuff too. Take upgrade at the moment also doesn't perform. The problem with this right now is that we could appreciate like all of these upgrades. Yeah, like this upgrade is good, this upgrade is good, this upgrade is good, this upgrade is very good. But none of them actually makes a huge difference for the upcoming fight. And on the other hand, we can also just dig for a relic. And yeah, like digging for something like ornamental fan, intense burn, or kunai or whatnot, I just could. Physical attacks, like a lot of relics play with this. Yeah, like this one. Okay, it doesn't really play, but what can it hit? Complete crap? Not very good. Yeah, the West one is not very good. I guess is the best. Plus we still over discovery, right? With Shuriken Nunchaku and vulnerable. And I think this fight we need to strength potion. Like our block, when we get debuff, like our block is not going to cut it at all. So we need to kill fairly fast. Oh yeah, full strength turn 1. And I think I do want to go for the eyes. And yeah, I get to do beam cell thunder on this. Take for thunder, yeah. We need to actually do beam cell thunder, so but we can hologram the beam cell. That's not too bad. Even if we draw right now into the FTL, we cannot play it anymore. So over the eyes, first or second doesn't matter that much. Can still compound first. Okay, that's good. We bound the compound. Next turn she never attacked. And this thing is already in thunder range. Hologram's not drawn. Vision right here to hollow beam cell, but this is empty. I don't even think I want to play any of these. So we just do self repair and turn over. This is still a good redraw, yeah? It blocks her for 1 turn. Take 3. Yeah, take 3 is fine. Compound driver. Power again. And do rebound of the eyes. Not attacking. And we're also breaking on the freaking beam cell. Come on, please. So yeah, if we vision for 3 right now, we can draw into beam cell thunder, but we have no block and she's not weakened. But yeah, next hand being like this is unacceptable. He might not even attack. Oh, still no void yet. Yeah? Dual cast. Dual casting right now leads her to 24. And how much block does she get actually? It's like 20, right? So 44 with thunder, 42 damage. With this Rumble actually kills. So if we rejoin to thunder is a kill. If we rejoin to compounds though, all of these are dead cuts. Game music of sounds fast, video quality. I don't know, it seems normal on my end, so maybe something with Twitch, maybe something with my connection, maybe something with the stream itself. If I don't dual cast here, then Thunder next turn is not a kill. 37, 37, 57, yeah, it's not a kill. How much are we being attacked for? She has 10 strength. So it's going to be 30? 31. 31 if we draw to go for the eye, it is still plus 3, so 34. So even weakness next turn, we are still dead. But with 3 compounds in the deck and only 1 Thunder, there's no way it's correct to dual cast it. Yeah, there is no way it's correct to dual cast, and Algorithm is a good redraw next turn, so we also don't play Algorithm. Yeah, the Algorithm. And we can do double compound. Go for the eye as well. Flash of kill, so we just kill here. Oh, that was scary. Buffer without upgrade. Not super good. And then there's Cost Surge. Don't even start with Shuriken Strength into Thunder Strike. But it is also there. And yeah, Cost Surge doesn't demand upgrade. It's a good attack. If we are not super over blocking the HUD, and we can block vulnerable first cycle with the sick, and then with weakness we can maybe do something. Yeah, the dual cast would hurt a lot. Like, absolutely. We do not draw to go for the eyes, we do not kill that turn. We would still kill the turn afterwards, but it would hurt. Fusion Hammer with the Solver or Snecko. This is 3 energy Snecko though, with several 0 cost. How do you effectively use Rebound? I would also like to know. This card is probably something you pick in early Act 1 because you don't see anything better. Here we P-box into 2 copies and they are better some other cards, so they are still here. But normally I do not really like this card. If I pick this card in Act 1, it's only for potential knock fight and only 1 copy. Oh yeah, this is a clear Fusion Hammer, right? With Snecko not pickable and with a shovel. Honestly, our damage is not bad at all. Honestly, our damage is not bad at all. The problem is that we need to solve block at some point. I don't know how, but we need to solve block at some point. Also, Wing Boost is gone already, yeah? So, Force Pathing. Unfortunately, Force Pathing here is fairly bad for us as well. 1 fire only into 180. Wing Boost will be good here. At least Tiny Chest gets to proc. Start here going to this node, and then depending on what this node is, we decide whether we want the shop or not. If this is red mask gold, then I can give up on fire to go to the shop. If not, we go here and dig. Is Kunai easy? Kunai is very good, but it's definitely not easy because at the moment, like, how many cards do we have to that use Kunai? This is overblocking anyway, yeah. So recurring block, 1 card, 2 cards, and yeah, 2. This thing does not come back. Regardless, we always start here. 40 OCs would be really nice in this deck, like, for real. Hologram cell repair. Spiker. Spiker against a deck with only attacks is not exactly a very nice experience, I have to say. Scheme, yes. Not quite the block we're looking for, but it's good. It's not red mass. So I guess that means that we don't go to the shop then. Deep Breath, Chrysalis. Deep Breath is probably fine. Okay, good block option. I wonder which one we take though. It probably has to be Reinforced Body simply because it's plus. But Equilibrium is pretty good. It's just Reinforced Body, yeah? Probably fairly clear as well. Yeah, it's green and Chemex is still available, I think. But we don't go hit the fish for Chemex. It gives up one relic, and we still don't have Dexterity yet. Okay, go into the shop. Wait, there's no shop. Okay, surely question mark shop here. We still also need to block this guy turn 3. Our rhythm is missed as well. Don't actually want to draw onto this next turn, yeah? I have to choose or what? Oh, it doesn't matter, we are taking the full 11 regardless. This way we can actually play all attacks. No, we can play 2 attacks regardless with the Nunchakus. We have 7 energy here. So, ball landing... exactly 22. So we play all attacks on this, and then we handle with this. After Shuriken procs. Turn it. So hologram the hand of greed into dual cast is 16, so it kills, yeah. But we don't get to do algorithm. We don't get to do cell repair. There's no way that's worth 20 gold. Yeah, there's no way. That's worth 20 gold. But if we do this, one damage. And a crit. Even if we don't want to void right now, doesn't matter. Yeah. Second hologram unupgraded is slightly sad, but sure. Still strong. And yeah, we just get apotheosis in question mark. We get the better apotheosis in the question mark. Oh, okay. I actually need to think really carefully about this thing. So short break, yeah, and then we come back and probably click this. But yeah, be right back. Release kunai. Yeah, kunai is uncommon. So upgrade order is of course exceptionally strong. But what are the risks turn one? We have anchor and red mask, so that is already quite a lot of risk mitigated. And of course the cost is that self repair becomes a worthless card. But we are at 10. We are on a 67. Against the hard, we do have Cautious, Weakness. So even without Dexterity right now, if we can do like double hologram into Turbo Plus and triple compound into like Reinforced Body, we can do some very good stuff with algorithm as well. Rare Relic. How many Rare Relics actually bail us out of this part? Because at the moment, we can probably beat Active bosses, but without Dexterity scaling somehow, or without suddenly having like maybe bias cock, we can never block the heart with this. Yeah, we can never block the heart with this at the moment. Upgrade makes our deck way faster in turn 1. We have no problem, right, with Anchor Red Mask. On turn 2, we already should be zooming. Tungsten Tori? Tungsten doesn't do it, but Tori maybe. We do have weakness access. So big hit we block with a reinforced body, then multi hit we just keep face tanking. Dead Branch? Yeah, Dead Branch can definitely bail us out. So how many hits? Do we have any rare relic at the moment? We have like Shovel and Wing Boots and Turnip. So there are like 20 something left. Like 25 or 24 or something. So Emotion Chip doesn't do it, yeah. What other rare relic does defect have? Like class specific. I really don't remember like what the other one is. So yeah, I know Emotion Chip, but there isn't another one. Okay, so defect sucks then, because every other card has like 2 of them or something. But yeah, so Captain Skill doesn't do it, yeah. Dead Branch is okay. Helix doesn't do it. Gambling Chip doesn't do it. The Gambling Chip gives a lot of consistency, but we are currently lacking output to it. So Dead Branch, O-Coin sometimes, but not really. Incense Burner, so 2. Tori maybe 3. Lizard Tail potentially 4, but it's weird. But Python we saw in the shop already. Virus is uncommon. I think in the previous shop we saw Birdface Urn. I'm not sure whether we have seen Ice Cream or not, but I know that Birdface Urn was in the shop. But even honestly, even Ice Cream doesn't play with this at the moment. We have like 1 energy generation and several, like a lot of card draw. But Reinforced Body can only block 1 turn, and the turn afterwards we suffer and we cannot block like back to back. Yeah, not good enough. It's just upgradable. Yeah, it is just upgradable. Tiny chest, big chest. Well, here's the rare relic. If we took the event, we would get this. But now the shop, the chest would have a different relic. That goes fine. Thinking ahead is fine. Deep Strike is okay, but not that good. But this chest always have a rare relic. If it rolls rare relic now, then it would also roll rare relic if we take it beforehand. I don't think the rarity roll would have changed, but I could be wrong. So very about the group. I mean, in the hard fight end place. In the hard fight it will play, and the hard fight right now is probably the one we are most worried about. How do you see extended relic stats? Yeah, it is forward mod. Like the mod is literally called relic stats. On the Steam Workshop, I think. I think all my mods are on the Steam Workshop. Shaco is probably slightly better. If we don't need it this turn, then we can just hologram it later. Tick for... Okay, now this would really appreciate something like a cool-headed. Even cool-headed minus. Because we have like triple compound rival right now with Turbo Plus. And before we draw into Glacier, we actually don't get to actually draw cards. So even cool-headed minus would play here. And I can see... what do I get here? Is like Glacier... Beam Cell? Oh, Glacier Compound. Probably Glacier Compound actually. I don't really need to play Thunder. This is better for hologram after. Yes, every pack. Now Calipers will be very nice, by the way. Nexon can be problematic, but Nexon cannot be this hit. Just exhaust this then. Hopefully we don't actually lose HP here because it is looking possible. Okay, no problem. Drawing both hologram is slightly spooky though. Rebound to reinforced body is a thing, but next turn is not intangible, so I probably just want to kill next turn if we can. So like Bow Lightning to get sure we can stack and Nunchaku to 9, then reinforced body over. Hard Rival is still in the deck, so draw first. Dexterity. Another Compound Rival, this one's upgraded. Man, we really need a Force Activator, like... Plasma is fine too. But we need a second type of orbs. That's not lightning. That comes fairly fast in the fight. Strength over Smoke Bomb. We have Artifact, so this is actually 5 strength in a fight that we choose. Smoke Bomb can be somewhat useful with Monkey the Blue, but we also need to see more cards. Right? No, probably not. Yeah, no reason to not deck here. Like PS5, I don't even use Overshot. And yeah, rest heals nothing. Oh, exactly what we need. Is this punishing me for not keeping Smoke Bomb or what? Because this looks a little bit scary. It is better than Deep Breath, yeah. Need to face facing 24 and we're blocking for 19 at the moment. This guy always attack next turn. Can do Finesse, Hollow Finesse and block for 22. And the curse gets 6 marks. Yeah, we get 6 marks, but our HP doesn't actually go up. Your HP cannot go up after you pick this up, no matter what, in the same run. You lose HP, it's gone. There's no way to restore. There's no way to bypass this. Unless you lose this relic somehow, but in a normal run, like without endless, you cannot actually get rid of this. Without wisdom in deck, I guess we can ignore this guy, because maybe you can kill this turn. I think we do. Yeah, Sick is here. So we do every Sipping of Thunder, and then what else? Beams of Thunder, not necessary. What if it's actually the Skim Turbo? Yeah, Skim Turbo actually better. Mother Bloom upgrade later cuts? No. Yeah, honestly, Skim Turbo is just way better. Evan? Against one stack. Hey, a good turn. Nothing else to do here, yeah? Theo? Not super good against the hack, but positive for basically every other fight, even Time Eater, because you do have Shuriken and Vulnerable. Mounting Pass. Not super useful. I don't even remember what the remove cost currently is, but I guess we'll find out. Wow, that's on period value for us. Except that we cannot get it. Headache button is good with the corsage and double hologram. Apotheosis is completely worthless. Okay, not completely, but mostly worthless. Trip is nice, but we do have beam cell. This side is problematic, by the way. It looks like we are okay. For against Skim Turbo. 6 times 3 is fine, and next time we know the have full block. Oh, hologram the panic button and then keep going. If I block is fine. And if I draw to if I draw to void, I want it to be this turn. Yeah, it's a void. This only blocks for 2 at the moment, but that's completely acceptable. Wait a second. Okay, this hand is not what I signed up for. At the moment, we are taking 5 damage. And cannot get better than this. Like this is already the smallest attack. And we cannot evoke the frost. So we break on like compound rivals, FTL, hologram, and full block, and division. That's very annoying. But -5, I guess. But just have to eat the hit, right? Rerolling every single attack is bigger than this. So it's either the curse or this hit. We get debuff, but I don't like debuff too much with easy full block coming up. And these potions do not bail me out. Yeah, we don't have a kill here. Ouch. Emotion chip. And block. Not super good, but acceptable. This kills anyway. If we don't do anything, can block. Can we break next turn? One. It's dealing 4, so it's at 11. We are still weakened, yeah, but we have 4 strength. So 16 is 12 with kills. These are 14, so they are 10. But 10 with Bullseye running out, it does not kill. So 1 Compile doesn't do it. This kills. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Technically breakable. Curse policy better? No. Like, because first of all, it's not even guaranteed to be the curse. And secondly, the curse has cost us HP in the fight. You see right here, we are taking 5 right here because we break 1 turn of draw. So do you really want to add a curse into our deck when we cannot afford to break draws into the dangerous bosses? First next week, no, you remove it, takes max HP away and it doesn't lose us current HP. Yeah, taking cursor right here, that's complete nonsense. This we take, yeah? This with the core search is 5 dexterity, and I think I take a leap plus. We actually need more block cuts. If I save the speed pot for the Act 4, we have 6 dexterity with like core search and such, and then we have double hologram leap plus reinforced body with weakness. That is quite good. So yeah, we leave the we toss the strength pot, take the speed pot, and then take the leap. And this potion is replaceable. Going triple compound turn around is not super good either. This kills. And I guess that's fine. Actually, it's better. Here's plus for all compiled rifles. This is a little bit weird. It's not bad at all, but it's just totally inferior to, let's say, a cool-headed. But if you give us plasma, it's very strong. Yeah, it's not terrible, but once again, it's another card that potentially break us on turn 1. Unpredictable. Honestly, anything other than like double lightning is good. Yeah, anything other than double lightning is just good. Plasma's great. Dark Orb we still do have Bullseye plus. Frost is good. And yeah, then that's it. There are 4 orb types. It's not bad, but also probably not good enough. If we have orb slots, then sure. Like, if we have slots right now, or like runic capacitor, then absolutely. Because it means that it can turn compound into like draw 3 or draw 4. And that is completely insane. But yeah, at the moment we don't have that. Probably not. I'm down, please. Trip. Only 18, we can definitely block this. So we can just kill this guy first. I can hologram the algorithm. And our turn is fairly big already, right? It's like 49, so we actually don't need to fit it that much. This does not actually kill. Okay, if 5 dexterity is not enough, like how about 10? If we can carry both of these potions into the hard fight, yeah, the hard is probably not a huge problem. But of course the problem is that we have to do every other fight without potion. But this is very, very, very strong. With plus 10 dexterity, with a double hologram, 4 compound rifles. And we have turnip as well. So first cycle, if we apply Weaken on the heart, that's already good enough. Here we have a second goal for the eyes. With 4 compound rivals, probably not necessary to pick out a second one. And third one we have red mask already. Even in the elite fight, it's probably good, yeah. Like we do giant head, for example, then causes on 5 dexterity is performing. Rectomancer, I'm a little bit worried about Rectomancer that we might need the 5 strength to kill the daggers. Otherwise, our AoE damage is not really there. We only need one artifact for 10 dexterity. Like we use both potions first and then we play the Core Surge. And then you get to keep 10 dexterity. Yeah, 5 might not be always enough, but 10 is definitely enough. Yeah, we try to brute force this fight without any potion use, yeah? And we keep double speed for Act 4. I think we need the double speed to actually block the heart. I don't need this. Giant head. Flutter Steel is very good. Madness is okay with 4 compounds and 2 hollows. But this is probably better. Yeah, third one breaking a little bit. I don't actually want to rebound anything here, right? So play rebound last then. We'll pick O for 1. Difficult to say. Maybe just because it pulls back the Turbo Plus. But other than Turbo Plus, it's not a lot. Like the FTL is nice, the Go for the Eye is nice, the Steam Barrier is nice. But without the Kunai, it doesn't really play that well. $96. Now we get triple compound, but no ops. Maybe I should pick up the freaking Chaos Plus. Looking at these compound rivals. Hologram the Void. It doesn't break us, and then this oversell repair. Yeah. With a second hologram in the deck, this can be left for its. You hit already? This is just killing. And turn and next turn we just follow Thunder and then kills. Don't calendar. Not doing so hot. Fusion. Man, Fusion Plus would be like so insanely sick here, but this is Fusion Minus. And next to it is Charge Battery with our potentially 10 Dexterity block plan. But yeah, Fusion Plus is like insane enough. Charge Battery 11 block 1 energy next turn. Energy can always be converted with 4 compound. What's the boss? Decker? Yeah, I guess the donuts we actually need the compounds to draw, right? Slightly worried that we don't have enough block casts in the deck. I'm slightly worried that we don't have enough block casts in the deck to consistently block this. And this definitely helps with that, but Fusion is actually really like so good if we can survive the first few turns. Honestly, not worth. I don't even know. Like, is it really not worth or not? Because we do have turbo and sick and whatnot to accelerate first cycle. But from second deck cycle onwards, we are on our own. And now we get the shuffle in and we redrawn to voice from the turbo. And you can also see in the second deck cycle, our compile right now is like drawing 1. Because first cycle we play the Glacier and then we Fission it away, and then yeah, Compound Rival draws 1. Until we redraw to this thing and it costs 2 energy to play. And so hard to use number, yeah, exactly. Which is why I'm saying like Fusion Plus can be amazing here. But even Fusion Minus plays here, yeah. It also plays with the Emotion Chip. Battery Plus is very good though. With our blocking plan being this. Oh my god, is this garbage fight again? Like, no, seriously. Can this be like a transient or something or what? Panic Button? Good Instinct? Good Instinct is blocking for 7. Yeah, Good Instinct's not bad with 4 compounds. And yeah, set up ready for triple compound coming up. Yeah, you see it right here. It draws 3 now, and then that's so much stronger. It's already kills. Unfortunately, our item is not played yet. So do I want to get out of this garbage fight or do I want to... Actually, we can quit, yeah, with beam cell coming up. Hologram plus is green. And you can also see how the fusion's playing this fight. Like, it made it so much faster compared to the last time we fought this crap. Yeah, Xbox not interested, yeah. A lot more usable turbo. Yeah, absolutely. Which is why I'm saying, like, the first cycle we have the 6 and we have turbo to help us get set up. But second cycle we are on our own. Transmutation, not really, right? Anathia doesn't really play either, so it's just statistic. Unless you tell me we're so scared in this fight that we need to use one of these, but at the moment I don't see it. Statistic can be some damage. We do have a beam cell go for the eyes and the bullseye. Not a lot of damage, but it's something. From Scheme. Honestly, it's Scheme Fusion, right? If it's drawn to turbo, we play the turbo. Drawing into 3 compound rivals immediately is not very good. Yeah, drawing into 3 compound rivals immediately is definitely not very good. We need to... I mean, Fusion compound here is like playable. I think Fusion needs to be deployed. You can Fusion double compound. Okay, turbo is here. Turbo is very, very good. We are just accelerating here. Second cycle we suffer, but first cycle we get powerful. Or we can just hologram a void right now to mitigate. And do like a rebound compound. It's fine too. Trip out effect is good, yeah. Yeah, I think rebound void is probably necessary. Razor kills the thing. Oh, compound first. Vision short course. What do I want to rebound? A glacier or hollow? It's just hollow, yeah. And next turn, Nanchak go to 9. Slightly spooky turn coming up. That's not very good. With Void still in the redraw and this is not in play, I am very scared. Because the next turn we know that there's only one hologram. Need to keep drawing. Maybe not. Maybe it's just beam cell. It's just beam cell. Like we need 2 energy to block and I want algorithms to be still in. Yeah, algorithm needs to still be in here so that if we draw into hologram next turn it's still full block. $16 is full block, so I can hologram the beam cell again. Yeah, currently mega bricking this turn. 22. Rebounding on any of these does not make any sense, so FTL first, and then we see. Ouch. Oh, that's bad. And yeah, like I only know that second cycle in this fight would be bad. But the speed part would also not do much. Man, drawing 3 compounds turn 1 was super weird. This is 12, 17? 17, 24, 41. 41 plus 24. 65. 65. Not quite enough. Like barely off. And that light also rebounds the bullseye, which I don't even want to do. Hollow rebound something the turn before. If that's the case, we took damage last turn. And rebound cannot be used on algorithm anyway. So it's only on like reinforced body, but then we don't even kill this guy. Well, I guess we are taking damage. How much damage is this? It's like 26. 26 and we block for 9. So we face 17. On the rebound FTL for more cut draw. Did I have rebound last turn? Oh yeah, rebound FTL is not even 1-1 cut draw, like, it's exactly the same. You don't even get the reach from the draw. I remember they had some reason they did not want to play rebound on anything last turn. But this turn we do not rebound anything. Yeah? Next turn I need to draw into like maybe hologram or compound. The only thing that might be rebounded is like go for the eyes, but that's not even good. So just go for the eyes, boost eye, rebound here. Another 24, 48. And yeah, like Zap doesn't kill this. Yeah, just a slightly, a tiny bit of damage off, unfortunately. Yeah, like 8 damage off. Motion chip. Drawing into Void right now is bad, but we have Turbo to mitigate. And yeah, right now drawing to Void is good. Follow the what? 36, so 11, 17. Hollow Reinforced Body is full block. It doesn't get Core Search out of the deck, but it keeps the algorithm in the deck. With compound drawing 3 and we have on free turn every 2 turns. So we can play anyway, like with the Core Search. Yeah, Core Search can be played, regardless. With the Nunchaku. And yeah, if this is the case, then it just hollow the Reinforced Body. That's clear. We break again this turn, yeah. But good news, it's not attacking. Man, even with like 4 compound rivals and triple hologram, we can still easily break her. There's no way rotating off is a good idea. I need compound to draw 3. So Anton. Is not. Like, please do not. Okay, at least we can do hollow into hollow into hollow into hollow into hollow into hollow into hollow. So it's not that bad. Like hologram into steam barrier, and then we can keep hollow the hologram. Oh, I can do turbo. So how much is this? This is 5 more times, yeah? So we don't actually need turbo to full block with steam barrier, and don't want void in another void. And yeah, now we can play something else, like the beam cell. Rebound the compound. Rebound compound is not foolproof. But it still draw 3. Yeah, we did not hit the hologram this turn, so it should be fine. So now we can do algorithm. Yeah, you also see that the fusion plasmas is really important when the fight gets to this point. Amitor? Debuff turn 1, yeah? Okay, this is dangerous. Panas is a lot of damage. Probably way easier for us, is what I would say. But instead it's Amitor with a turn 1 debuff. Panas is a lot of damage, but there's also discovery. The big problem we are going to have in this fight is that we get draw debuff and then we are set. So that's the main problem we have in this fight. Maybe discovery can deal with that. Because Panas is only damage. And damage is not what we are lacking in this fight. Oh my god, we are drawing like block cast turn 1 over. But with triple hologram, maybe that can be something. So we can stack. Sure, we can stack now. Hopefully don't get super mega rack this turn because it's possible. We can hologram the reinforced body. And not and yeah, like the algorithm as well. With creative AI, we can maybe get to the point where we can E2E this guy. So this wants to be played, for sure. If I do hologram reinforced body, it's only 26, yeah, it's not enough. If we hologram into the go for the eyes, and then we hologram the algorithm. And it's 4 cast, 5 cast, and then all energy. So that would be quite bad. Can apply reinforced body over. But yeah, draw down is happening. It is fairly nasty, but this has to be played now, I guess. And we just hold this. Unless you tell me we want to do hologram go for the eyes anyway and play 2 cards next turn. Probably not. Win the fight, live long enough, yeah, but our goal is not to win this fight. Our goal is to not freaking get wrecked with Mouth of Doom and preserve 2 potions until the hut. Okay, Sick is good. Stick into Glacier. Get another hologram. This guy is going to 10 times 3. Glacier is blocking for 11. 11, 15. 15 is 9, so we are still 6 short. If I pull another hologram, we have no more in the deck though, and I don't know whether I would like that or not. Possibility to use 1 potion? Yeah, sure. But if we need to use 1 potion here, then we are dead to the heart, regardless. But yeah, first, before we take like maybe 30 damage here, use the potion. But we also need the Corsair to line up first. I can see using one of these. If we need to, because of the creative AI now. That if we live long enough, we win. So maybe it's like 6 for Corsair Glacier, and then we speed pot. Speed pot Corsair into Glacier Steam Barrier, and still have 1 hologram in the deck with creative AI building up. Guessing it's helping a lot. No, we need to play all 4 cards, otherwise we are taking damage. We only have 4 cards played here. So this thing is okay in the deck, but it does not get played now. I can see it. I Corsair Glacier. Getting this hologram right now is not going to win this fight. Yeah, hologram in here blocking for 11, and we can hologram the probably the glacier. Go block, machine learning is good. Shuriken stack with vulnerable is fine. Before Electro is worthless, but Leap is good. Want to play 6 cards here, yeah? So 2-0 cost and 4-1 cost. Seems to be it, but then we don't get to play fusion. Maybe I can redraw into a 0 cost. Leap is good in the redraw, so I can play Leap first. And we need to play it either way. After this, we can choose. Yeah. Unfortunately, we cannot actually do that. So fusion is not in play, but we have 2 other holograms. That's not that bad. Like Ball Lightning here, hologram is 36, yeah. 36, and we are blocking for 37. Actually, it's cool. The ball lightning is like just for the shuriken. Shuriken is good though. Yeah, shuriken is good. Even if we kill one frost for it. Frost is like only 2 block at the moment anyway. That was nice. To play Steam first though. I cannot actually play this capacitor unless we draw to like turbo or something, but don't know how much I want to risk that. We can do fission. Like hollow into fission and then we build up the frost wall again. That I can definitely see. And we play like 12 cards this turn. Doing this first. Calendar is wasted next turn no matter what. So do I want Heatsink in play or do I want 4 Frost here? I probably want 4 Frost here. Actually this doesn't even prop yet. the split yet. But that's fine too. Yeah, it's just the debuff. I think discharge is not good, but I don't want it in my deck. Shuffling these cards out is fine. Missing 2 compound rival. Triple hologram in the deck with 5 decks. And it was actually very good with 5 dexterity. How big is this? It goes to 8. 8 is 16, 16 is 12, so 36. So Hollow to go for the eyes again for Shuriken stack and permanent weak. And then Steam Barrier is full block. Reinforced body is better. Ouch. Well, that's bad. This is only 28. So we take 8 damage here. This is not a kill, yeah? But yeah, my minus 8 is playable. And draw 2 self-repair, but then I don't even get to do Glacier Barrage anymore. The only good draw would be Hologram. Without Hologram is terrible. But if you draw exactly to Hologram, you can turbo. I just take 8 damage here and then get out of here. Double check. 16. 28. Yeah, take 8 damage. Emotion chip this turn. And yeah, would not even draw into the thing. This guy is still not dead yet. And we cannot actually hologram for the barrage. Rebound Streamline Compound does not do it. Actually it does, because then we can hologram for turbo. Rebound Leap into Compound, no. Yeah, Rebound Streamline doesn't work, we need to rebound a 1 cost card. But Rebound Leaps 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy, we have 7, and then we can play Thunder. So we can play Rebound Compound into Thunder. 57, 84, 108, lethal. Rebound Leap, 1, 2 cuts, 3 cuts, Hologram 4 cuts, Turbo 5 cuts, Thunder 6 cuts. And that kills. And then we need to rebound 1 cost. That also doesn't exhaust. Otherwise, Compound shuffles and then Hologram doesn't get turbo anymore. This kill. So fairly rough, but you're alive. One potion preserve, and now we have a huge shot. So hopefully that amounts to something, and we get to dig again. Wow. Duplication potion does not actually work on anything at the moment. Spoon on algorithm is something. So spoon is like algorithm on sick, on vision, and on the slide. So I see remove, yeah. I definitely see remove. I definitely see. If I buy a relic here, it's the spoon. And the word hello world is good. And hello world is actually good when we relying on like 5 less to buff. It's weird, but it's good. Oh yeah, that costs as well. We can spoon the cost. So we can always cost turn 1. Like we cost turn 1 and then if it gets spooned, then we let it block vulnerable and then we get 5 decks afterwards. If not, we use speed pot right away. Spoon is probably just super clear. I really wonder about the potion. I guess we can do duplication potion on the cost search. And then we, so basically we use duplication potion as artifact potion. And we get 5 dexterity while blocking vulnerable. That's possible as well. Obslots is that okay? Obslots good with the fusion if we can get it in play. Oh, that worth it? Yeah, absolutely. Like you saw how much we actually struggle to get our compound to like draw 3. We need to draw into this and we also need to play it. That is very costly. I think spoon is very clear, yeah. And I think remove is also very clear. And the remove most likely goes on what is it? It's either rebound or bow lightning. I think bullseye can still stay. Just because it's strip artifact in the hard fight that we can reapply, go for the eyes. Thunder. Repair, repair, exhaust. Self-repair, exhaust, and if we are bricking anyway, yeah, then rebound and or self-repair in our hand doesn't really make a difference. Maybe it's actually just Thunder. A little bit weird though, because with 3 holograms, this can be our big finisher in the Spear and Shield fight. And we can still actually block the other guy. It's probably just rebound, right? Like 2 copies of rebound, not good enough. Obslot or duplication? Duplication is stronger, yeah. So I can see duplication potion, I can see cool header, I can see hello world. What about meteor strike? Meteor strike for 178, and afterwards I can still buy the hello world. We have 4 energy base. With this we have 7. We have no obslots though. So the moment we play Meteor Strike, all the compound rivals draw 1. And if we buy Meteor, we also cannot buy this. Yeah, no way, right? It's actually not too bad, but way too... The thing is that it does stop our turns a fair amount of times whenever we run through this. And that is unacceptable. But yeah, I see Newport, I see Coordinate, I see Hello World. And then, yeah, we are stuck at 3 slots. And I am probably not buying this just for Meteor Strike. It is too slow. No, Meteor is fast. Meteor is fast, but the problem with the Meteor is that it's fast half of the time. If it's slow, it kills us. Yeah, cool-headed duplication Halo World. And yes, I buy the Halo World. Might even dupe it depending on what happens. Leap I don't buy, yeah. Leap minus even with 5 dexterity. Hello, if we can afford to do it, then sure. First of all, we need to survive this fight. So surviving this fight is also not very easy. Blind is better than Impatience with 4 compound drivers and a Thunder. Yeah, Thunder alone means that Impatience is not as good. So go ahead. Honestly, I think I got vulnerable over weakness. Because we do have go for the Ice Steel and Hologram for later. Rebound is compound, yeah, in case we don't draw into any more draw. Yeah, exactly. So next time we have guaranteed compound driver, and maybe we can get hologram into algorithm. But Spooky turn 2, as always. We had 4 compound drivers, 3 hologram, and we know that we draw into 1 compound. And a 6 and a fission. And a scheme. So hopefully we don't actually brick next turn. Well, this is certainly a hand. I don't know whether it is good or not, but it is certainly a hand. Well, there's no line here. Of course, we play compound driver. Hologram into algorithm. Okay, that's already enough. But we can fish for 1 more. And maybe I get to draw into the turbo and we keep going. Yeah, we did draw into the turbo. So that's very good. Turbo. We still need to actually block this guy next turn for 38. So the fight is like nowhere near over yet. 5 energy, we need 2 for full block. Honestly, Turbo Hello World, right? Or is it Fission? Maybe it's Fission. Yeah, it's probably Fission. Oops, Thunder, we are not wasting potion here. Yeah, Hollow Algorithm, I guess we don't play this. Yeah, Algorithm got full, so very, very good. Because now the hologram is easy full block. We need to keep this in hand first. And then can go with vision. Exhausted? That's fine. Now we can Sunder. And yeah, you can also see how important the fusion actually is in a deck like this. Imcell is here. Five. Nunchaku is slightly messed up, but we also cannot stay in this fight for too long. Orichalcum is whatever. Skill potion. Capacitor? Okay, this is actually important, yeah? I take a short break. And then we talk about this. But all three are pickable. Like, all three are pickable, like super legit. Play fast or slow? We of course we are playing fast, but fast setup into a slow fight. It's basically it. And yeah, well, white noise is not doable. White noise is also uncommon. So normally I would say stack is not what we want in this spot, because stack is only good when we are already strong. Like we already finished setting up and then we have stack. But this is not true, because we have triple hologram. And with the Hello World, our deck is eventually going to be big, so second cycle the stack performs very well. But we can also just get a stack for free from the Hello World, and the same goes for the 200. So Hello World alone already speaks for the capacitor. Capacitor, if we get Panacea from the toolbox, yeah? If we get Panacea from the toolbox, then capacitor can also be our loop target. And capacitor actually makes us faster, because we can keep our plasma up. Like this one plasma makes us so much faster, because compound driver draw +1. And we have 5 dexterity. Yeah, we can also just replay fission, it's true. This is just capacitor, right? The 200 and the stack can be created from the Hello World. 200 minus is already not even that good, because we don't have focus. It's only here for to fill the frost slot, so that we actually can draw with compound. And yeah, stack performs, but even if we have to play a longer fight, like the capacitor is still stronger. Skill potion definitely not over this, yeah. Discovery? Discovery is definitely better than Jack Trade. This is a brick, unless it's thinking or something. Man, this is actually very difficult, because we get to choose what kind of fight we want to play right now. Yeah, we get to choose what kind of fight we want to play like right now in this spot, because we do have capacitor in the deck, but that's also equilibrium. Works well with +5 dexterity. Creative is very slow, but we do have core search in the deck. We do have duplication potion that we can even use on the creative AI right now. Equi is very strong, but this turn 1 draw is making me like really scared of the first cycle. If I'm scared first cycle, should I pick Equi here or should I pick creative? Because looping the creative right now does give me a potential out of buffer against the big hit. Equi before drawing also doesn't give me information. Like not drawing into sick core search or something right now is really dangerous. And algorithm only blocks 1 hit. It's just looping creative AI, right? With the core search in deck for potential buyer score. Echo Form? No, Echo Form. I'm scared of dying first cycle at the moment. At the moment, I'm really terrified of the idea that we just die first cycle with nothing to do. And it's absolutely possible here. But yeah, it's not like we are drawing cards this turn, so Equi doesn't even help. But of course, we can draw 1 card first. Follow the compound and keep drawing. Okay, so nothing. And yeah, if there's nothing, then we just do creative and then hope for the best. Playing Bullseye into the Go for the Eyes can give us a Nunchaku proc next turn, and I think I want that. And yeah, no Sig, no Colossus, no card draw. And yeah, I do want Nunchaku on 9. Take the 7 first and no buffer. So we can hollow the Go for the Eyes. FTL first, yeah. Hollow Go for the Eyes into... We also draw to Void this turn, that's annoying. But at least we have Nunchaku set up. So this rock for 36. And... we are playing 1, 2... 3, 4 cards. So we rock for 28. 28, and this guy is currently hitting for 50. So we are losing 22. Next hit is only 30 though, and our item is still here. Oh yeah, of course we draw. With no creative right now, do we just speed for this turn to block for a little bit more? Because 5 dexterity plan maybe not. Yeah, it might not be what how we are blocking anymore. And speed pop doesn't get more value than this turn. Unfortunately, we also don't get to deploy Halo War, but no capacitor. But with Dupe AI, maybe I can do something. Yeah, honestly, with the Dupe AI, like, our plan has changed, right? We just rely on like core search by a score. So speed pop right now. Speed pop right now. Go for the eyes. Reinforce body. This is currently full block. I can pay 15 HP, actually 17 HP to play one of these powers. None of them are worth it, right? Wait, give me a second. The sun is owning me again. I need to close the curtain. Yeah, there's no way I pay 17 HP. There's no way I pay 17 HP to play one of these. Because next turn we are still facing 30 damage. And we don't have guarantee block. Force status is still coming in. Yeah, no block here. You can also see, like, 0 block. Echo from core search. I really want to play this fusion, in this fusion, but Echo Form needs to be played. By the way, we did not speed for last turn. We are dead this turn, yeah. They're just saying, unless so if we did not speed for last turn, this turn we actually could have to dig with the compound like right now. Echo Form core search. Core search can still be spoon, so even if it doesn't get duplicated, that's fine. And yeah, Echo core search means that we go to 31, 31, and we take another 24, so we go to 7. But Echo Form is in play. And I really want to play this fusion. Like, holy crap, I want to play fusion so badly. This needs to be played. Let's not get spooled. This creative AI is being kind of cringe. So Duke Laser. Also, this draw order is very bad, by the way. You see that we are bottom decking our energy, we bottom decking like all our draw, and we are bottom decking like our engine. He's saying no, Laser first. I don't even want to draw a card this turn, right? Because if we draw into hologram right now, we're just straight up dead. Like zap hitting, zap discharge hitting. And we need this for compound rifles. Well, if we don't draw into hologram right now, we are dead. Compound draw 4, but we also take 4. Going to 3 HP is quite bad because it means that we cannot actually play any card that doesn't say block first. But yeah, we still have to do it, yeah. Also, this fight showing why creative AI is a terrible card. Maybe we can win the fight later on, but it has shown enough. But man, this draw order is like super mega awful. We need to do this. Okay, so we can hologram algorithm full block, but emotion chip does mean that we gain a little bit of block. And algorithm picking is awesome. Without AI, we also dead? No. You realize that how much HP you have been playing to get this like garbage in play? So far, the creative AI has not done anything. Yeah, the echo form is good, but it also has not done anything yet. At the moment, if I do not go right now with efficient, we don't really have anything next turn, right? Now this is only 4 block. With 4 block, it means that we can play like double 6 or something, but then we still need to block a big hit. This guy's not wicked. At the very least, this is always played. Vision is draw 3. Draw 3 plus 3 energy. So we can play another creative AI. But before that, I probably just play machine learning. This needs to be played, yeah. If we end this turn here, we just dead 1 or 2 turns from now. Because algorithm is gone already. There's no way to guarantee full block next turn. Vision also exhausts. Is machine learning good here? It probably is. But here we can shuffle into turbo into 6. So I think I do that. Scheme right now draws 2. 2 is good enough to for 6 to work. So I can do skim into turbo into 6 and then continue. And we can seek for some powers. Yeah, I don't really want to waste energy on any of this crap. This only draws one at the moment, so we need to play one card. Handful, yeah, handful, so I need to play one more card. Leap plus. Okay, if I play leap plus into skim, that is 1 energy left. 1 energy is 4 energy, and then we can seek for maybe 2 powers. No, it's cool-headed, right? It's cool-headed into skim draw 1. We need to actually get our frost in play. Yeah, we actually need to get our frost in play. Like, sleep in the this card doesn't matter that much. Redrawing into turbo is good. Traveling void in the deck is so it's not very good though, but maybe with triple hologram, yeah, with triple hologram I don't want to draw into void. So we can shuffle right now. So seek for machine learning is not in play. Actually, it does. Machine learning is in play already. Seek for what? Next time we need to block for 47, yeah? But Echo Form is in play. All the powers are dead draws. Learning capacitor, I don't even know. Like, isn't it just Halo World capacitor? Isn't that just better? Halo was better than machine learning. Like, any stack generated completely insane. Maybe fusion with 2 compound rivals in our hand already, and we need to block 47 next turn. I don't think so. So what if it's like capacitor glacier? But glacier is the better draw next turn, right? That we do glacier to full block. Yeah, having frost might be nice. It's true. Which is also why I play the cool-headed. But I don't know about seeking glacier right now. It's really weird. Because glacier is almost full blocking next turn for us if we draw into it. Yeah, glacier in the discard does mean Holo can grab it, but 1 glacier is not enough to full block, right? This guy's not weakened. We need to block for 47. Regardless, we are only spending 3 energy. Yeah, we are only spending 3 energy on the 6. So we can even do compound first. Yeah, most 3 energy, yeah. Like glacier power. Unless you tell me it's like fusion glacier, but that makes no sense. Does it make no sense? It gives us +1 energy, +2 energy next turn. So we have 6 energy. With machine learning, creative AI, and reinforced body plus. And no, capacitor needs to be in play before the fusion. So yeah, I can see playing compound first and then also. Because if I draw it to hologram right now, we can even do hologram on the turbo and we keep going. This is no longer possible unless I say that I do not want to seek for Glacier. I really want Halo War to be in play. I really want Halo War to be in play. And this is important. Drawing this next turn is fine. We have no focus yet, yeah? Next turn is 47, so if we get buffer from the... If we get buffer from the creative AI, also full blocks. Otherwise, it's blocking for 11, 22. 22 and it channels 4 Frost. So it evokes 2 Frost. 32, 38. 38, 40. That's not quite enough, but our turn can continue. Yeah, I don't like seeking for Glacier here at all whatsoever. It plus 4 block, but it kills one of the wood draws first next turn. Guys, Halo Wood, good. Stock up your deck. It's plus 1 cut draw every turn. And stack is completely nuts. Stack is nuts, hologram is very good, go for the eye, excellent. Can also just randomly give us Frost off. Like, Halo War has already won us, like, I don't know how many runs already in this defects training session. Do not think this card is bad. This card is very good. Not so good that you should pick it every single time, but it's way better than what people give its credits for. We have 2 AI stacks here, and not 3. At the moment, we are drawing 6 with 2 to 8, so we can get 2 more random generation in play. So 1 Halo Word, 1 creative AI, and then we overdraw. If we get Capacitor right now, it's weird though, because then looping Glacier next turn doesn't even... But it can be like Glacier into Bias Call and suddenly it's good as well. We no longer need to evoke. And if we don't get this in play, this fight never goes anywhere. So this is just Halo World Capacitor. If that's the case, we can play one more card. We can play one more compound. Hand has 9, so after we play this, hand has 8, and we can 6 2 cards. This is free. 63 right now goes to 61. Hello, Byron. Yeah, you arrived just in time to see us die to the heart, and it looks like we are dead. Are we dead or what? Looping Hollow into Scheme Turbo, and then we can do Scheme Turbo into Reinforced Body. Yeah, it has to be Scheme Turbo, yeah. Yeah, no other line, right? Yeah, no other line. So how much is this? This is 5. Currently 6 energy, so Reinforced Body is going for 5. If we draw into the go for the eyes, is also weakened because we get Artifact Strip in the hand. And Reinforced Body is blocking for 50 with 5 energy. We actually only need 4. And yeah, we get energy from Nunchaku as well. FTL, yeah, absolutely. FTL comes here, but I need to do hologram first. We only have one stack of Echo Form. But now FTL definitely comes down. Not the hologram. Okay, maybe we can do something here, yeah? Beam Cell Turbo Scheme. Right now hand has 9. So we need to play more cards. Save? No. Like before we see this card in our hand, we are still big a super dead. So turbo. I wonder about zap, recursion, capacitor, and whatnot. Oh, it's hollow? No. We gain 4 block for 1 card only. So it doesn't work. If we have the +5 dexterity from the speed pot we save, then sure, it works. Unfortunately, if we do not speed pot turn 2, we are dead already. So the 5 dex is not really a thing here. This capacitor does not need to be played. Also draws card. How many stack of hissing do we have? 1 only. Recursion is not good enough per energy. So turbo zap scheme, yeah. Yeah, scheme right now overdraws. On this spoon set, this spoon could have saved like so many things right here. You see like this crap. Every single one of these exhausted in the first play. So on top of a completely awful draw the first cycle, the spoon also fails completely. Like we bottom deck Sick, we bottom deck Scheme, we bottom deck Compound Drivers, we bottom deck Holograms, we bottom deck the Algorithm, and we bottom deck Vision. Like it's really sad. But yeah, the fight is still going. So yeah, Zap Scheme, I don't see anything else. At the moment, not alive. That can change fairly quickly. So, but I need to see whether I can play the Compound Driver or not. And yeah, we need hand space. So Glacier. If we do Glacier, Hollow Glacier, does that actually live? And it's 10, yeah. yeah, the AI also have the AI has failed. Like we use loop pot on AI and it has not given us like an actual power yet. 11 plus 2 if we play this again. It's 22. 3 cards. It's going to be 4 cards because we can also hollow the hollow. So 4 cards, and in total we are blocking for 22. Plus 4 frost, so 30. 31 evokes 35. 35 plus 2 holograms, 47. So that is definitely not enough. Because we also lose Beam of Death and we also take the burn. So at the moment, if we don't keep drawing, we are dead. But maybe, okay. In the draw pile here, there's still another hologram. So I can definitely see something like Glacier into Compound Driver. Because we can hologram for either turbo or more card draw, depending on what we draw. And also just hollow for the turbo and just play all the powers. To draw with heatsink, that's possible too. And then we draw to the other hologram. We hologram the turbo and then we full block with reinforced body. But we also need to fill slots at some point. So I'm really down to just do Glacier Compound and then we observe. Currently still very dead. Yeah, hologram into Glacier here does not live. Hollow into the compound only drawing 2, but then the reinforced body doesn't even save anymore. So we need to draw into a hologram and reinforced body. But this is very annoying. If I hologram for the scheme, it's only draw 2, right? So before I hologram for the scheme, I just hologram for compound. Hologram for compound, we go to 1 energy. So the reinforced body doesn't even save. And we need yeah, exactly these 2. And then we can hologram for turbo and then reinforced body. Even that is only 30 block with reinforced body, so 36. 36, 49. I guess that is a lie. But yeah, we need to draw exactly into these 2, otherwise we are dead. So is there any other line? If we draw to go for the ice hologram, then it's still not good enough. Go for the ice is 35. We still need to block for 33. Yeah, Hello World is only drawing 1, Capacitor is drawing 1. So we play 2 powers, we are drawing 2 for 2 energy. Effectively the same as hologram the other thing, but the advantage is that we can hologram for turbo. If we play the powers to draw his things. Recursion? No, recursion is like plus 3 block. Recursion gives 3 block because we also take bit of that. And 3 block on energy is actually not what we are requiring here. Okay, so if I do 2 powers, we draw 2 cards. And if it's go for the ice reinforced body, for example, then do we do? And 1 energy left, hologram, yes, that will actually live. If 1 card is reinforced body. I play 1 power right now and it's reinforced body. 2 energy, 1 energy, 4 energy. So reinforced body is blocking for 40. 40, 46, 40, yeah, it's absolutely enough. 1 out of 7 we live here. Yeah, 1 out of 7 we live here. 3 blocks, 1 energy. Like, come on. Right now we are being like mega blocked by energy here and not cut. I guess we are blocked by both, but energy more so. So we know that if this thing draws into reinforced body, we live, yeah. If it draws into the hologram, we can hollow the turbo, and then we hollow the skin. And it's still 3 energy, but we block for 12. Reinforced body in that case only block for 20. So we block for 32, 45, 53. And we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. Yeah, we die by 4 HP. Actually, we die by 6. Yeah, we die by 6. So, Tower for hologram does not live at the moment. Actually, no. We also can draw into go for the eyes. And if we draw into go for the eyes, it blocks for 10. So we have to lead by 4. So already 2 out of 7. If it draws exactly into go for the eyes, what happened? Then we can do capacitor go for the eyes. Hologram the hologram. And then hologram the leap. No, not enough energy. So need to hologram the leap. Leap is 11 block. And this is 4 block. 15, 28. 28, 34. No. We play 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. 4 cards, so minus 8, and plus 19 is 11. 11, 24, 30, 30, 35. So we are dead in that case. So drawing exactly into go for the eyes right now does not actually save. So 1 out of 7 if we play a power. And slightly higher because some lines with hologram draw also can save. If we draw exactly into go for the eyes, reinforced body. Any other option? If a hologram for turbo right now, we play. We cannot ever justify playing creative AI, right? But if we draw to cell repair and play that, we have 5 energy and we have 2 energy, and then we draw to hologram, we have 4 energy. With turbo, we go to 7. And then if we also draw to this, it leaves. But yeah, regardless, a hologram first doesn't make any sense. We play powers and then wait for the heatsink. And I think I want capacitor over Halo Ball. Okay, we have something to do here. Do I keep playing another power or do I go right now? If I just do double holo, this hand has 7, so skip only draws 3. And we need 2 of these 3 to be go for the ice reinforced body. Double check. Yeah, holo into turbo. And then holo into skim. And yeah, holo turbo, holo skim, we play 4 cards. So again, 4 block from here is 15. And then 2 energy here, 3 energy, so we still have 2 energy only. So reinforced body block for 20. So let's say we only draw to reinforced body. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. We take 10. We go to 1. Go to 1 plus 12 plus 20 is 32. 33, 39. So yeah, we die. So we need to also land the go for the ice. If we hologram the turbo and just keep hollowing and then end the turn with the leap or the barrier, is that enough? Yeah, hollow the turbo. Hollow turbo, then we have 5 energy, yeah? So it's 4 hologram plus 1 leap, which is 16. 16, 11, 27. 27, 38, 38, 44. 44 minus 2 from the turbo play is 42. 42 simply not enough. So that's not a line either. So yeah, is the double hollow line better or is the Halo World line better? If we play Halo World right now, we draw one card. We see one more card. So if Reinforced Body only blocks for one, it's not enough, right? But just in case, a double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, double hologram, scheme turbo, Halo World, Reinforced Body is 6 cards. Well, we need go for the eyes as well, so that's 7. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cards, and Reinforced Body this time only does for 1, so it's 10. 7 cards lose 14, so currently we are at 0. And 10 plus 22, 28. Yeah, 28 is not good enough. So Halo World right now will die. We play Halo World right now, we always die. If that's the case, then yeah, we just do hollow for turbo, and then we hollow for scheme, and then we hope for the best. 75% of the time we are dead. Like 25% we live here if we draw into both of these. But yeah, there's no other line here. Turbo first. Yeah, scheme over compound, yeah. See one more card. Yeah, we just barely die even if I chain hologram here, unfortunately. Oh, easy game, guys. We are full blocking. I mean, at some point, the freaking creative AI have to give us something, you know. Because at the moment, this just die next turn. Like, there's no way to not die next turn here with this crap. But with his thing can draw. So, double hologram, yeah? If we don't play this, we die immediately. We need bias, next turn he attacks already, so if it's the big hit, we can still block, but if it's the multi and bias cock is not here yet, we are toast. And we cannot even play the bias cock first. Because looping bias cock means we die on the spot. But beat it 3. Yeah, we need to play something here. Capacitor? Halo World. At the moment we have 3 random generation, like 1 Halo World and 2 creative AI. And machine learning is drawing 6. So I can play 1 more Halo World and we don't overdraw. This thing is completely worthless, so we don't play this. Claw. Can play 1 more card. What would I like to? Oh my god, man. We are so freaking dead here, guys. I don't know about you, but I think we are like fairly dead right here. Okay, next turn is big hit and we full block with something, and then bias scope comes in and we fully block multi hit somehow. It's the only line we can win here. I think I want to intentionally take 2 damage. So I play 3 cards here, yeah, without the hologram. Because Bitter Blade is still 2, I can still afford to do this. So this is like Zap Claw and what? Machine Learning fill slots, but do we need to fill slots? I think Self Repair right now and drawing into one of the void, it's good. If we draw to the burn, we are still okay. Bullseye, that's not better yet. And right now we are just looking to live next turn. Yeah, Self Repair to draw into the thing is good, yeah. So Claw Staff that we Self Repair, we can Self Repair first. In case I draw into another attack, like maybe Beam Cell, then we use like Beam Cell Claw instead of the Zap. And Void Draw right now does not actually matter. Okay, like Void Draw here is very good. And yeah, we take damage to proc Emotion Chip. And go to 1. Multi first. Bias Scope is here, but it's too late. Man, we kill it, then we can actually live here. Turbo is in the draw pile though, so it's not over yet. Because we can do double. What are we duping? Let's say I dupe Bias Scope, we go to Edge Focus and this block for 10. And then I play Glacier, and then I play Dual Cast. That's actually live. Or is duping Glacier into Bias Scope is just stronger. Okay, how much block is this? Because playing Bias Scope first also risks drawing into the other void. And our hand is 10 cards right now, yeah? So Bias Scope first doesn't even draw 2 cards, it draws 1 only. So duping Glacier first is 22, bid is 3. We play 4 cards this turn. Play 4 cards, so we take 12. 22, so we take 10. 10, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Frost. 6 Frost actually. 6 Frost, each is 6, so it's 36. 36 plus 10 is 46, 46 is 52. 52 plus 9. 70. Slightly short. But drawing into Go for the Eyes can do it. Drawing into Turbo can do it. Yeah, I know one artifact is still hanging around, but we are dying this turn. Edge Focus, I think I am doing Glacier, but let's say if we do Bias Scope, what happens? If we do Bias Scope, it's still the same, yeah? It's still like looping Bias Scope into the Glacier. We risk drawing to Void, but if we draw into Void, we are dead either way. So we assume that we don't draw into Void. Edge Focus, and then we are still losing 12. So at the moment 17, then we go to 5. And then Edge Focus is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 4, 40. 40, and then this is 13. 66. 66 plus 5 here, 71. So that is also not enough. Yeah, that is also not enough. If that's the case, it means that we need to draw to go for the ice or turbo right now. One of these can save us. If that's the case, I do the Glacier. I do the Glacier and then Bioscope draws one card. It's not even true, because if I do the Bioscope instead, we can also still play, like maybe leap into Machine Learning. Or two, no, it doesn't, because hand is full. Our hand has 10 cards right now. I can do Bioscope, and if we fail to draw a card that saves here, then I can do leap because we have 0 block. So I do leap into Machine Learning to draw one more card. But that card needs to be exactly turbo then. And also with that layout, we don't actually get to deploy Glacier. No, we get to deploy Glacier, otherwise we are dead. That's not even safe us. Like, let's say we draw into turbo right here. So 8 focus, and we play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards, so it's minus 18. So currently minus 1 was 0. We are at 0, and then we have we're at minus 3 actually. Yeah, we're at minus 3. And then we block for 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. 18. Yeah, 18. Yeah, minus 18. And then we gain a total of 24 block here. So it's 6. So yeah, 6 block before dual cast and before the force. 6 block, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4 here. 40, so 46. 46 plus dual cast here is 26. It's 72. It's not enough. Yeah, it's simply not enough. Draw much as we can. The problem is that we need to draw. Even turbo alone doesn't save. And I don't know, like, do you really think the winning line here is duping the Bioscope and not duping Glacier? Because I see that duping Glacier, if we hit this turn, it's way better next turn. Because the thing is, if we do the Glacier here, we have full slots. So any frost off next turn. Actually, no, we don't have full slot because of the dual cast here. But the problem is that next turn we have 0, we have 1 HP. And it's still the big hit. So Echo Form, the very first card we play, need to gain block. And at the moment, none of these actually do that. Like the Reinforced Body is doing it, the Steam Barrier can be doing it, the Hologram can be doing it. But I want to fill slots so that like off channels can actually gain block. But I see that looping bias does open up a potential like turbo into hologram or something. If we loop the Glacier into Bioscope and the draw from hitting fails, we are dead on the spot. So yeah, it is probably looping bias. Don't think they like this, but no, we draw into this or this, we are alive. One of these. And you see there, Glacier into bias still draws 1. And give us a better next turn. But yeah, I can see that giving us a very slight chance to leave this turn is probably just better. With Bioscope being here already. We draw to the burn, so we are probably dead. This is force. Actually, can start with dual cast first. Yeah, dual cast into machine learning. Glacier right now does not live, right? Yeah, Glacier right now is only 74, 71. 71 goes down to 69, we die. Okay, we are dead. Sweeping beam, even if sweeping beam draws into turbo, we are still dead here. We know we need either to play Glacier without turbo, with go for the ice, or we need turbo to play the Glacier into more block cuts. Go for the ice here, but it's too late. Also, yeah, we lost 50-50 here as well. If we win 50-50 here, we actually get to do loop Glacier into 4 focus, and that actually wins this fight. I'm pretty sure that wins this fight. So, bad draw the first, terrible draw the first cycle, like creative by creating nothing. And we also lose 50-50 here. That's pretty sad. Oh yeah, it's fine. We can save and quit, and this time we don't trust creative AI and see whether it's winnable or not. Oh, I go for no focus. Yeah, but that's fine. We still have all the tools to win the hard fight. You also see like how terrible the draw order is. Like first cycle draw order in this fight was insanely bad. Like you already can tell from this turn 1. But yeah, we still start with discovery. What? What do you mean what? We're just replaying the fight. Oh, but not looping, yeah, absolutely. Like, looping AI completely fails us. But if we don't loop AI, then what the hell are we looping? Loop discovery or what? Upgrade fusion over there. I would upgrade fusion immediately. Unfortunately, that's impossible. Fusion upgrade is massive. But yeah, we cannot do that. And fusion was picked up after fusion hammer. It was inactive. Yeah, looping AI did not give us any power, and the spool also completely failed. But yeah, do discovery and we go. Because honestly, I don't even want to think too hard right now. We still believe in this, yeah. Discovery got spoon now because we used loop potion or what? But that's incredible. I actually did not know that the RNG changes like that. Because we used loop potion first, then now the spoon saves the discovery. Yeah, now the spoon procs. Double energy is good. But we don't play it right now. Hologram the discovery and keep going. Reprogram. Aggregate is very good. The spoon drops again. But we are still getting Mega Rack this turn or next turn, yeah. And nothing to do here, so end turn. Storm, yeah, good start. Wait, this time we don't even have hologram anymore because I played the cards in different order. Yeah, I did not draw first, so we don't have FTL draw, so I don't even reach the hologram here. And we dead next turn or what? No, next turn we have hologram. Like hi-fi gaming right here. How does this live actually? Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, maybe it just doesn't. Alright, so I needed to play the line that I took on turn 1. The other time. I draw before playing the creative AI, so that FTL actually too. Whatever, like, who cares? So hologram reinforced body here dies. Does it die? It doesn't die though. It blocks for 36, so it's 32. Oh yeah, we die exactly. So we are dead. Yeah, I don't really bother to replay this from here. But it also shows you, yeah, like thinking carefully on turn 1 actually makes a massive difference. Because here we are just missing one card play and suddenly turn 2 we are dead on the spot. Equiline doesn't get anywhere because I already know the draw order. The only way the Equiline actually help is if we actually draw into our algorithm like this turn or the turn before this. And then we get to do core search into 5 dexterity and then block from there. But we are bottom decking this card, the scheme, 2 compound drivers, a hologram, and the algorithm. And the turbo as well, if that matters. And yeah, that's not exactly playable. Yeah, we just die here, like whatever. And yeah, the heart will not take me, I abandoned myself. Pretty sad. Because I do think that we have a decent chance in this fight with the speed pot and the draw engine that we have. Because you also saw that with like such a bad draw order in first cycle, we are still like 150-50 away from winning. Of course, we high roll the 25% chance to live in the second cycle. But that is already with like terrible creative AI. And the Halo War also did not give us a stack and hologram and whatnot. Yeah, we sweep on Speedport. We whiff on the creative AI. We whiff on the Halo War. We drew terribly in the first cycle, and we lost 50-50 in the third cycle. In my room, yeah, absolutely. It is definitely not wrong. Like, there is no way this is wrong. But just lacking a little bit. Because you see right here, like 0 damage spin shield. Without my bloom with hologram unabated, like our deck is 10 times slower than this, and then we are dead either way. I find chaos plus overfusion minus. We could have had both. But with the draw order in the hard fight, I don't think chaos would actually have help. Chaos would help here. The chaos would help here. And if we have a little bit more HP in the hard fight, then maybe it makes the difference. Like, we break 1 turn in this fight. We will break exactly 1 turn, and that is actually enough to kill us here. So slightly unfortunate. This fight is fine. This fight is fine. Like use 1 speed potion and play decently. Also, this thing took away 5 HP from us because we also break 1 turn here. With 4 compound rivals, a scheme, and 3 hologram plus, and we're still breaking in whole way fight. That's incredible. But could have Like, second turbo would have been so sick. One turbo actually just cannot support this deck. Like, not enough at this. Because second deck cycle we just suffer. Like right here. Second deck cycle we break because we get like 2 voids in the draw pile. And also after playing Fission, the compound driver is slightly weak. Yeah, we needed more energy. That's basically it. But even then, like I still believe that we had like more than enough resources to actually win this fight. But that's fine, that's fine. So Mount the Bloom no longer 100%, but it's still 100 on Silent. Or the character that matters. This is actually probably the first time I ever lose with this thing, like on stream and off stream. And I think it's fairly often. So that's really sad. Two box deliver. Two box mega deliver, so no complaints there. Hurricane was good. Shovel was pretty garbage. Like we only dug up like what did we dig up? Plankton is okay. Not that good, but it's acceptable. Deep is like okay, doesn't play until this fight, but it's okay. Weststone was bad. Blackstone period, yeah, excellent. And then yeah, pair. Yeah, okay, cool. But you said this one is okay. This one's okay, this one is good, this one is worthless. This one is whatever. This one is useless, this one's useless. This one we bought. But yeah, it just completely failed in this fight, unfortunately. Chaos, yeah, the chaos is what maybe I'm thinking about, but it doesn't matter in Act 4. The chaos is only for basically this fight, because this fight we didn't even break. This fight we break because of the in second cycle the compound drivers were not fast enough, and then we failed to kill the Donu by 8 damage. Chaos could have made a difference, but Chaos is mostly just a brick in this fight though. So I don't know. Unless you tell me Chaos always give us on Plasma. If the Chaos always give us on Plasma, then of course it's amazing. Like right here. We skip his thing, we hit Chaos, plus we skip Halo World. For 45. That is already after this fight, so it's only for the boss gauntlet, because we took 0 damage here. And it would not actually have played in this fight. There's only this. Right, yeah, hard to say. Chaos fusion? We have fusion before the chaos. Is that true? Actually, no, it's not true. But I do think I still picked the fusion. I picked fusion exactly because I won Plasma. Skip Halo World and body later? Yeah. Because after Act 4 shop, the things changes. Like before the Act 4 shop, you also see right here, we are very rich. So at the time, we did not have to rely on Halo World in Act 4 yet. But after seeing that the shop doesn't really bail us out, then of course I take the card as positive. I would still pick this fusion. I need Plasma. Like the main thing is that I want Plasma with our 4 compound drivers. And yeah, honestly, just needed a little bit better luck here, like on anything. The spoon props, we are fine. So that is already 75% because it had to fail on both the fission and the algorithm. And then creative AI, I don't know the odds, but any buffer on the big attack, we are fine. And we have like two copies, yeah. So it giving us a buffer is not even out of the question. Earlier bias score is also fine. And not losing 50-50 in the third cycle. Actually, that is the fourth cycle. Wait, is that the fourth cycle or what? Third cycle is 90. No. Yeah, it's only the third cycle. It's not the fourth. If it's the fourth, then we are always dead. But it was only the third cycle. Like 90 before Wicked. So many things had to go wrong here for this deck to die. But yeah, we died. What I am thinking about though is not the reinforced body pick, like over equilibrium pick. Because the honestly the equilibrium right here into my bloom is so freaking incredibly strong. Reinforced body plus play fine. It was a fairly significant amount of block, but in the hard fight, honestly, I would prefer to have equilibrium. And maybe equilibrium means that we don't even brick here. So this is something I'm really still thinking about. Whether this pick is good or not. But at the time, of course, we don't know that we get Mind Bloom. And this is also green. One card is green, the other is not. And we could have leaned towards energy creation fairly quickly. If we see that one aggregate or something, then suddenly this deck can can just like loop back and forth into aggregate into reinforced body full block. The Equi doesn't do that because at the time we only have hollow miners. Like pretty interesting to think about. Inserter wouldn't do anything, yeah. Ectoplasm. There's no way, right? And then this hammer is clear. Like Few Fish hammer here is super clear. Echo doesn't do it, back doesn't do it. It's probably mainly this thing. But I wonder how much hindsight is there. Yeah. I wonder how much this decision can come down to hindsight. Because with hindsight, I know that I want equilibrium. But is it ever reasonable to want this without hindsight? In the spot we were in? Hard to say, but I probably need to review this like in depth later. If I want to learn anything from this one. Because this one is very close, regardless. Yeah, doesn't matter. Like, that's why we are practicing, right? Only this one is nice. But the bloom actually does not fail us here. And we also happen to have pyramid. Let's see if there's LED I can send you guys through. I'll send you to Papa. Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always. And see you later.